Hello, and welcome to Voyages of the Defiance West. Now beginning a new arc, 26 episodes of solo snort called The Snortening. We open on a green pasture.
Well, unfortunately, the snorting will have to be saved for later because we did leave in the middle of something. So,
Damn it.
The party is in the city of La Monfel, and they've just spoken with a halfling named Hay and sent him on his way. You don't know what crime specifically he was accused of other than general bad-mouthing, but surely it wasn't something too bad. He did give you a lead on a assassin-y type person named Tom, and he said that rather than going to look for Tom, you should simply spread the word that you're looking for him and he'll find you. Those were the immediate leads we had.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, so what would we like to do? And then the broader lead we had is, I believe, we were in the city looking for mercenary groups.
We found those already.
We were looking for the bad company.
The bad company.
Yeah. Maybe, what is it? Maybe we, in addition to this Tom guy, we could actually get him to poison the guy for us.
Yes, that's why we're hiring him.
Oh. I thought we were just hiring him to, get poison. I thought that was the plan.
No, he's
also, Hay did mention that the bad company is up near the Eclaircie River. So that is our next lead in that regard.
Yeah. Okay, I did write that down.
That's good. So we got all of us plus Crab.
Where are we right now?
We're in the city of La Monfel. We're in an abandoned building where we were previously speaking to Hay.
The authorities totally aren't looking for us.
All right. Shall we disperse and make it known that we're looking for a fellow named Tom? This says, in my notes, it says Tom with the wristwatch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we... I mean, people saw us freeing a criminal. Do we want to stay here?
In the city?
Yeah.
Yes.
We should certainly try and be inconspicuous if we do.
But we were seen in public freeing a criminal.
Hey, authorities! These guys freed the halflings. Oh, what do they look like? Sailors? Oh, okay.
I mean, it's a real concern, in my opinion.
I don't think it's a bad idea.
How could they ever pick out the halfling and Alceranian and Eastern?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Yeah, there's a bunch of pale guys. They don't have the Mediterranean skin complex as the rest of us. There's also a halfling and what is probably someone from the south.
Let's just not group up then.
That seems like a bad idea.
That seems like, an even worse idea.
I mean...
Then you leave the city without getting Tom? Or any further leads?
Is Tom... Tom's not even in the city. We could just go to the next town over and start asking for Tom.
Guys, they said Tom's gonna find us. We just bool and I go underwater and look for things and then Tom finds us. It's simple.
There is no harbor, but there you could find a river, probably.
What were the circumstances of us freeing the guy again?
We thought he was in the bad company, so we freed him because we...
Who was around?
Oh, you were in the middle of a giant public square. There was bunches of mercenaries vibing in the square. None of them stopped you. They didn't seem to care, but they did all look at you. And then you freed them and walked away.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about any of those mercenaries complaining to the authorities.
Are you sure there won't be a bounty put out, and then everyone's like, yeah, they did it?
I suppose not, no, but we can cross that bridge when we get to it, can't we?
Where are we all right now? Am I with the party?
Yeah.
Or are we just talking out of game?
Yeah. I mean, you are.
Are we in a bar or?
You're in an abandoned building.
Abandoned building. Okay, cool. So we got a little hideout.
You got a little, yeah, sure.
Nice. All right. Here's what I think. I think that we're in a building that nobody's been in for a long time. I think no one's going to be in it for a long time. I think that we sit here. We don't travel as a group as to not be recognized, but we can just wait and send people out one at a time, maybe the ones that blend in, get food and shit. I can go in the river and snort around for a bit. And eventually this guy will find us. He seems like he knows how to find people, so I'm not really worried about him finding us.
Oh, he doesn't know that we need to be found yet.
Then I'll go start asking around. I'm charming.
I give a big smile.
You also stand out a bit more than the rest of us.
Okay, we'll send Unios, because he's a good talker.
Why don't all of us go, just to different places?
Because splitting the party is a bad idea.
So we could walk around in the easily identifiable group you were so worried about earlier?
Let's do it one at a time.
And we've never split the party to, didn't we do it like yesterday to find?
I'm going on the river.
Find things?
And then I leave.
All right, you walk out of the abandoned building and make your way towards the center of the town where the frozen river is.
It's frozen?
Yeah.
Fucking shit, man. I try and I throw a rock at it, see if it punches a hole.
It clangs and skids across the surface.
I get a bigger rock, like one that I have to kick around.
Yeah. You hit it against it, and a little crack appears.
Ah, shit. Okay. Then I'll
We're
just
about to die by going underneath the frozen river.
Nighttime, daytime.
At the moment, it is late
I
afternoon.
can't melt ice, can I?
I don't believe so. No.
I can only freeze water, not unfreeze water.
Correct. That is what the cantrip
What a bullshit
says.
line in the sand. Oh, you don't have the melt water cantrip. Fuck off.
It's true. You don't have the water cantrip.
I will just go foraging. Is there just nearby grassland I can go to instead?
Yeah, it'll be grassland.
Okay, then I'll go there. I'll figure out the rules later.
Alrighty. Well, as Snort snorts away and just walks out of the abandoned building, the rest of you are still in this huddle trying to figure out what to do in regards to the city.
I've just realized something. While I can't make any of you do anything, you can't make me do anything. So I'm gonna go find Tom. Bye-bye now. And I'll walk out.
Based.
Okay.
Based. I say that I'm just walking out the door as he says that. Based. Based Adrian Svensson.
Svensson, you descend the stairs of the rickety old building and leave, and Crab looks around at the three of you still up there and says,
"Well, I'm going to get comfortable. I'm sure they will both take several days."
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm gonna go get drunk.
Based. Yes.
all right,
Alex, I would also at some point like to purchase a barrel.
We'll cross the bridge when we come to it.
Okay.
And then Unios, what would you like to do? Join Andre and Crab in the abandoned building, or?
Yeah, I'll join them because I'm not going to go out with these morons who are going to get themselves killed.
All right. We'll do Georg.
Staying with the guy who has Fireball in the level 7 fighter. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. We'll go to Georg first. Georg, are you very discriminating on the bar you're looking for?
More like I was wondering if I can just bring like buy a keg of alcohol or something and bring
Yeah, sure. Then you go to the nearest bar that you can find. You open up the doors. It's very warm inside. Lots of people. Basically, every single table's taken up, and very similar to Toujours, it seems to be a place of mercenaries. Lots of them. They all have various weaponry, largely plain clothes, though. And you do draw a couple glances as you enter, but then people go back to what they're doing. You head over to the counter. A bartender, an older man, walks up to be across from you and says,
"Hi, which group are you with?"
I'm with a, well, I'm not with any group here. I just came kind of alone. I was hoping.
Oh, sorry. No can do. I got contracts to only serve men of the Blue Cloaks and the Grand Company.
Damn. Okay, I'll just turn around, look for another bar.
Yeah, you go to another bar, and another one, and another one. And all three bars you go to each have a contract with different mercenary groups that they are exclusively serving for the winter so they don't run out of booze or food.
I'm gonna ask, is there a bar that doesn't have this kind of contract in place that I can head to?
They all say that every bar that they know of has been purchased up by different mercenary groups for the winter.
God damn.
There is a brewery, though, if you want to go straight to the source.
Fuck it, sure, yeah.
You make your way down to the frozen riverfront. It's freezing out here as snowflakes drop through the air, and you find your teeth chattering wearing your, like, you know, you wear armor, but it's like loose leather armor designed for the open seas and flexibility. And in this weather, you just have to pull your cloak around you to keep from shivering completely. And you approach a large wooden building with several large metal tubes which go from the frozen river up to the building itself. You have the smell of like fermentation that exudes from the building. You approach a wooden door, and you can hear a little bit of movement inside, just like a couple, it sounds like wheels rolling. And you just open up the door. There's not anyone that comes to like greet you or whatever, so you just open it up, and inside you see a massive warehouse interior. There are 2 large vats that are like percolating, and they smell of like yeast and barley. And there are only 3 people in the building. 2 of them are churning the large vats. The third one is pushing a large cart with several kegs atop it, and he'll glance over and he'll sort of clean off his hands on his apron and walk over to you and say, hi.
Hi, I was wondering, can I purchase some alcohol from you since all the bars seem to be contracted out?
So you don't work for one of the bars then?
No.
I hope you work for a nobleman, because we have a minimum order amount.
And what is that minimum order amount?
8 kegs.
How much?
Depends exactly what you want. We make 3 varieties here.
Spill them on me.
All right, and he'll take you over to 3 barrels. Their first barrel is stamped with a large red stamp, like it's the brewery symbol. The second one's yellow, third one is orange. The orange is made with, basically they're all made with different grains, and they're all different types of beer. So you have like barley beer, you have a rice beer, which is very odd, and then you have wheat beer. And they all sell for, you know, plus or minus 20% within prices of each other. Barley's the most expensive, rice is the cheapest.
Oh. How much for 1 rice keg? Well,
like I said, 8 at a time.
8 at a time, yeah. How much is...
That would be,
And he starts to scratch, you know, and is atop the keg to do some math. 120 times 8. It would cost you 19 gold.
19 gold for 8 kegs.
Yeah.
Do I think we're gonna stay there for that long?
Also, there's the weight factor. Each keg weighs 80 pounds.
Oh, yeah, nah. I'll come back.
He gives a nod.
Fake alcoholic. Fake alcoholic. Real alcoholic would have wasted it all just
buy in bulk.
I am, but how do I carry like fucking 8 times 80?
You don't have to. It's about that.
Drink it all.
Later.
Bro, I think I just die on the doorstep.
Yeah,
drink it all the minute.
You don't even if you waste some, right? Just it's about getting any at all. And if you have to buy that much, fine.
True. You just buy 8 and take 1 and leave the other 7.
I still have a bottle of wine on me, and I have also 38 doses of fireball.
Also, I need a barrel, so I'm hoping that you buy one so we can kill one of the barrels, because I need an empty barrel.
8
You think Georg's gonna kill a barrel worth of alcohol? I think
With all of the boys, maybe.
I also believe in him if he gets a couple days.
8 kegs, though. I can't carry that shit.
Oh God, dude, I could build a palace with that many barrels.
I've seen people drink; they can't even get like a 4th way through a keg.
Yeah, I've seen give him a couple days.
Drink, says Blake.
Yes.
Oh,
sounds like those people are just bitches.
No,
I've never
they're drinking from a keg.
Oh wait, yeah, true. I didn't think.
What's it like?
Well, it's gross, and there's a lot of screaming and throwing up.
Jesus Christ! Wow.
Directly back into the keg.
Oh yeah, so yeah, we have Georg.
Rat boy.
Georg, you were speaking with the proprietor. Well, at least one of the people authorized to sell stuff at this brewery. He says, "So, are you interested in any of them?"
It's more of the matter of transportation.
No, you can buy a cart. I think there's a couple in the city that haven't been claimed by Otto yet.
You have an estimate for how much a cart would cost?
Couldn't say rightly. Probably a couple gold.
I am going to go look for one of those carts, actually. I want to see.
Okay. You make your way out of the brewery and begin to walk the city streets. There is no like taxi cab service in a city of this small, like cart service. So instead, you have to basically just walk the streets and see if you can find any spare carts. What you end up finding is that when he said carts are owned by Out of the Golden, it's that much of the carts in the city have been bought for logistical purposes, and you can see them camped out near barracks and in open fields, like filled up with supplies for the coming campaign season. But you do manage to find a cart. It is behind a jewelry business, and it looks to be largely deserted. It's just sort of sitting there behind this jewelry business.
Is it like one of those horse-drawn carts, or like?
Indeed, those are the only ones there are.
There's hand carts.
That's true, but those wouldn't be able to carry 80-pound barrels.
But I guess I'll walk into the jewelry business.
Yeah, there's currently what looks to be 3 officers, knights of Otto's army. They have his emblem on their chest. They're wearing like tabards with various coat of arms, and they're speaking with the jeweler, and they seem to be interested in a certain ring. And you just sort of wait for a little bit. Then the officers start to try on the various like dummy rings to figure out their ring sizes, and as they're doing that, the jeweler will walk over to you and say, "Greetings, sir," and he sort of looks you up and down. "How can I help you?"
I was actually interested in the cart you have back in the back of your store. Is that cart for sale or for rent?
I could sell it to you, sure.
Would you have any horses or any donkeys that could?
You'd have to get those somewhere else. That's why it's sitting there.
I see.
If I had a horse, I'd sell that and the cart to Otto the Golden and make a fortune.
Huh. Do you know where I can perhaps find a horse that I can, or a donkey that I can come back with?
I spent a couple weeks looking for someone willing to sell theirs, but they're all in the hands of Otto the Golden now.
God damn it. I'll be back.
All right.
And I'm just gonna turn around and leave.
You leave the jeweler's store.
Fuck, man. I just want alcohol.
Much like an adventure minigame, you've now gotten sucked down the rabbit hole to try to get to the singular object that you want.
I'm gonna go try and find a stable or something. Look for it.
Oh, those are easy. Yeah, you can make your way out into the city, and near the city walls, much of the abandoned structures there, or maybe they were once residential, have been converted to either barracks or stables. And you can approach the stables. However, every stable that you see has 2 armed guards in front of it, and all of them fly the banner of Otto the Golden.
Is it worth approaching that? I'm gonna approach them.
All right, yeah, you approach one of the stables. You know, one of the guard lowers his spears to block your path. The mercenaries can't gain entry.
Sorry, I'm new. Do you, by any chance, know where I can perhaps purchase a donkey?
We could speak to the master of horse.
Would you perhaps point me in that direction?
He gestures with his spear towards the central citadel in Lamont Fell.
All right, off I go.
You make your way through the city square, through the one where you freed the halfling, past packs of mercenaries, and begin to approach the central keep of Lamont Fell. While spread throughout the city are the mercenaries, the citadel of Lamont Fell is filled with the knights, men-at-arms, and levy, loyal to Otto the Golden and those other ground knights who joined him in his rebellion. As you approach the main sort of portcullis leading to the castle, you get the sense it's actually quite small. It's only like 120 feet high, 40 feet wide. In the scale of how castles go, you've seen some larger ones in the east. Like the Overlord's Palace in the city-state is much larger than this. But approaching the portcullis, there's about 20 or so knights and men-at-arms on duty. They all wear different coat of arms, denoting what person or noble they're loyal to. And as you approach the drawbridge, specifically leading up to the portcullis, a person with glowing green eyes will step out from one of the barricades and start to walk across the bridge. And he has a incredibly elaborate coat of arms across his chest on a tabard, and he has his hand on his sword. Says, "What business do you have in the keep?"
I was told to go look for someone that can sell me a donkey here.
And who are you?
Some kind of horse master? I'm just a traveler.
He looks you up and down. His eyes sort of linger on your left breast where he has his badge of loyalty to Otto the Golden.
Are you a captain general of one of the mercenary companies?
No, I'm not.
Then, you can have your captain come here to the keep. Standard men are not permitted.
I see. Alright. Well, turn around. Dejected, make my way back to the abandoned house.
As you start to walk away, he
says, Actually, you said you were a traveler, not a mercenary.
I am part of a traveling band, yeah. Why?
Ah, and traveling band of mercenaries, correct?
Yeah, you could say that, yeah.
Where have you come from?
Well, the city-state.
The city-state? You're a long way from home.
Yes, and I'm here trying to look for some alcohol to drown my problems.
He kind of struggles. That caught him off guard a bit, and he nods and says,
You have coin on you.
I do indeed.
Stay right there, then. And he begins to walk back toward the barricade and say, Henri, go get me one of the small kegs. And a moment later, the knight has returned. He has a small little keg, one of the 10-pound ones made of wood with iron bands reinforcing it. It has Dwarven ale. It has Dwarven character stamped on it, marking it as Dwarven ale. And he'll hold the tankard under his arm and walk over and say,
We got these and about, well, a lot others for free a couple of weeks ago. If you'd like to do an exchange.
How much?
I was thinking about a gold.
I'll just grab a gold, hand it to him for the keg, yeah.
He inspects the coin. He seems to be a bit weary, but it is it probably would be at this point. Most of your gold came from West Exeter, so it has a little stamped image of King Bolwyn Redguard, King of Exeter, and he sort of turns the coin around and says,
So you really did come from the east.
Indeed.
How long did it take you?
It's like, how long have we been traveling? Like,
we have been playing this campaign for about as long as the journey took, so about 6 months.
Yeah, roughly 6 months.
He nods and says, Well then, enjoy that Dwarvish ale. As from what I heard, it's one of the last batches that'll ever be made by the Ironbeards.
God bless your heart for this generous gift.
He gives you a nod, and once he knew that he came from the city-state, he seems to be a lot more agreeable, and he just pats you on the shoulder and heads back into the keep proper, and you have a little keg, small keg of Dwarvish ale.
Mission complete. It's time to get high and drunk at the abandoned house. Let's go!
Oh man, Georg getting crossfaded at the function.
I looked so hard for this fucking ale.
Yeah, you did.
I want a scene of Georg doing the fulcrum thing where he's just like rubbing fire moss between his fingers, going faded than a hope, faded than a hope, faded than a hope, faded than a hope. Defiance gang, yeah.
Mission complete. I'm heading back now.
All right, Svensson. You are hunting for Tom. Perhaps the most generic, normal Western name you've ever heard of, ever. It's not even Thomas, it's just Tom. And what is your strategy?
Well, it's less that I'm looking for Tom, and I'm just trying to get as many people as possible to know that I'm looking for an assassin.
So we're just going bar to bar to bar saying, I'm looking for Tom.
Assassin named Tom, wow.
Okay, I'm not going, hey, y'all know an assassin named Tom with a wristwatch? It's like, hey, here's some drinks, a little small talk for like 3 minutes, and then like, hey, I'm looking for someone who deals in, shadier, dispositions of individuals and, shit like that, right?
Disposition of individuals. Alrighty. Well, you ask around for the better part of about 4 hours. You go to tons of different bars, meet bunches of different mercenary companies. They share some war stories because while much of the war you've heard about is centered around the Battle of the Sarn for the last campaign season, that was just the final battle of the campaign season. There were a number of skirmishes leading up to it where each of these mercenary companies say that, we were instrumental in victory there, and et cetera, et cetera. But eventually, after about 4 hours, you are in a bar that is a hole in the wall. There's only 8 little stools in it. All of them are occupied. Then there's little seating areas on the far wall across from the bar, and these are where you've managed to actually find a seat. And you were just finishing up talking to a person who looks like a knight, like they're in full plate armor, but they're not an actual knight, because that would require them to have been knighted. So they're just a hedge knight is what they'd be called in the West. In the East, you just call them soldiers. Like, that's just what professional soldiers are. And then he stands up and leaves, and a moment later, a very normal-looking person slips in. But that's weird, because everyone here isn't normal. They're mercenaries. But this looks like a normal commoner. You know, he has a tunic on, a little straw hat on his head, very normal features, no scars on his face, remarkably clean-looking compared to many of the mercenaries here, and he looks you in the face.
Does he have a wristwatch on?
It's tucked into his breast pocket, but you can see the chain.
Look him up and down. Tom?
And you've been asking around for me.
Indeed I have. I was told you would find me if I did that.
Which of my friends spoke with you?
Halfling? I don't remember his name. He was in the stockades. We let him out.
Ah.
Well, I imagine you found me for a reason?
You were looking for me?
Indeed. We'd like to hire you for your services.
All right. Is it in the city?
No.
All right. How far?
We're not entirely sure. We haven't found the targets yet.
So a long-term employment contract.
Yeah.
They said they're by the river.
That's a lead. Not exactly.
He nods. One or more?
More. 2.
Nobleman?
No, but lieutenants of a mercenary company.
That's fine.
Alright.
All right. I'll do it. Where's your camp?
Appear to be set up in an abandoned warehouse in the city.
Are we leaving today?
I'd like to.
All right. I'll need about 2 hours to get properly equipped for 2 people. Do you know if they have any vices?
You mean weaknesses of some kind? You know, alcohol, women, those things, or
Fire moss, as well. Anything like that?
I'm not sure. One of them's a dwarf and one of them's a human.
That works. All right then. I'll
Is it? And he'll ask some very specific questions about abandoned buildings. You're like, nope, not that one. And they'll be like, is it the one with like the scratch trap door? And you're like, oh yeah, I mean there was a scratch trap door there. And he's like, oh okay, I understand. And then he will stand up from the booth and say,
all right. 2 hours then.
and he
2
leaves.
hours.
No discussion of payment.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll have enough money to come up with it, so between all of us.
Yeah. Oh, that
All
was
right,
Tom. Very simple.
Sure, we'll all chip in.
Well, I mean, it's that or, you know, get our heads squished.
Well, you get your head squished, but yeah.
Sure. You know, if
It
you
is
wanna
funny
go
that
all-
we've had this conversation like 4 times, but every time it's like, no, surely it would just be Captain Spencer that gets murdered. Surely.
I just don't
Oh,
think
I also do
he
have a
has the
Tom
time
token.
to go out of his way to find 8 random people on the.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, he probably wouldn't do it himself. He'd probably send someone else to kill you, just like he's doing with the lugging out lamps.
Exactly. Whoa, that's
Also,
crazy.
There's Tom.
Whoa!
Is he actually a humongous-sized creature? Or
No, that's just so you can see the token better. He's a normal-sized person. In fact, he's a little bit short. He's only 5'4".
Oh wow,
What?
that's probably for the best.
Snort sized.
Snort, what? No, Snort is like 3 foot tall.
Hey, come on.
Well,
all
then.
right.
I'm the same size
Alex,
as everybody
you-
else.
Yeah.
Is that why Euro's in the call? Welcome back, Euro.
No, that's not why he's not in the call.
Sorry to get your hopes up, Kazix.
Oh, wait, never mind. It's all right there.
All right.
From the last section. Let's see.
Well, then we would go to Snort. Snort, you head out to the grassy farmland surrounding the city. And in this herbalism sheet, is there anything for seasons? Because if not, I think I can do a little patch.
I don't believe so.
All right, then it'll just be a -5 on your roll.
Oh. I suppose that makes sense. It's covered in snow, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Ah, well, isn't that a bummer?
Yeah, it's the middle of November at the moment.
All right, we roll 2 alchemist supplies. I think I need a 15 to get anything here.
All right.
And
so
I
we
can
need
roll
a 20.
On. Okay. I forget how many of these I even get. I think it's 2.
I think it's 2 as well. I also believe that. Nope.
Damn. Okay.
You spend the time.
Actually, I think it's like. Yeah.
You spend the time going through snow drifts, getting your hands freezing cold, trying to like massage the hardened, frozen earth around the city to see if you can find anything, and all you find is little frozen fingies.
Sad.
Like his fingers or someone else's frozen fingers?
His fingers.
Oh.
And then you return to the city, and you are hunting for a barrel.
Well, so I come in like really cold, like
Yeah.
visibly very like shaking.
Yeah.
But I don't really mind. I'm way more pressed about the not finding anything. I just feel like I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Makes me sad. Although I am enjoying the freedom. I've never like had grass below my feet and nobody like telling me what to do.
Yeah, you just walked out into the countryside and just sort of rolled around in the snow for like a day, and no one stopped you.
Yeah, I could just do that now.
Yeah.
So like, quality of life is actually kind of up. But now the little things are starting to hurt.
Yeah.
How was it, Snort?
Didn't get much.
Nah, I know how that be.
Yeah. But I can maybe start cooking up some stuff with the other stuff I got.
What kind of stuff?
Please.
Let's Jester say, my peanuts.
What?
I don't know what the fuck you said.
Oh, this is out of character autism.
Yeah, surely.
Surely Andre doesn't have autism himself.
All right. What would you like to cook up then?
Cut to somebody else.
Okay.
This system requires a lot of reading.
Fair enough. Well, on Adrian, you return to the abode. Georg, you return to the abode, and we are once again all together.
I have things to discuss with everyone.
Okay. Well, when you walk in, you see Snort sitting on Georg's barrel as Georg begins to pour out the contents into little cups that he managed to mooch off of bar owners while he was asking around, and he has these little wooden cups.
Also, Dwarven flask that I would like to fill up too.
All right, you fill up your Dwarven flask with Dwarven ale. It's perfect. Even Crab, who has not drank, he doesn't have any vices. He'll even participate in the Dwarvish ale because he's fucking freezing his ass off because you took his coat. Sag. One of his coats.
Beautiful.
I found Tom.
Oh.
Nice.
And I didn't get arrested, and I'm gonna
I could tell.
look heavily at Andre and Unius. He's gonna be meeting us here in about 2 hours. Should we hire one of the other mercenary companies to come with us just in case?
What do we have to pay this Tom?
I don't know. He didn't say.
That means it's a big number.
What if it's more money than I have?
Unfortunately, we all have a lot of money.
Yeah, but what if they want lots of money?
Well, then it looks like he's not doing it for us.
Okay. Why didn't he give a number? Normally that's how sales works.
I don't know.
Well, actually,
We'll discuss it when he gets here.
In goblin transactions, I can talk about it later.
He looked so normal that it was weird.
Was he a guy? Was he a halfling? Goblin?
Yeah,
What kind of guy was he?
He was a dude.
It's a human dude?
He was a guy.
Guy?
Yeah.
He's a guy, okay.
He looked like a farmer.
A farmer? But he had a wristwatch.
Yeah. That was about the only thing that stood out about him. A bit short.
You don't need one of those if you're a farmer, because you just look at the sun.
Had a funny hat. Well, not a funny hat, just like a hat.
Okay.
Like a farmer's hat.
Wow.
Anyway, I was thinking we hire one of the other companies in case he messes up somehow.
So then we go back to,
You want 2 companies?
Is that where we found those companies, Alex?
Yeah, Cavaliers de la Valeur, Blackwell's Men.
Wait,
yeah.
I thought we were gonna assassinate him. Why are we getting 2 companies now?
I thought that was here. Never mind.
No, you haven't asked around here. You don't know what's on offer.
I'll say it. I thought we were going to scout out this bad company camp first to determine if we need a mercenary company at all.
Yeah, we can do that too. I thought those 3 companies were here. So
no, those are back in Touchois.
I would not have brought that up if that was the case. So pretend that didn't happen.
Then, does everyone partake in Georg's Dwarven Ale?
Yes.
Yeah, I got a little cup.
Yes, but you asking that makes it sketchy.
All right, Georg, your Dwarven Ale is gone. Everyone drink it all. It's so Jover.
That's fine. I still have a whole bottle of wine and a Dwarven flask
do.
Filled with it
also,
on me.
remove 3 doses of Fire Moss. You're really liking this stuff. It makes you feel good.
It really does, and I don't mind using it because I still have 35 more doses to go.
Yeah. So over the next 2 hours, Georg burns moss between his index finger and thumb. A sort of hazy, bluish smoke fills the second floor of this house. You guys all drink booze, and you largely, rather than speaking of like the future or your immediate circumstance, you think of the past and like how far you got to come here and where you want to be, like, a place other than the freezing cold. So Crab talks about, the warm waters of the oasis where he grew up. Adrian talks about the colonies and early expeditions into the Mythosian Empire, just things that are not the freezing cold abandoned city. And then about 2 hours later, you don't hear the noise of the door downstairs opening or the creak of the stairs. Instead, you just glance up as you're going to refill your cup, Adrian, and Tom is standing at the top of the stairs, looking about the same as he did before.
Oh, hi, Tom.
His eyes seem to survey the group.
I need 60 gold to cover material costs.
I'll look to everyone. I imagine we're all going equalsies on this.
Do we want to ask how much?
I don't have that.
Do we want to ask how much the total mission will cost first?
I'll look at Tom.
I don't know yet. Remains to be seen. But I bought 60 gold worth of material before coming here.
Surely you have some kind of estimate.
No.
How do you measure the cost? What
number of people
go
I'm forced to kill, and how hard the job actually is.
What would a very difficult job for 2 people cost, on average? Best guess.
Only 2?
I'll nod.
About 300 gold.
And that's assuming you don't have to take anyone out along the way, even if they aren't the target.
Correct. Collateral makes complications, and complications make more coin.
So let's see, how much do we all have?
I believe everyone has a minimum of 127 gold on their sheet. Other people may have more.
We haven't completely cashed out everything from the ship yet, right?
You did. Literally everything has been cashed out. There's no money left to come in.
Seriously? Damn.
Yeah, you all made 100 grand on one voyage.
So we have roughly $900, and he said how much for 2 people, assuming a clean job?
300. No, you said hard. You said hard job.
Yeah, a hard but clean
2 people
job.
but clean and hard, yeah. Would be 300.
So we could theoretically do it, assuming nothing goes wrong. I assume our mission's hard.
Yeah, that's fair.
But if something goes complicated and he has to ice a few halflings, then we could rack up quite the debt. Pretty much bankrupt ourselves.
How much for 10? And same difficulty, but 10 people.
10 targets or 2 targets and
No.
8 collateral?
2 targets, 8 collateral.
Depend on how well armored they were, but since you're talking about mercenary lieutenants, I assume we're killing a mercenary company.
Yeah.
And probably around 550, 600.
Alright. Yeah, I'm fine with this. I'll look around to everyone.
I'll shrug. Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Alright, there's fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I suppose, Crab. You gonna be paying in?
He looks at Tom, shrugs and nods.
Alright, so 60 gold, 7 ways.
This unfortunately does not divide evenly.
Yeah, I'll eat the, I'll pay the additional to make it divide out evenly.
Okay, so then that would be 7 times. No, it'd be 7 times 8. Yeah, so it'd be everyone pays 8 gold, and then you would pay 12 gold.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Okay, I will subtract it from Shaban's and Crab's sheet.
Thanks, guys.
You gather together the gold and hand it over to Tom. It disappears almost immediately within the, sort of bulky upper tunic that he's wearing. And he never mentioned what those materials he bought were, just that they cost 60 gold. So you must have been paying for some Kino shit, because that's a lot of money. That's $60,000.
That's a good sign. Hopefully. Anyway. Well, what time in the day is it, Alex?
It was early afternoon when you finished with the halfling. Then you spent like the better part of the evening doing all that. So I'd say we're well into evening now. Like it's nighttime.
I didn't think that would take quite as long as it did. I think we'll spend the night in the city and then head out tomorrow.
Tom nods. I'll be back in the morning.
I'm gonna go sleep somewhere normal.
I wouldn't
Perhaps
recommend
you-
it. There's a bounty for 3 of you.
Nuts.
Which ones?
Halfling, Al-Serenian, and I'm guessing you, and he points at Andre. Not sure, though. The poster isn't as accurate.
Sick, nasty.
Either way, if they know that any of you are associated.
Probably for the best, I suppose. Alright, good night. And I will just fall over and immediately go to sleep.
Tom will leave. And Crab will layer upon, he'll get his winter cloak and sort of pull it tight over him, and then he'll get annoyed, and he'll go downstairs to the first floor of this ruined building and ignite the fireplace using a cantrip and just curl as close to the thing as he can without burning himself. Does anyone want to do anything before sleepy time?
Was that all happening in front of us?
Yeah.
I was kind of sitting on the ground, like legs spread out, trying to like staring eyebrows sprout on all my little potion ingredients. I got my little alchemy kit out. I'm kind of putting stuff in bottles different directions. Nothing looks permanent.
All right.
Can I ask,
I'm
does...
going,
Who was it? Does Xander's character or Unios know... Yeah, does Shaban or Unios know any, like, little tricks to, like, I guess, like, little subtle alarms to set on the doors to... in case anyone walks in at night?
I'm sure they know plenty. I just don't know if you guys have the materials for it. Like, if you had string, if you had bells, if you had, a simple, actually, I mean, yeah, Shaibon could go down there and with his carpenter's tools loosen some of the boards so that when you step on them, it'll like basically flip them over, and that should make a pretty loud noise. Also raise up the lips of some of the planks so that like you stub your toe into them when you're trying to walk across the flat ground. He can go basically make the downstairs a nightmare.
I have a fishing rod if he needs like fishing line.
That works, yeah. You can stretch a little fishing line across the main entrance to the building, so hopefully someone trips, or at the bare minimum, they pull on the fishing line, which will then yank on one of Crab's toes and awaken him, because he'll probably be the most equipped to fireball whatever's in the doorway.
Didn't know Marty McFly was a member of... Oh, fuck, no, wrong
MacGyver,
no!
he fucked it up!
You stupid idiot, Ethan. You're
Home Alone kid, goddammit!
Yeah, how could I not get the reference to the movie you weren't even close to referencing?
That is true,
How
he
could
was
I?
nowhere near. Alright, you guys go to
That's
bed.
completely my fault.
And Georg, remove 2 more doses of fire moss.
Damn. Okay.
Eric's just wants you to run out before the campaign. So
Yeah, so that he starts having withdrawal and he has to go buy more.
The amount of cash I have. Well, actually, never mind. It might
Yeah.
be a little hard to procure fire moss.
Also, if you're a drug addict, you're not going to have that money for long. All right. So you guys rest the evening, and no benefit of a short rest because this is a pretty miserable night. It is snowing hard, and you all only have winter cloaks, and this house has holes in it. You also don't have tents or anything like that, so no benefit of short rest, but you do spend the evening without getting like exhaustion or something, so you do get to sleep. And before we move on, Ben, are we ready for alchemy?
No, dude, this shit's insane. I can't figure it all out. So apparently to make any kind of poison, I need something called a worm tongue petal. And a worm tongue petal is supposed to be very common, found in all terrains, simple to get, but it's only on the common table of roll, and I don't know. We've been rolling on coastal underwater table. Apparently there's also a common table, but I have no idea how you end up rolling on it despite it being common.
Yeah.
So Snort's really just trying to rack his brain and like he's throwing little berries into his tube, hoping it turns into poison. But he's really giving it the business over here in the corner.
All right. Well, the next day, your guys' little tripwire thing, very early in the morning, the tripwire is triggered, and you guys can all hear Crab yelp as his little toes pulled on, and he wakes up. And then you guys hear sort of muffled talking beneath you, and then you hear some creaking of boards. And just as you're all rousting for a fight, Tom will step up to the top of the staircase. Could have warned me if you were going to booby trap. Either way,
well,
sun will be up in an hour. We should get going.
all right then. Do we have food?
It's a great question. Do we?
No.
Well, sounds like we're buying it through villages we pass through at an exorbitant rate.
I hate war zones.
Bravest day. I hate war zones. Oh man. All right, let's bring us back to the world map. I hate war zones.
I hate war, not because I hate people fighting. I hate it because it makes money harder.
All right. So we are currently in the city of La Monfel, and we've been told that somewhere in the vicinity of the Eclaircie River is the Bad Company. So where are we headed?
Eclaircie River.
Northeast, I guess.
Is there a specific point along the river we're aiming for?
We'll ask in villages we go through. If
okay.
Well, there we go.
Could that raise a lot of alarm, or they're villagers, but.
Hey man, we're mercenaries. Where's the army that's gonna pay us? Oh, okay, cool.
Well, I mean, if they have wanted posters of us now, so
no,
they
sorry,
could just be like,
they're not quite posters. They are just a bulletin, with visual descriptions of what you look like. But still, same thing.
I remember, hey, the halfling said something about them being watching over a specific watchtower. Rumor had it, or something like that. They had a cushy gig. Everyone was saying.
Yeah, the Bad Company does.
No, that was... Oh, I thought that was the guy that told us.
No, what he said is very accurate. The Bad Company... it was also for the guy who told you, but that's because the guy who told you was working with the Bad Company for a little bit last year. And he said they didn't like him because he was not from Hampshire. But yeah, the bad company is a cushy gig in a watchtower along the Eclaircy River.
So our best bet is to try and find a watchtower, I'd bet.
Okay. All right, so we're just headed north, and we'll ask as we go, yeah?
Where would be the best positions for watchtowers along this Eclaircy River?
Man, you know, if you knew anything about, like, the military situation on the ground, you could probably make a lot of great statements, but you
Geography die?
Ooh. No, because it's not really geography related. I mean, it's like 50% geography. The other 50%, though, is, like, the specific military situation on the ground.
So, hear me out. Talk it out with, like, Adrian and, what's-his-face, Andre, about, like, traditional military techniques. I know the geography of, like, hills and, like, the river. Could we work out, like, where likely
the thing you were studying, did it include roads and stuff?
Yes.
Okay. Then, yeah, remove a geography point. Actually, remove 2. And you can speak with mostly Adrian, because as violent as, what's his name? Andre is. He's not much of a soldier. He's just like a Marine. So you mostly speak with Adrian, and there are 3 points that would be useful.
Right, Alex. He's not a soldier.
He's a Marine. So there's this one at this point. Then there is here, because there is a ford located here. And then there is this location. So the leftmost location... sorry.
I only see the first one.
Yeah, my bad. I put it on the wrong layer. The leftmost location is a ford, so that would be a attempt to prevent a crossing by the people's movement in Dilions. The second point is there because it's on a high rise that sort of overviews the entire river. Like there's a butte there which would provide really good view over the surrounding terrain. And then the one that's upstream is an area where there was once a bridge, like a stone bridge. So if that bridge still exists, then that would be a good location for a watchtower. So 2 of them are to prevent crossings, and then the middle one is for pure observation.
Just fucking hit something like that right there.
If everyone was mad they had a cushy one, I'd say it's most likely it would be the second one, but no harm starting with the first one.
Okay. Alrighty, we start heading across the countryside. So it's freezing, and Tom is joining you guys. He is nice and bundled up on top of his layers of farmer clothes, and he even has like the woolen cloaks that many of the locals wear here. Like it basically looks like a random local has started to follow your band because he looks so similar to all the other people that you pass, and people give him a head nod even when they hide from you, since you all look like mercenaries. And during the walk, yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, throughout the day, will Tom like talk to us if we try to initiate a conversation? I wanted to ask his knowledge on blood hunters.
I know what everyone else does. They exist. They're alien, and you keep your distance from them if you know what's good for you.
Do you know where I could find the lichens?
Up in the Highlands. That's what everyone says.
Do I know where the Highlands are?
Nope.
Where might that be?
The Bertalian Highlands.
Bertalian Highlands. Thanks.
And when he can tell you don't know what he means, he'll describe geographically and say, it's past the Lady's Tears, and it is this area that I'm about to draw green around. It's basically all of the island of Bertelia past the Lady's Tears mountains, because it's all much more elevated above the rest of the island, and it's pretty hard living up there, because it gets very cold in the winter compared to the lowlands, which are a lot more temperate. So that's the Bertelian Highlands.
Well, okay, nice.
Very large area. Additionally, we need to buy some food as we travel, and for Tom, has his own food. He's honestly a bit surprised you guys don't have pre-prepared rations for yourself, so you don't need to pay for him. That is just for the 7 of you. So for 7 people, it will cost 4 electrum for a day of food.
Each or total?
For the whole party.
All right.
I'll put in an electrum.
I'll put in an electrum.
I'll do so too.
Crab will also put in 1.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Wait, Crab doesn't have an electrum. Never mind. He only has gold.
I'll put in the electrum.
Thanks, guys. You guys are so nice.
And the storms, the snowstorms, which have taken Toussaint in this winter, do not let up. And eventually you're forced to stop nowhere near the Éclaircie River, just in a small little hollow. Tom he sets up a little tiny lean-to, and underneath it he takes out a little tea set from the large pack that he brought with him. And he makes himself a little bit of tea with some leaves that he also packed up, and then he goes to bed. Anything else anyone would like to do during this evening before you go to bed? Also, Georg, remove 4 fire moths.
Okay.
Can I make a shelter of some kind?
You can make a lean-to for sure. It's not going to get you a short rest, but it'll make you comfortable.
Yeah, there we go. Good enough.
Good enough.
I sleep in a barrel.
What barrel?
Ah, shit.
The small keg that I had? Question mark?
The small keg. Can I fit in the small keg?
Probably not. You could fit your leg in it.
Oh.
No.
That's not
Can
an
he fit
alley.
his
That's
head
a
in
whole.
it?
Yeah, you could fit his head in it for sure.
Okay, I wear it. I put it over my head and I roll around.
Yeah, the barrel reeks of alcohol and has a little bit of fume still coming off the wood, so you do get a little bit tipsy while rolling around inside the the beer barrel, beer keg. And you guys all get some sleep, and the following morning you continue northward. Nice and chilly. Today rations are a bit cheaper. This area seems to be largely undestroyed by war. The people here are a lot less weary to see travelers. And in fact, you even get a warm meal for free. Like the lady just says, like, "Oh, you're travelers? Let me give you some bread." And it's like, what?
Yo.
So it ends up just costing for all of you 70 pence today, which is three silver and 10
Is
pence.
it perishable, or could we stock up on it?
It's
while we're
bread.
here?
Yeah, it's bread.
I'll just toss her an electrum.
Wow, she will take it. You don't say no to money.
Wise.
Yeah. And yeah, I guess the electric pays for it. So you guys make your way to the ford, the first ford on the left. It's notable because it's very obviously the ford you're looking for. It is fords or areas in rivers which are crossable because of how shallow and there's rocks to disrupt the flow of the stream, etc., etc. This one is wide. It's like a half-mile wide ford. The river here is very slow. Rocks mess it up all over the place. An entire army could pass through this opening with ease. And you find a little village. You find a castle, but the castle is made of wood and long since abandoned, probably within the last couple years. There's no flag fluttering from it. The gate is like all the metal, like all the screws and nails that were accessible have been taken from different parts of the structure. You can see the entire main building is sagging, meaning like a strong gust of wind could probably knock this rotting keep to the side. No sign of anything that's occupied other than the village.
Huh.
So no bad company. Eric's, are these dots correct in relation to which side of the river they're on?
Correct. You would never be going to the north side. I mean, technically, I guess you could just walk over to the north side of the river, but that is enemy territory.
Is that the People's Movement area?
Yeah.
On to the next one then.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you spend the night here in this village, and they even let you rent their barn. The general vibe, and even stories, because the lady who's renting you her barn to sleep for the evening will tell you that they haven't had a single raid since the Civil War started. It's actually pretty chill along the Éclaircie River. They've heard upstream that some violent things have happened on the north side of the river that Otto's men have raided, but they haven't gotten hit by anything, not even a giant passing army. So it's been pretty good for them. And they will charge all of you 7 pence for the evening.
Incredible.
Does anyone have 7 pence?
Too much.
I'll pay it.
Too much.
You are.
Thanks, Unios.
You are truly generous, Unios.
Thank you.
And everyone gets a short rest.
Get anything from
If you
this?
wanted it.
I do. Oh wait, did we get our long rest?
You got one like right after Medu. Like you took a long rest in either Medu or
Yeah,
Tuzla.
yeah. Okay, never mind. I was honestly just making sure I even leveled up, but I did.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you spend the evening in this little village along the Eclaircie, and then the next day you begin to walk northeast. Do you ask them any questions about the area, or do you just head northeast the next morning?
Oh, they just said they haven't seen an army go through, right?
Correct.
We could still ask about like the terrain, like roads or
watchtowers in the area along the river.
I wouldn't tip them off that much. I'd just say like roads, any big foot faces, bandits, what have you.
Oh, yeah, there is a group of bandits operating near the center of the Eclaircie River. It's a small band, but they're pretty violent. They've attacked multiple travelers, strung up a, what is it called, City Lord. Pretty violent group.
How many?
What are they called?
The estimate is there's about 9 of them. They're Easterners, like from Eastern Valeros, and there's no name known for the group.
Wait,
the only thing they know about the group is the name of their captain.
The leader Eastern of the bandits?
Yeah,
that's us.
That is pretty close to, your party. But yeah, the only detail they have on the group is that the leader of the group of bandits is named Kowalski.
Kowalski.
Does he analyze?
Nice one.
Thank you. No, my own joke's against me. No, take it back.
All right. Yeah, so you get those details from them, and you head northeast.
That makes me think we should ask about the bad company if there's just bandits vibing around here. It seems like they would have been taken out by now.
What, the bandits or the bad company?
The bandit.
Oh. I don't remember.
None of them that the bad company is stationed on the other side of the Eclaircie.
No, none of the mercenary companies are under contract right now, right, Alex?
Correct.
We could ask about like guard presence along the river or like military presence.
I think we can ask these guys anything we want because, I mean, no other army has come through here yet. I don't know how we tip anyone off to anything if we ask them.
Plus, this lady who rented out her barn to you, gave you some fresh baked bread, she seems to be very cordial.
Fair. All right, we can just ask about specifics if we need to.
Yeah, I'll just ask about any watchtowers in the area.
Hey, you got any
along the river.
You got anything on the river, guys?
Well, there's a fort upstream.
Oh, who's?
I think they're loyal to Otto. They're a bunch of halflings. They set up last year, around late fall. Well, probably summer is more accurate, but, like a week before the fall came in. They haven't really done much, other than raid the northern bank. It sucks, I got friends up there. One of my cousins lives in one of the northern villages, and her son just went missing during one of the raids.
Wow.
Oh my.
Raided by halflings?
Yep.
I hate those guys.
It's a miserable thing. And now that we have those bandits operating in and around their fort, they don't do anything. They just stay inside, pass the winter by.
Wow. I don't know what that means.
Nifty. All right then.
Hey, Captain.
Can you?
I think that might be what we're looking for.
You think?
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Snort.
Yeah. Anytime.
Can you tell us where this fort is?
Yeah, it's, I don't know what you would all call it for foreigners, but around here along the river, we just call it the Bite. It's a large rock formation, and, when you look at it in the right lens, it kind of looks like teeth.
The Bite of 1287.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Holy shit! Oh, man. That was a Five Nights at Freddy's joke. Yeah, that was a Five Nights at Freddy's joke. For those who didn't understand.
I'm gonna burn a fire moss for that one.
Oh, man.
That one deserves a smoking of fire moss.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, what she describes, a large rock formation, very heavily matches the second mark you made on that we have on the map here.
All right. So right by where the bandits are. Okay.
Yeah, the bandits seem to be operating near the fort.
Huh. Wonder if we could recruit them anyhow.
I think it'd be a nice backup plan.
All right. Where's Tom hanging out at the moment? This is
You guys are, you've all been basically on the front porch of this lady's house talking to her before you head out, and Tom is just near the back of the group, near the porch, looking out at the snowy terrain.
I'll walk up to him then.
He looks over.
Might be easier for just you to not be bothered by the bandits then. How many of us are there? There are 8 of us now? Well, actually, that's probably big enough that it's not going to matter if there's only 9 bandits.
Bandits don't really strike mercenaries. If they'd strike anyone, it would be me.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright.
You all exit the lady's porch. She gives you well wishes for your journeys. You didn't pillage anyone's homes. You didn't do any bad shit. So the reputation of mercenaries is still good in this village. Though I'm sure the next band that passes through will thoroughly ruin it. And you guys make your way to the northeast, traveling along the Eclaircie. It's a beautiful river. Even this time of year, it's fast enough and deep enough and enough volume of water that it can never fully freeze over. The banks are a bit icy, and there are little sections where you can see globs of ice that form and then get sucked downriver and then get stuck on rocks and such, but no true ice complete covering with ice. And you guys continue along it until eventually you spot what she spoke about, because here the trees are basically limit your ability to see the horizon. The trees around here are kind of stubby, though. They're about 60 feet is the tallest tree. Nothing goes above that. And when there's a rock formation that goes about 200 feet in the air, and then there's a little fort built atop it, you're able to see that from miles and miles and miles away. It starts with you seeing plumes of smoke rising up into the sky, merging into this sort of haze. Then you see a rocky plateau with palisade walls, multicolored tents, and you can even see things like a blacksmithing station. It's clear that a large number of amenities have been built up on this rock formation over months and months and months. And at the center of the camp, the command tent is pretty obvious because it flutters with a long streaming red flag with halfling script written on it in black.
Well, I'll look to Tom. You need anything from us?
Who's the target?
2 of their lieutenants, 1 human, 1 dwarf.
Although, we did get word that the dwarf wasn't spotted for a while. Or with them for a while, so I don't know.
I'll scout it out today. Set up camp in this area.
Yeah, we will. You want the names?
Sure.
Alright, the dwarf it's Lug Usfaldan and Alamsu, right?
Yes.
Does Alamsu have is that his full name?
That's his full name.
He has a last name. What was it? How do I not have this written down?
Is it Mashish? Or am
Alamsu Mashish.
stupid?
Mishesh.
Alamsu has.
Oh yeah, I have it written.
What was
down.
his name?
It's Mashish. Yeah.
Alamsu Mashish.
Oh, there isn't.
He's
We
also
hate
Iranian,
him.
right?
Tom nods. I'll be back.
We hate that guy.
And you guys exit off the main road. It was about a 16-mile walk, so it burned through most of your morning, but it's only about noon by the time you stop. And you can start making an actual dedicated camp. This will probably spend a couple days here, so you start by constructing a little bit of shelter, gathering together wood, getting a nice fire raging, proper camp. And I'm just going to get... Now, Tom is high enough level rogue that he does have reliable talent, meaning there's a floor for how bad of a stealth check he can roll. But I would like someone to roll anyways in the off chance that he gets something
He has reliable
crazy
talent.
good. He does have reliable talent. So I would like Ethan to roll a d20 plus 13.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dude. Okay, Tom's kind of goated.
I'm glad we hired this guy. Yeah, there you go, a 30.
Alrighty. So you guys spend the better part of a bit, like a couple hours, building up your camp, and then a palfrey, which is a sort of ratty, young and small horse, passes by you all, and on the back of the horse is a person wearing half-plate armor. They clearly are not a knight because they have no tabard, but they're some sort of something. And when they see you, they will, raise their visor and look in your direction. It's a younger man, no older than like 25, and he'll start to clip-clop his horse in your direction.
He thinks for Kowalski calling it.
He'll say, "You there!" Identify yourselves.
Hello, I'm Snort.
Is one amongst you named Kowalski?
No, we are the Black Irons Company.
You have evidence of that?
We have evidence we're not Kowalski.
And what would that be?
Well, I don't know. What does he look like?
The reports disagree. Is there a trollkin amongst your company?
What?
No.
No.
He looks to the halfling, or Snort.
I'm not sure. I've never seen the beast myself. They describe it as something tall and green and from the Far East.
Huh.
I'll look around.
Then you wouldn't mind if I take a look around your camp, then?
I've had her.
He hops off his horse and keeps his hand on his sword, and it takes him about 2 milliseconds to look around your camp because you have no tents. You have nothing. It's just a campfire and some shitty lean-tos. And he looks around the area with a sort of suspicious gaze.
Then what are you all doing out here?
You know. Same old,
Ran out
same
of
old.
money.
We're just leaving.
Looking for work.
Just leaving, and that's why you were making a camp. Did you come from Defiance?
No.
Where even is that?
It's Snort's little mumbled phrase seems to inspire a lot of confidence in the night.
He says, good point, good point. Then, I am going to press you into service if you have nothing better to do. You're going to help me hunt these vile bandits.
Who?
The Kowalski's band.
Oh my god.
We're on a... Well, I suppose we have no proof of that, do we?
Will you
Are
help
you
us?
Lean into Adrian and say, does he have a right to do that?
Will you help us when? Because we also are hunting somebody. Can you help us with that later?
I'm gonna whack him on the back of the head.
He looks at Snort and says,
Are you doing some sort of bounty hunting work?
Are you from Delions or Lamonfel?
looks at you.
Or the Autonians?
He keeps his sword on his waist.
I am loyal to Lord Otto the Golden. You've
Yeah,
not
we're doing...
thrown in your lot with that preacher, have you?
No, we haven't. We're doing bounty hunting work.
Well then, to answer your halfling friend's question, once we deal with Kowalski's band, I'd be happy to deal with any of your bounty. You can keep the gold. I do it for loyalty, not for cash in my pocket.
Alright, this seems like a good deal, guys.
I mean, there's supposedly 9 of them.
I've heard reports of 7.
Oh my god, we can kill 7 guys. We've killed way more than 7 guys before.
I mean, you obviously don't know where they are.
This is true. I have general reports. I mean, men of lower means such as yourself should know where they would hide. Imagine if you were them.
Yeah, we can do it. We can do it.
I'll look around.
We're men of lower means. We can do it.
This is where I would hide if I was them.
Well, they're not here, so be a bit more imaginative.
Over there.
I just point to the left.
Hollows, caves, clearings in dense forest.
Well, I've spent the better part of 3 days traveling northward, so we'll spend the night here. It seems like you've already made a camp of sorts, and in the morning we'll start hunting for those vile bandits. We can only pray that they don't harm anyone further. I'm Sir Preston Greenfield.
Hi, I'm Snort.
He extends an armored gauntlet in your direction.
Yeah, I shake it.
He shakes it as well. This is the most normal reaction you've gotten from a northerner.
Nice.
Well,
Alright.
Nice.
yeah. Andre.
Halflings for Otto.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm guessing you're pale. Are you West Exeteran?
You know what? I was about to ask this. I don't even know where Andre's from.
That's the great thing is Andre basically was born on the sea. He was almost immediately recruited to be on ships from when he was a little boy. Technically, though, his home port would be the port of Swineset.
Oh no, we're from the east.
Ah. That would explain it. You have a strange form of dress. I mean, I've seen similar weapons out here, but the armor... Well, actually, then you should know what Trollkin are, right? The only report I've ever read of them is that they're from the Far East. Could you tell me a bit more about their capabilities?
Coincidentally, I don't know, but
Yeah.
we all definitely.
Yeah, you would definitely know. It's a point of common knowledge. Trollkin are about... They're like... You've met some before, the green-skinned creatures. They are like trolls in the sense that they have regeneration and very high strength.
Fuck.
But the regeneration can be stopped with fire or acid.
I'll just look at Crab. Well.
Crab nods. He knows.
Yes.
Then Sir Preston will say,
Well then, if regeneration is what we have to deal with, do you all have torches on you?
we have fire-producing capabilities, and I'll nod to Crab.
He looks over at Crab. Ah, a book at his waist. A wizard, then. And Crab just stares at him. All right, well, this should be easy. And as I said before, I have no value in the bounty. And I believe there's currently 5 gold on the head of this Kowalski individual and a silver on the rest of them. So I'll make sure that that bounty payment is given to you once we turn it into the City Lord.
How kind of you.
Of course. Now, where are your tents?
We're unprepared for the winter environment.
It doesn't snow in the east, then.
We are from... This place is like the northwestern corner. We're from the southeastern corner of the world.
That would explain the loose flowing tunics. Well then, I have a single tent, unfortunately. I assume you won't freeze to death in the night?
No, we've made it this far.
Wonderful, wonderful. And, he goes out back to his saddle, he opens up a little pouch and takes out a scroll, and he hands it over to you, and then halfway through handing it over, he says, Can you read?
Yes.
Oh, perfect. He hands it over to you, and written in common is a visual description of each of the people that are wanted for banditry. There is Kowalski, that's the only name known about him. He is a tall man, about 6 foot probably. He's missing an eye, and he has firearms and a scimitar. There is a dwarf who's pretty short and wields a great axe, and wears sort of like loose flowing sailor's clothes. There is a Trollkin, though in this thing it's described as a green demon, in plate armor, with another firearm and a glaive. There is a man with black hair, leather armor, a crossbow, and then there is a person with swept hair, slight goatee, a short sword, and a light crossbow.
What did Sam Ash and all those guys use?
So I believe you fought 3 of them, right? The bosun, the quartermaster, and Samuel himself.
Yeah.
Samuel used a short sword and a light crossbow. The bosun used a heavy crossbow, and the quartermaster, which was the dwarf that you fought, used a great axe.
I wasn't paying attention. Do those match up with what we just read?
Matches up 3 of them, not the rest of them.
I'm gonna ask this Preston.
To Electro Boogaloo, Captain.
How long?
As I'm reading this, my face is just...
How long have these men been here, raiding this area?
The first act of banditry was a month ago, but that only had Kowalski and a couple of other men. But the rest of these bandits seem to have begun to take effect about a week ago.
How long ago did we leave Amiens?
About 2 to 3 weeks ago.
All right, so it's possible.
They're very brutal.
I'll give a description of Samuel.
Yeah.
Does that ring a
It
bell?
sort of seems to match up with one of those listed here. How do you know these people?
Time for round 2 Electro Boogaloo.
Story.
I'll look at Unios. Do we tell him?
Yes.
I'm fairly confident these are former members of our ship's crew.
Who betrayed us and tried to kill us in Amiens.
You were sailors.
Yeah.
What brings you in then? Bounty hunting work?
Yeah.
And what capabilities can we expect?
Well, the Trollkin. No magic users.
Oh, that's promising. One of the only things that could hurt me would be that. I'd boil my armor. I've heard the stories.
They did successfully kill our one of our best fighters.
Well,
They
that's
did kill our
concerning.
last really heavily armored guy. I'm sure you'll be fine though.
Well,
yeah, you know, one of them's good at Samuel. Put a knife through your ribs pretty easy. Although, we have the drop on them this time. It's not like the last time. And, if all else fails, there's Tom. That's
Tom?
He'll be back. He's
Um,
out doing he's out doing
got a
the
friend.
actual thing. The actual thing we're here for.
Oh,
For you.
the bounty hunting?
Yes.
Well, since I'll be helping with you afterward, who exactly are you hunting?
We'll get to that if when it comes up. No need to trouble. No need to
All
trouble
right.
you with it.
Well, I can't help but notice there was no rations as I looked around either. I assume you're lacking in that area as well?
Yeah, I'll
Walks back to his horse, flips open a part of his satchel, takes out strips of jerky and other travel rations, and tosses them out to each of you.
Oh, wow, this guy's awesome.
jerky. It's been too long since I've had jerky.
Well, then, let's enjoy the evening and wait for this Tomfell to get back, and bright and early tomorrow. And he'll start to take off his half plate, get down to, his tunic. And, you guys begin to pass the early evening. He'll assist you in making other parts of the camp. Sir Greenfield will tell you, what he's done in the war so far. And he slips something into a conversation that makes you kind of recontextualize meeting him, because he's talking about I fought with Otto and on the thing, and then he said, and that's when I almost got made into a knight. And that's when you realize, wait a minute, this guy isn't even a fucking knight. He's just a guy with armor who says he's going to press you into service, but he's just a dude. He wouldn't be a mercenary, but he is just a man-at-arms, which means he has no ability to press you into service. He's kind of LARPing as a knight. He even introduced himself as a sir. You're not a big, Western culture person. You don't know much about Tucson, but you know that calling yourself a knight when you aren't one is probably not good.
When that comes up, the moment that comes up, I'll just look up. You're not a knight.
No, I was. It's just that particular battle wasn't when I was knighted.
Is it even? Do I even need?
No, you don't need to make a check.
Insight check. Okay.
No.
So you can't press us into service.
Look, you can keep the money for the thing. I don't even want it. And it sounded like you had some negative emotions towards these bandits as well.
Do you think that if we do this, it's going to get united? Are we part of some big plan for you?
Something like that.
Yeah, okay. Listen, guys, I think we help him. He seems like he'd be a good knight.
Listen, dude. These guys aren't pushovers.
Yeah, but we hate them.
Yeah, but
I'm not some first-year soldier. I've fought for Otto for all 3 years of the war so far. I just haven't had the special occasion of being knighted. All the other men-at-arms, they're sitting in Lomonfell or Amiens or Renfield drinking and passing the winter. I'm trying to do things out here so that I can become a knight.
Yeah. This guy gets it. He's pulling himself up. Real got halfling mindset.
listen, like, I'll look to the others. I'm not the captain. I can't make any of y'all do anything.
I'm gonna shake my head and just go, I'm out.
Come on. Come on.
How about we see how our thing goes, and then we'll.
Come on.
Crab will speak
We
up
hate
and
these
say,
guys.
I like the idea of another meat shield.
Yeah, he does.
I'm gonna say, what are the odds that these old friends of ours just randomly show up here when they know most likely that this is where we are coming?
They're gonna try and kill us, so we should kill them first.
Maybe that's why they came here.
That
Huh.
I'm gonna put my hands in my face.
Do you guys want them jumping us when we're fighting the bad company?
Wait, why are we gonna be fighting? Fucking Christ!
Sir
You know what?
Rainfield will raise his eyebrow.
What's the bad company?
You need to pause. We're talking kind of in our circle for a second. Okay. I kind of close the circle so that he's like not in it.
Yeah,
by
I mean,
like
he can still
stepping
hear
aside.
you, but yeah, you close the
I know.
circle.
I'm gonna
No, I just want.
I'm
I'm
gonna
socially
put my head
just
in my
feel
hands
them.
and then just like walk away.
He's like not part of this.
Did our IQ drop like 20 points when we stepped foot in Tucson? This is crazy.
Okay, guys, the bad company's we're gonna try and fight them, and Samuel and his gang is gonna try and like kill us. I think like I don't want when I have to do something scary. I don't want people out to get me. This guy seems like he's good.
We'll take care of Samuel. Yeah, that's. You are right. It's probably for the best.
Okay, all of us.
I am in if everyone else is.
Yeah, good.
Can't make you, Andre, but we're gonna be bashing heads, and you're gonna be sitting here.
Oh, dude, you're so right. I'm in. I'm back in.
I thought that might work.
Crab just nods.
Eric's, how are we doing on full moons, by the way?
You have another week before Andre has a moment.
Plenty time.
Oh no!
I do think that step one of fighting the bad company is let him loose on them, and then we'll go clean up.
Wait, we're not fighting. This is why we are giving 600 gold to Tom, right?
Yeah.
Inshallah.
Yeah. I mean,
surely it'll work. Surely the finale to this game is pay a sum and then it ends.
I mean, like, multiple problems have come up in this campaign that paying a sum was the solution.
I know. I'm just saying. I have
I
have reservations about not fighting at anything.
Eric's is enough of a nerd that could just be it. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm just saying that I do not like. I'm not like, oh, like we want to fight anybody there. We're just gonna everything will go smoothly. I don't buy it. It never does. We're not that smart and good at planning.
We can make up our mind once Tom gets back too.
Yeah, but sorry. We do this a lot. I pitch a terrible idea and everyone explains why it's terrible, and then occasionally I listen.
Yeah, but we'll help him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so as you break the circle, Sir Preston is still like now he's standing up and he says,
"So what's the bad company?"
Please.
It's a company that's bad.
You're not allowed to. Well, I can't say you're not allowed to talk because that's not true. Just fucking watch what you say next time. Jesus.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't know. He seems cool.
Yeah, I know he does. But still, you never know. He could have not been cool. All right.
It's in the name, guy. They're a company that's he said it
Well,
right.
their name makes them sound like a mercenary band.
Then they are.
Are they under contract?
I don't think so.
Are you under contract to kill them?
Yeah.
We
Yes.
kind of are.
We have orders.
Yes.
From who?
We definitionally
Inquisitor
do this.
and a high inquisitor in Amiens, one of the men without eyes.
Roll a persuasion check, because that is not a lie at all. You literally were told by an inquisitor, yeah, if you could kill these people, that'd be nice.
Oh, brutal.
You say it, and you do your best to do it with sincerity, but, you guys said you were out here to kill bandits, and there's something about that initial, change up that makes him sort of take a few steps back and say, by an inquisitor. Foreign mercenaries hired by an inquisitor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a long. You remember how we said we've had run-ins with these former crew members in the past? Yeah, that happened in Amiens, and people died, and the big honchos showed up to investigate it because there were several dead bodies lying on the docks. And one of our, Shaibon is here, right?
Yeah, he's here.
Okay, yeah, I'll nod my head. That one over there blathed to him a little bit too much and had to get questioned. And
I did as well.
Oh, sure, yeah, there you go. The truth came out about why we were here, and we were let go.
So you're contract killers.
Isn't that what mercenaries are?
Isn't that what you're doing right now?
No, he's trying to be a knight.
What I'm doing is service to my country.
Yeah.
What mercenaries do is fight for coin. They're bad, but they're not as bad as assassins. At least they have the honor to face men in battle.
Yeah.
The inquisitors told us that they would take care of, in fact, these people we think you're looking for, that they would take care of them for ambushing us, and we would take care of the leaders of this company.
Look, I have no commission, so I can't stop you from fighting the bad company, and they're not even under contract with Otto, so if all of what you're saying is true, I have no reason to be against you. But I certainly don't want to help you kill men, especially not if you intend to use underhanded tactics. If you intend to challenge them to a proper fight, then I could be interested. Defeating a mercenary company with just a band of 7, that's a feat that makes a man a knight.
Yeah, well, that works out fine.
I'm gonna look at Svensson.
I'll whisper to Unios, we don't need his help for the underhanded tactic. If that fails, then we'll just fight them, and then he can help.
I mean, if we really wanted to, we could just say he gets all the credit for it, because we...
He's taking the credit anyways. That's not a thing that's on the offering table.
Also, he can only do that
for
if
the
we...
bad company, I meant.
If we kill the entire bad company, he can do that. If not, he's just blabbering about being an assassin, which he doesn't want.
Yeah.
No,
I think he's basically right that we just don't need his approval to run that plan, and then
if it comes to the plan with all
if he gets really upset, then we just ice him. It sounds like he's not that strong.
And I want revenge against Samuel Ash, so I'm willing to be stupid here.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Alrighty. Well, then, you all begin to drift off to sleep, but you keep a couple people awake in case something happens related to Tom, because he's been gone for about 6 hours at this point. And at about 8 o'clock, 2 hours after sundown, Captain Svensson, Snort, and Unios, the three of you are around the fire. So Adrian, you're remembering the old days when Democritus would tell you stories in the captain's cabin and you drink mulled wine. Those were good days, and you weren't freezing your ass off in the captain's cabin like you are now. And then you hear a crunch of a stick and some movement across the snow, and Tom just sort of casually walks into the firelight. Looks the same as he did before.
Welcome back. All went well, I imagine.
Yes.
There's
no Dorf.
Of course there isn't. I imagine you didn't talk to anyone? You just scouted?
No. I watched an interaction with one of the local townsfolk and the halflings. There seems to be deep animosity there. The halflings did a shakedown of sorts. Could be a tool to use if we don't want to go for traditional assassination, but I got the proper poisons. If you want, tomorrow I think I can take out the Alsoranian. Then his eyes drift over towards the tent that's been set up in the little clearing. Where'd that come from?
We have a visiting soldier, I guess. He's not really a knight. He wants our help.
Alright.
Nothing to be worried about.
So then you want me to give it a try tomorrow?
Well,
How much it would cost?
is there any way you can find out what maybe happened to the dwarf? Because there was a dwarf with him at one point.
He scratches his face a bit and thinks. If you give me the halfling, I could probably do it.
Eh?
They seem to be very friendly.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh yeah. I'll go. I'll go undercover.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Undercover snort. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. I've been
Am I
wanting more
awake?
responsibility.
Am I awake or am I asleep?
Yeah, you're at the campfire with Adrian and Snort.
Yeah.
Um,
Undercover snort. Let's go.
I kind of stand up, puff my chest out a bit.
you don't have any racial prejudices of any kind, do you?
I wouldn't
No,
say
don't.
so.
Come on, man.
Is the knight asleep?
Oh yeah, he's been asleep for like 4 hours. He went to bed shortly after the final conversation you had with him.
Undercover snort.
Snort,
Snort's been undercover this whole time.
Snort, can I tell him?
And is he gonna ice me?
Doesn't seem like it.
All right, yeah, cool. What's up, man? I'm a goblin.
I'm gonna like make the lower your voice sound or hand motion.
You're very fleshy for a goblin.
Yeah, I'm doing it magic.
Impressive. Can you do that for other people? Perhaps you wouldn't need to go in at all.
Yeah, maybe. I think so. It should be pretty convincing.
If you could make me into a halfling.
Oh, sorry. No, not like that. Sorry, I thought you meant can I look like other people?
I see.
Not can I make other people look like this?
Well,
but here,
tomorrow
And then
at
I'll
the
just
break of dawn.
I'll turn into a different halfling,
He nods.
and then I'll go
I'll
back to my
say it.
default halfling.
That
He
would be new.
He does not know much about halfling culture or norms or anything.
I can do it. I can. It's fine.
Hmm.
No big deal.
It seems like everyone in that camp's from the same city. I don't know much about it either. They all talk about Hampshire. Seem very, annoyed that they're far away from home. So you could just say you're from a different city. Explain the
I'll
cultural
be
differences
out
that
from
way.
out on a farm where it's like all wacky and stuff. Don't even worry about it. It'll be
No.
easy.
We'll get really hostile.
You could just say you were raised in the East.
He doesn't know anything about the East either.
Well, they don't know about the East. Nobody knows. The East is not a real place.
Where does
that
a
actually-
talking goblin come from?
All goblins talk.
Really? I thought they
Yeah.
just sort of growled and barked.
And no, it's so funny. There's actually a lot going on in there. It's kind of tonal.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, this is only if we want to figure out where the dwarf is. It'd be up to you. I couldn't assist you at all.
I can go in. This is fine.
He nods.
All right.
I'm just gonna start walking towards town.
Don't they have some hostilities towards people who aren't from Hampshire?
They did, yeah.
Yeah.
It was people from Hampshire, though, right?
No. They have
halflings
hostility
not.
against halflings not from Hampshire, but it's not as much as their hostility towards humans.
Oh.
Yeah. It is the dead of night, Snort. So what time do you want to do your approach?
Do be sure to be a different halfling than what you normally are.
Excellent call. I wasn't gonna think about that.
What time? Wait. Hey, wait, Tom.
He is still standing.
Oh, I thought he was leaving.
No.
What? Oh, you're there. Hey, man. What time should I go? Can I get a little briefing? Like instructions?
Yes. And I'm going to move us to the battle map. I think all the tokens are moved. Hopefully they are. Most of them are. Actually, it's fine because those are all the guards. So those should be visible. So this is what the Bad Company camp looks like.
No, Alex, not this map.
This is what the Bad Company camp looks like.
No.
It's pretty big, and most of the halflings are staying inside. So the gates are heavily guarded. The watchtowers have some guards on them as well. And this is, the general setup of the camp. So he'll inform you of that. He never actually got within the camp itself. The closest he ever got was on this rock formation to the bottom right, which leads him to the general assumption that this is where Captain General, you guys would know him as Captain General Spud. He doesn't know that. He just says the Captain General of the company is here. One of the lieutenants is located here, and if there is a third lieutenant, he has no fucking idea of where he is. Like, that's why he doesn't know where the dwarf is, because there's no tent for a third lieutenant. So that is his assumption.
Here's what I think. I think Snort's gonna go in. He's gonna be like, "Yeah, where's the dwarf?" And everyone's gonna be like, "What? Why?" And he's gonna be like, "Yeah, because we're trying to kill him. We're gonna kill your leader."
I am going to do a lot better than that. I would like to. I'd like to, in earnest, remind you guys that I have 18 charisma and intends to play that correctly.
Yeah, he's got the riz.
And like I have deception, like this is like actually in my skill set.
Also, let it be known, it has never been Ben who let slip a piece of critical information.
Based.
Incredibly good point. I think, I'm.
Okay, then Tom recommends the early morning because that's when the night shift switches for the early morning shift, and maybe they'll be a bit tired and not super alert. That's his best guess, though.
What did he say?
Early morning, like 5 a.m.
Okay. Then
Somebody wake me up when it's then.
Tom nods, takes out a stopwatch, adds a little click to it, and then puts it away.
All right, and the whole job, everything I need to do is just figure out where the dwarf is.
Yes.
Yep. And his name's Lug Oozfulbum. Oozfuldun. And then there's also the desert guy, Al Amsu Mashish.
The desert guy is there, and I know where he's located.
Okay, so it's just figure out where Lug Oozfuldun is.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it?
Or if he's not there, what happens to him / where he is.
Okay, yeah. And then I'm thinking, so my cover is I'm going to go in as like, I had friends tell me to join up. And I want to just kind of look around, meet people, see, like, little job, see if I want it, kind of thing. Does that sound good?
You gonna say you're from the east or from over?
No, I was gonna say I'm thinking of a Stenian kind of forest farmland, just kind of out in the country.
How'd you get here?
A little boat.
Like, you hired one? You rode one?
No, it was just like boat, like shipping boat was leaving. I asked if I could hop on, paid him a couple coins. Cheap, just a little day trip.
Just a little day trip.
I don't really know how long I was on there. I'm making things up.
Yeah.
But you see I'm good at it, right? So, hit me with another question. I bet I got an answer.
How old are you?
How old am I? 139.
Oh, I just thought of this. Do you speak halfling?
Nope.
Interesting. That could
Raised
be
by raised by humans.
They're probably
raised by
talk to you
humans.
in
Raised by
halfling.
humans. Okay, we could go with the raised by humans.
Do they actually speak? I didn't know that was like common.
Yeah,
I thought
Hampshire has its own language.
Okay, that is gonna be
Bit of a hurdle.
a bit of a hurdle, but a mere hurdle, you know.
And it is mostly only spoken by the halflings of Hampshire.
Yeah, so I'm just not from Hampshire, so I
There
just
you go.
never learned that. Yeah, okay, easy.
Cool.
All right, well, then at 5, I'll get going.
How old do halflings live?
I just said a number. It's probably fine.
No, because if you were pretending to be a human and you said 139.
That's like how big you guys get, though.
He's got a point.
How many years
He's
you
got a
guys?
point.
That's how long human. Is that not how long humans live too?
Yeah, it's like 60, 70.
Dude, I thought everyone lived to like 200,
Dwarfs
3,
live
4,
that long.
500. Really? I thought
some
dwarves
don't.
were like lived to like 1,000,000.
Nope.
Dude,
Oh
I get
my
it now.
God.
He's counting days, not.
Yeah,
How do you
couple
guys-
years.
How do you guys ever build castles if you only live on, like you said, 60 years?
Yeah. That's
What?
A castle takes like small ones take like 2 years.
2 years?
Question mark.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I'm a sailor.
Wow.
Not much about castles. Anyway, anyone know how long halflings live?
Really long,
The
probably.
only people that are
History
awake
check?
are you, Unios, and Snort, and Tom. Tom does not know. Snort
Just tell
is
me
Snort.
how old I should say.
History check, Eric?
Yeah, sure. Roll a history check. Let's see if you know how long halflings live. Longer than humans.
Roll a history check to look at Alex's races and Valorous sheet.
No, you can't do that.
That's not fair. No.
Uh-oh.
He's cheating, bro. He's cheating.
You guys, it is. Well, if we're going to cheat, I actually know the answer.
I mean, yeah, but
I see.
Okay.
we're not cheating.
Okay, well,
Say you're like 40.
40?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's old.
Young.
Young. Go. All right,
you're
well,
like. Yeah.
40.
All right.
Yeah. You're like.
Shorty.
You'd be
Snort
like
is 40.
a human that's a bit younger than I am.
Oh, and is my name still Snort?
Uh. Yeah.
What about Grinkle or
Snort is
Tomato
probably fine. Tomato would be fine.
or
Anyone-
Lupton
No, not that one. It's normally like short.
or
One word.
or Flip
How about butter?
Butter.
Yeah. Or
All right, yeah, Butter.
butter. Butter.
What about Storm?
That seems a bit
Okay,
intricate.
I'll be Butter. What's Butter?
Just go with butter. It's a dairy product you put on bread.
Okay, yeah.
You go to bed, Snort. You go to the corner, you clasp your rock in a little hollow, and you mumble power, power, power.
Power.
And
Power.
the following morning, like 6 hours later, you are nudged by a foot.
Hey.
And Tom is like standing, towering above you.
Oh, hey.
It's the time.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna look around. Everyone else sleeping?
Yeah, everyone but Tom is asleep.
All right. I'm gonna snap my fingers and turn into a different halfling.
All right.
This one has blonder hair.
Okay. Well,
All
I'll
right.
lead you to the entrance that'll be most approachable.
All right.
And the two of you guys begin to walk along the path. It's a quiet morning. A couple birds are starting to tweet in the trees, and you can see smoke rising up from the camp in the distance despite the time of day. And Tom will look down at you.
Hey.
You're
Hello.
very strange for a goblin.
Oh yeah. Why is that?
You seem somewhat normal.
Oh really? That's sweet.
That's the nicest thing anyone said to me.
That's really sweet.
If
Yeah.
you're trying to pretend to be a halfling, though, you should be more spiteful.
Yeah. No, I'll figure it out pretty quick. I think if they're all assholes, I'll kind of, I've seen that. I've
They're
been
very
around
angry.
that. Okay, angry. Cool. That's good. That's a good note.
And he eventually leads you towards an area
Oh
where
wait,
the road...
and hey, would it scare him if I did magic, or will they think that's cool?
He takes off his hat and sort of runs his hand through very short brown hair. I'm not sure. My guess is they'd be afraid, though. I don't think magic is any more common amongst halflings than humans.
Okay, cool.
Anyways, the road splits up here. You're going to take that route. It'll take you up a pretty steep hill. They'll see you for the whole thing. As long as they don't shoot arrows at you or something, that means they're all right with you approaching.
Okay, and if they do shoot arrows at me, I
Come
run
back here, and I'll be waiting.
I come back, and you'll be waiting. Okay. I don't try and run to them faster to say I want to be your friend.
No.
Okay.
And you reach a fork in the road. Tom leans against a tree and starts to burn some fire moss between his fingers.
Oh, cool. Have you met, Georg?
The old alcoholic.
Yeah.
I've seen him.
Yeah, he likes that too. And then I'm gonna, rub my fingers together.
It's a bad vice.
Well, he seems happy. And then I walk away.
You head up the slope and you begin to understand why he said that they'd be able to see you, because the trees up here get a lot more sparse, and they have watchtowers that look down on this road, so they would see a single figure starting to push through the light trees, and you can catch glimpses of the watchtowers. And it's not until you've gone about half a mile that eventually the trees start to clear out completely, and you approach a bald hilltop. Guarding the entrance are 4 halflings in plate armor. You've never seen a halfling in plate armor. It's tiny little plates for their tiny little bodies, giant helmets, big old shields, flails, and such. And in the watchtowers are more halflings. Each of these have crossbows in their hands, and they're sort of leaning against the wall. There are 8 halflings guarding this entrance. And one of the armored halflings walks over to you, pulls back his visor. You see a scar-covered and angry little face.
I immediately drop my brow and look angry too.
What do you want?
I'm looking to join you.
You don't got much of a kit.
No, I got other skills.
He thinks for a moment, then says, Arthway, Dalfa to Dathan.
Sorry, not from Hampshire.
He sort of wrinkles his entire face. His nose sort of scrunches up. It's an image of disgust.
Where are you from, then?
Out in the country, closer to the coast.
Estenian?
Yeah, Estenian.
Can't believe you inlanders let them treat you like that. Like dirt on their shoes.
I got out, didn't I?
Yeah, I guess you came to the right place. Well, the general isn't up yet. But have you had breakfast?
No. I've been marching.
Is that what you call it? I saw your form. You walk only slightly slower than a human. You gotta move faster if you're gonna keep up with the long legs.
All right. I'll learn that.
Either way, let's go get some food in you before you meet with the general. We want you to look big and strong for him, or we'll send you on your way.
Okay.
And he'll lead you in past the protection of the gate. You head up a little slope. It's there. You can tell that there's a lot of bustling activity. It's just not out in the open. Like from inside tents, you can hear muffled conversations. You can see candlelight playing underneath. You can see a couple people are sitting around a table gambling and drinking, and halflings are. But most people are staying inside. You head past a blacksmith, past a couple training dummies, and over towards a little tent that conceals a bunch of crates. And one of the crates is open, and inside are tons and tons and tons of potatoes. He grabs one of those and sort of drive-bys, grabs a potato, and then he heads into a large tent. Inside, there is a large cauldron with 2 or 3 halflings tending to it. They all have little cook's robes on.
So when you say a large tent, I don't get to point to things on the battle map, do I? Because I just want to know which tent it is.
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
So it would be this tent here.
Okay,
wait, sorry.
so not one of these.
This tent.
What you? Okay, there's too many labels.
Yeah. It's the one with.
Okay, this one.
Yeah.
Is that one of the ones that we pinged earlier? Or is one of the ones that would be where a guy lives?
No, let
Like
me
one of
ping
the
the ones
commanders?
that. Yeah. So this one was marked as commander. This one was marked as lieutenant.
Okay.
So you head into the one with the green circle. Inside there's a cook pot with several different halflings attending to it. And they will just sort of look at you and look at the person who's guiding you. The person who's guiding you just sort of shrugs, and They nod and pour a little ladle into a little pewter bowl, which is a type of metal. And the person who guided you hands you the bowl and says, "All right, eat up." And he hands you the potato as well.
Thank you.
Gobble it.
Yeah, you get it down. This is probably the best food you've had since you got to Tucson, because you've been buying like winter rations from villages that you've passed through. It's either this or the warm bread that you got a couple days ago. And after you've eaten it, the person who is guiding you says, "So what's your name? You don't have one of those human names, do you?"
Nah, I'm Butter.
It's a good name. My grandfather was named Butter.
Oh, yeah? My grandfather was named Sprout.
Good name as well.
Yeah,
Like
he
from the
got
homeland.
bullied for it being a girl's name.
I mean, it sort of is, but was he born in the homeland, or was he out in Estenia like you?
Estenia. Yeah, I never learned too much about the homeland.
It's a great place. Once this war's over, I can't wait to get back.
Yeah? That's
It's dangerous,
good.
though.
Oh. Why is that?
Constant wars. Humans don't want us there.
Oh.
It's up to us to take them out. When I get back, we're going to be training common folk, the civilians of the city, citizens, to fight like we do.
Yeah. Well, that's fucking awesome. I mean, let's do that.
Well, if you fight with us, if you're accepted in, and you join us for the rest of this civil war, maybe you could get citizenship too.
Yeah, that would be big. You guys could do that?
No, the general can, though.
The general. Yeah, I was gonna ask who all's in charge here. I kind of heard rumblings about this group from across the river. You guys made a big name. It sounded like
from Dillions.
Huh? Yeah.
I'm sure you didn't hear very good things then.
Well, I didn't hear. I don't know. Nothing that got me down. I knew where I was going.
That's good. We need people who have strong stomachs.
Yeah. But no, they were saying something about what was it? Like a desert guy and a dwarf.
Yeah, they're the founders of our band, but they're not much in power anymore.
Oh, what happened?
They're obsolete.
Oh, obsolete. Cool. Halfling in charge now?
Yep, as there should have been
Great
from the
news.
start.
Great news.
You'll meet with Captain General Spud.
Okay. Great.
And after you lick the bottom of your bowl, as a sign of respect, of course, though the halfling doesn't quite take it that way, but in goblin culture, that's like the biggest compliment you could ever give to, someone who made you food. So he just raises an eyebrow but doesn't say anything. You guys exit the tent. It's still pretty chilly as you make your way out from that tent back up to the main command tent. Inside, you can hear lots of talking, and rather than like a little flap that you have to move to the side, there's just like openings on either side of the command tent. So inside, you can see there's a large table in the center, and around it are about 20 or so halflings. At the center of all these halflings is a single halfling. He has a large cloak on his back. He has these little like golden trim around his shoulders. He has a large fancy hat, a giant sword across his back. That's like a great sword for a halfling. He looks like a general. And the people around him all look like various ranks of halfling officers. They're armed with muskets and smaller weaponry, knives and daggers and swords. And they're all chatting in a sort of circle. And the person guiding you steps into the tent and says, "You stay out here. I'll see if Spud's willing to talk to you this early."
Oh, thanks.
And he heads into the circle, and he sort of whispers into the ear of the general. The general takes a look at you. His face is covered in scars. His nose has been broken into place, so it's kind of like angular. It doesn't look quite right. And after a brief little chat, he'll wave you forward and walk away from this main group in the center of the tent, over towards a little side area where there's a little desk and 2 chairs.
Hey.
So, he says you're interested in joining up.
Yep.
What sort of skills do you think you can bring to us? You don't look like much of a fighter.
Nah, I fight. I fight dirty.
He looks you up and down. Well, show me what you got. What do you have on you?
Well,
First, and I'll pull out my singular dagger.
All right.
and as far as weaponry, that's about all I need.
You know any carpentry?
Yep, I do. I actually was. I've been training recently.
As an apprentice?
Something like that.
Under who?
It was actually a boat craftsman.
That'll do.
Yeah.
Any cooking skills?
I cook for myself. Large groups I could learn pretty quick. I'm a quick learner.
You know the basics though, chopping.
Yeah, sure.
Zesting.
Sure, zesting. Yep.
All right. Your mother teach you any recipes? Any of the classics?
I don't know what you guys count as classic.
You know Farthwin?
Farthwin. Well, we had a dish called Firthwin, so it's probably similar.
I think I've heard of that. All right. Well, we're not going to take you on as a full member. You don't have a spear. You don't have any kit for yourself. It won't do. But if you'd like to do some menial work around camp for the next month, we could review your status then. We got spare
cast
tents.
a spell to convince them?
That sounds. Well, I would like to ask. I don't mean to scare anybody, but I do have another skill.
He raises an eyebrow.
I do have the ability to cast magics. Somewhat of an
Command tent goes
arcanist.
pretty quiet. A couple other people in the center who are like listening somewhat half-heartedly stop what they're doing, and slowly the other people stop as well, and the whole command tent of about 21 people are looking at you. They all seem to look towards the captain as well, and you realize that these people are no different than humans. They're fucking terrified when you say that, and they don't know what that implies. Like they're like the captain general seems to at least be looking at like for a book or something that could cause you to be able to cast magic, like a wizard or something. But everyone else here is like, what the fuck does that mean? And the general just slowly nods.
I mean no harm.
That's like walking into a tavern with a blunderbuss.
Well, I know if I could put down the blunderbuss, I would, but you realize that's not how it works.
You can control it then?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Are you sure?
No incidents at any point. Never.
Never.
Never. Not one.
And you didn't apprentice under anyone?
For magic?
Yeah.
No one person for too long. I learned from many teachers in my travels.
I don't know about all this. I'll be right back.
It's all right.
Rutabaga, take him to the fire pit. Just have him sit there. And the person who brought you originally in will take you out to one of the outdoor fire pits which has one other halfling there. And you see the captain general exit the main tent and make his way over towards the one that was suspected to be the lieutenant's tent. And you just sort of sit there. The guy who brought you in sort of is reevaluating you now. He looks you up and down and says, "Why can you cast magic?"
Just kind of born with it.
You've never signed up for a mercenary group before. You know they'd pay you a king's ransom.
Well, I tried once and everyone got all scared.
Humans?
Yeah.
Figures.
Yeah, but so I came to you guys next, but I don't mean to be an ass, but you guys are getting all scared.
No, I'm sure the Captain General will figure something out. It's just none of us have much experience with magic. The folk you asked about earlier, the human, he has quite a bit of experience with it.
Oh, cool. That's fine. I would think that the dwarf would too.
Dwarf's not around.
Oh. Where'd he go?
Disappeared in the night.
Disappeared in the night. How long ago?
Back in, well, what would it be? It was just before Shattering Day, so it must have been 11 months ago.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's fine. If the other guy knows about magic, then that's good. And I can talk to him and be like, hey, not scary, and then it'll be fine.
And there's a bit of a pause, and a little bit later, probably 5-6 minutes later, the general is walking back up the little slope to where you're at. And he sits down on one of the stools around the fire and glances over and says, well, I can't rightly say I know much about magic, but my lieutenant said there's generally a couple of types. You're definitely no wizard based off what he said. You make a pact with some sort of thing we need to know about?
No. No packing.
All right, then that must mean you're a sorcerer then.
Uh-huh. That's what other people have told me. I don't, they don't really tell you when you're born with it, but that's what it sounds like.
And you've never had any incidents?
0.
Well then, show me what you can do.
Okay, I'll start small. Is there like a little glass of water somewhere nearby?
Yeah, there's a little cup.
Cool. I'll just do like that Avatar scene where you kind of demonstrate water bending.
Yeah.
Do a little blob that comes up.
Yeah, lift up the water from the cup. And unlike a wizard who has to, enchant these ancient tomes written thousands of years ago, for you, it's just sort of a vibes thing. So your verbal component, you just say up, and then the water just lifts upward. There's no crazy...
I go, wah, and it's that my pitch raises, and so it goes upwards.
Yeah, and it lifts up, and the Captain General nods, and at this point, a couple other halflings who are in their tents, including what looks to be a doctor and someone who's pretty heavily armored, about 20 or so people start to form a ring around it. And the Captain General says, yeah, well, we'll see. What else?
Well, do I have to demonstrate? It kind of takes it out of me.
We're not fighting any battles today, so why not?
Because it takes them more than a day to come back.
We're not doing anything until the spring comes.
Oh, all right. So you just want to see a big one then?
Biggest you can do.
Biggest I can do. All right. All right. Everybody stand back. Everyone stand back.
Makes a clearing. The Captain General picks up his things and backs up. The person who brought you into the camp joins him. So there's like a 30-foot opening around you.
I'm looking for... Okay, I would like to very slightly alter a spell description if you'll let me. Can I fire a lightning bolt not from me, but on a spot like it comes downwards? Just like a little smiting.
As long as the final location is you, then sure. But it would have to end up hitting near you, or very close to you.
I wasn't gonna do it far away.
Yeah, as long as it's in your square, basically.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
You can also just shoot it upward. You don't have to shoot it.
Oh, that's actually a good point.
I'll just smite.
Yeah, I am trying to smite. Yeah. I think shoot one upwards is fine. Yeah. Okay. I'll have everyone stand clear. I'll stand kind of get up on a bench by the fire.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna say a couple words in this one. My chant comes in actually, I guess my somatic components should probably be in primordial, shouldn't they?
Probably, but they can be whatever you want. My sorcerer.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll say a couple things that sound like crackling, and then I point up to the sky in this big pose, and lightning shoots out of my finger, and straight up into the sky as I cast a lightning bolt.
Yeah, the smell of ozone and everyone's hair starts to stand on end as they feel the charge begin to expand, and then in a single moment, this crackling, spreads from your fingertip. The entire area goes bright white with light for a brief moment, and then it's immediately gone, and a sort of warmth radiates into the surrounding area, and then everything returns back to normal, except the crowd around you is stunned, and then a moment later, they break out into a sort of applause, just in awe of what they just saw.
I do a quick bow.
Yeah, Spud will push his way forward as a couple other people start to surge in and says, give him space, give him space. You said your name was Butter, right?
Butter.
You want to be a citizen of Hampshire?
Yeah.
Welcome aboard, then.
I'll run up and try and hug him.
He'll let you do it, but he's incredibly uncomfortable.
Nice.
And he'll sort of push you off after like a second or so and say,
Yep.
Gord. And he points towards a very heavily armored halfling.
He doesn't feel like his armor not there or anything.
Oh, that's a good point.
I don't wear armor.
He doesn't wear armor, but it is cloth versus naked goblin.
Isn't this guy wearing armor?
That is true. He is wearing armor. That is true. I don't think he would. I think he's a bit more focused on maybe he would notice touching slimy goblin skin.
He didn't touch my skin.
He pushed you
He's
away.
wearing gauntlets.
Oh, you're right.
Did
Okay,
you
it's
smell
gauntlets.
him?
That's true.
Smell him at least.
Even if he smelled bad, that's not like a red
I've been
flag. It's just
before.
it's just a stinky or a stinky halfling. I think it's fine. And he will say, "All right, Gord, give him a tent," and he'll the general will head back up to the hilltop, and a heavily armored halfling, probably the most obese halfling you've ever seen, will walk over to you with wild eyes and say, "You there? Come with me."
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Lead you down the hill into a valley in the sort of bottom left corner of the camp. And there are many tents here, several spares as well. And he'll open up the flap of one and say, "All right, well, you got about probably an hour to acquaint yourself with this tent, talk to the other people nearby. I'm sure the general will want to call upon you to learn the full extent of your power."
Okay, sure. I'll go chat around.
And he'll leave. You have your own little tent.
Cool. So I think I have actually done my quest.
Yeah, just join the bad company. Fuck the main party. These guys will make you a citizen.
Well, I'm firstly actively considering that, but I'm also saying.
Yeah, your quest is done. You know where the dwarf went.
I know where the dwarf went. I think it's a sufficient answer.
Yeah. And you're also not in a better position to assassinate Al Amsu than Tom already is, which is the only other reason to stay.
Yeah. So I think it's just run away.
Unless you join them.
Unless I want to join them. I think that they will find out that I'm a goblin.
Yeah, I think this is where Snort would start to think back of when he hugged the captain and realized, oh god, if he'd been not wearing armor.
I also, unironically, I don't actually think I want that because they don't have storms out there.
They don't. It's inland, yeah.
And that I don't want to be a place where they don't have storms.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just going to walk out the gate.
Yeah, I mean, you look around your tent briefly. You can hear the sounds of other halflings inside their tents. If you were actually here to socialize, it'd be easy as like opening up the flap and introducing yourself. But you walk back the way you came. You approach the gate that you entered through. Or do you want to go to the other one?
The one I entered through.
You approach the gate that you entered through. This halfling who originally let you in the camp is there, and he sort of raises an eyebrow. "What you doing?"
I left a big sack of my shit at the bottom of the hill. I didn't want to trudge it all the way up if I was going to get turned down, so I just need to go retrieve it.
All right, I'll help you out.
With carrying it? No, I got it. I just need to get through.
Is this some sort of ego thing?
Yeah.
Listen, we're brothers in arms now.
Yeah, I know, but it's like an ego thing.
Roll persuasion check.
Come on.
Let me go check something.
Should have told him you were doing magic stuff.
Okay. He sighs very heavily and says, "Fine. But I'm telling you, if you're not around when the Captain General wants to meet with you,
I would
let him
under an
know
hour.
that you went down the hill."
Yeah. It'll be under an hour. Don't worry about it.
Last thing, actually, I'll ask you when you get back.
No, what is it? I got a minute.
Well, I've heard magic can do all sorts of things. Can you, cure medical conditions?
Well, what you got?
Well, can you cure anything?
A couple things, but I need to hear more about it.
So I got this rash. It's kind of on my inner thigh. I think it's something about the way the armor chafes it.
Oh, yeah.
And
It's a chafing problem?
Yeah, and the doctor that we have on staff, he says, just rub the jelly there. But the jelly burns. It does make the skin feel good. I mean, it works, but it's uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't think I got anything that beats the jelly.
Damn.
Yeah, the jelly's good stuff. You want the jelly. And hey, doctor might not be telling you this. It burns on the skin, but you can build a tolerance to that by eating a little bit of it every time.
I'll ask Dr. Rutabaga.
Yeah, just give it a try first, see if you even like it, and then he'll tell you about how much it works.
All right.
Yeah. All right. See you in a minute.
You start to walk down the slope the way you came, and the moment you break full line of sight, meaning you pass through that light copse of trees, you start to run, because within the next 10 minutes they're going to start looking for the little halfling to ask more questions, and you basically sprint to the bottom of the hill, breathing heavily, and when you get there, Tom is... And as you reach the bottom, Tom is burning fire moss, but because of your loud noises, he has a dagger out, which is the first time you've seen him with a weapon. He says, "Are they chasing you?"
No, but they're gonna be soon. We gotta move.
All right. And he walks over, picks you up, and starts to sprint at 90 feet around back to the camp. And Adrian.
The snort shout "wee" or something.
I go.
It's like 5:41 in the morning. You haven't even woken up yet, and then in the distance you hear, and it's slowly getting closer. And you push your way out of the tent. Everyone else is doing the same. You see Sir Preston the Knight has his broadsword out. Everyone else is pushing out of their tents. Crab has his finger guns ready for fucking fireball, whatever's coming. And then Tom, at an incredible speed, sprints into the clearing and then drops a snort. And both of them are kind of huffing and puffing a little bit.
Are they chasing you?
No.
Oh.
No.
Why were you running?
Why were you going so fast?
Oh, because they're gonna probably start chasing. Well, I didn't do anything wrong, but they invited me to join, and then I came back. A show of loyalty. But I deserted.
You're not a halfling. What do you mean a show of loyalty?
No, to you guys that I left. I could have stayed.
Sir Preston raises an eyebrow at the not a halfling thing, but it's not obvious enough that it's immediately outing that he's a goblin.
God damn it, I did it! No, I did that time! Oh no!
Listen. Just because I'm not from Hampshire doesn't mean I couldn't get in with them. But what I meant was
whatever.
That I'm loyal to you guys.
Yes.
Tom looks down. So what about the dwarf?
Well,
oh, they said that 11 months ago, just before Shattering Day, he, quote, disappeared into the night. So I don't know. I think he's cooked.
11 months
Alex,
ago.
when did the dwarves pass through here?
Mid-time this year.
Oh, so not 11 months ago?
Not even close. 11 months ago was 6 months before you were hired to do this contract. 11 months ago is before you finished part 1 of Voyages of the Defiance.
And he hasn't been with the company for the rest of the time.
They said 11 months ago, he disappeared into the night.
Wasn't sanctioned by the general or anything to do anything? Just fucking poof?
They did say that the general was taking over from Lug and Alamsu because they were obsolete because they weren't halflings.
Huh.
So, seems like they were beefing. I think probably the general iced him. But the other guy from the desert knows about magic, and so he's valuable to them. Because they're very impressed by magic, which I learned when I did magic.
Both the knight and Tom look at you with raised eyebrows.
You have reason to think they iced him, or are you making that up?
I have reason to think that they iced him.
Reason enough? Would you bet your life on it?
I wouldn't bet my life on much at all.
I'm going to take that as a no.
Tom seems to nod in silent agreement with the I wouldn't bet my life on anything.
All right, yeah. I'm not
What reason do you think they iced him?
It's a group of halfling nationalists that were fighting for a guy that wasn't a halfling.
And he
was in charge, so I think
That's a pretty good point. All things considered, that's a pretty good point.
Why wouldn't they just tell you they iced the not halfling? Why would they bother hiding that?
Sir Preston will speak up and say, even halflings have better sense than to admit they killed a commanding officer.
Yep.
On the orders of their higher commanding officer?
Well, you know,
No, the
halflings,
general
not
wasn't in charge at
normal.
the time. It was run by the two guys, a human and a dwarf. This guy disappears because he's obsolete, and then the halfling takes charge. Just seems like a pretty simple coup.
If this halfling band is as murderous as you all seem to imply it is, perhaps I will assist you in taking care of them. It seems to be a public service to remove these halflings from Toussaint.
That's what we're saying, man. We do good.
He's just... The point is, he's not with them. Hasn't been there for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gone.
Alright.
I confirmed he had no tent.
Yeah, not...
Commander and a lieutenant.
Not much to be done about that, then.
Well,
All right,
it's earlier
Tom.
than I was expecting, but we should start hunting the bandits, right?
We're gonna take care of the first thing first. Well, it shouldn't take too long, and we is a very loose statement. I mean, him, mostly.
For the first time, these two kind of are looking at each other now. they didn't meet in the night because they were all sort of went to bed at different times, and Sir Preston looks at Tom, Tom looks at Sir Preston, they just sort of share a look, and then Preston says,
I see. Well, I'm going to start putting my armor on. Fetch me when you're done.
Alright.
And he
Just
goes
look at
inside of
Tom.
his tent.
Tom, at your discretion.
I'll
Don't,
probably do it when they have lunch. I drink from a communal pot.
Alright, we just... it's obviously it's just one target now, with associated casualties.
I understand.
Alright.
He
can help
reaches
if you
into
need
his
anything.
tunic, and you can see that when he pulls back his tunic a bit, he has 3 little tiny pouches that are like sort of tucked into the waistband of his tight trousers, and he removes 2 of them and tosses them over to you.
Those were for the dwarf. I don't need them anymore, and you paid for the material, so you can keep them.
What are they?
Dwarf's Bane and Belladonna.
Gimme.
There's a poison called Dwarf's Bane?
Yes.
Gimme.
Yes. Yes.
It's commonly cooked by goblins.
I'll look at Snort.
Gimme.
I'll toss it to him.
Yeah.
All right.
Such a bad
Snort, you have 3 doses of Belladonna and 2 doses of Dwarf's Bane.
No, I tossed him the Dwarf's Bane, not the
Oh, just the Dwarf's Bane.
Okay.
Okay. And you have 2
Yes.
doses of Dwarf's Bane.
Oh, nice. Yeah, this stuff kills dwarves.
Don't... Be very careful with that, Snort, please.
It kills everyone, not just dwarves.
I know, but it you know, it was a joke about the name. Yeah,
was very
I'm fine.
funny.
I know. I have other like poisons on me. This isn't the first poison that I own. It's like I know how to be safe with them.
No, I more mean that's a collective investment. Don't, like, do anything with it.
Oh yeah, I'll only I won't poison you guys.
No, I just don't use it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not-
Anyone, not
yeah,
just us.
I will only poison really bad people with it.
No, don't poison anyone.
I won't. I'll only poison.
No one.
Yeah,
Tom
no,
starts to walk away.
I'm... Snort, I've come to the realization that I know you can be... Because obviously, you went to that camp and you came back and they believed you and you survived.
Yeah.
So obviously, you can... You're smart and you can, be competent when you need to be.
yeah.
You just do a really bad job of impressing that upon us.
You
in
know,
the camp.
we all have multitudes, right? There's so many ways to look at me as a person, and I'm okay. Well, that was kind of messed up.
Well, you're...
Well, you think I just? Well, okay. I don't even want to get into it.
Elves aren't people. Dwarves aren't people.
All right, then as a goblin.
Oh, okay, yeah, there you go.
Oh wait, that other guy's not. He went to put on
No,
his
he
armor,
went inside
right?
of his tent to put on his armor.
Okay, good.
He's fucked.
I almost did it, but I haven't yet.
That's true.
I still
Everyone else
still
is
haven't
gonna
done it.
Again,
do
just
before you do.
collective IQ drop when we die.
Yeah. Uh,
Whatever. I'm very smart.
I mean,
End of story.
I
Go
can't
next.
dispute that anymore.
Yeah,
But,
and you better respect me.
Well, a couple minutes later, probably 10 minutes later, Preston emerges from his tent wearing his half plate with his helmet in like the crook of his arm with his blade at his side and says,
Well, let's go hunt for some bandits, shall we?
I'll look to everyone. I was thinking, the moment our friend up top at the camp dies, Samuel will probably be alerted that we're here, because, you know.
That's because you think they're all working together.
No, I just think that the halflings are kind of gonna go crazy for a little bit. And,
Oh, yeah.
The signs that something bad happened up there will be obvious, and I think Samuel will pick up on what happened.
Yeah, that
And
makes sense.
we will lose the element of surprise. So I'd say we go for a 2-for-1 here and try and go get him.
That's a pretty good plan for once.
that's fucked.
Yeah, whatever.
Damn.
Based.
Yeah, it's a pretty good plan. Like normal.
Thank you, Snort.
Anytime. You know, hey, I just want to let you just know that I think that I've learned that you're very capable of being smart and that sometimes you just have a hard time showing it to us. But I now admit that you are smart. Okay?
No,
Does that make you feel good?
That's completely fair. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Hard time showing it.
Justified. You know what? I'm not gonna say that. That was gonna be a stupid thing to say. Never mind.
All right. Well, as
He
we
learns.
prepare to go hunt some bandits, as well as, I mean, I assume we're leaving immediately, right? Because Tom is gonna go kill someone like immediately.
Yeah.
All right. Well, actually, he said he was waiting until noon. He was gonna wait to do it till lunch. So you do technically have 6 hours until then. So do you want to start hunting now?
Probably for the best.
Okay. All right. Then we are going to take a quick 5-minute break, and when we get back, we will do some bandit hunting. Or bareback.
Let's go! Let's go!
All right, welcome back. During the break, we worked out our march order as we head into the woods, which I will put on screen now. As we head in, we're having a small screen of rogues ahead of our main group, looking out for signs of banditry. So, to start with, since Preston is actually the leader of this party, we're going to use his survival check to determine how we do. So that's going to be a d20 plus 3 from, let's have Adrian roll it.
Oh, that's good, because that's my survival thing. So I can
Equal survival skill. Alrighty. The first 30 or 40 minutes, you guys just start kind of blindly feeling through the woods. There is a section of woods that's about 5 miles by 2 miles and kind of oblong in its shape that Sir Greenfield has narrowed down the bandits to operating in, just based on the incident reports. And so you guys do sort of reconnoiter the surroundings of the woods and don't find much, so you just sort of plunge into them. And this is where we need stealth checks from Shaiban, Unios, Georg. I'll roll for Shaiban since he's not here. And then we'll also need a group perception check as well.
How do we do group perception again?
Just roll perception.
God damn, dude.
All right, we're cooking on the roll.
Wow. Like
It was just for the 3 scouts, not the... yeah.
Oh,
All right, so we got, for stealth, the lowest roll we got was an 18. And for perception for the scouts, the lowest roll we got was a 17. And highest was a 25. So, Unios, Shaiban, and Georg, the 3 of you proceed forward. And what you immediately find, Unios, is that these woods are inhabited. There's... like, why are you rolling perception?
Because I'm trying to see the screen.
Okay. You find that these woods are definitely inhabited. You see signs of like animal traps that are no longer traps, but once were like the little pit traps where you tie it off so that if an animal steps into it, their legs caught. You find signs of areas where people have been attacked, like, you know, blood stains on trees and things like that. But in the specific path that you're approaching from, the main thing that you notice, Unios, is that well, Georg and Unios, both of you notice this. You're heading forward into a slight valley with like 20-foot hills on either side of you. And in this valley, you can see that there is a log trap. One of those things where like when you step across a string, it'll slam a log down. The rest of the group's about 100 feet behind you, and you can hear them slowly pushing forward. But it seems like this valley is a place where the bandits hold their ambushes. A gulch would be a better term for it because of how small it is. You want to go around it?
That seems like I don't know the protocol here, actually.
I don't know if there's a protocol. You're all ship boys.
We
could have one of us go back, tell the main group.
Send back Shaibon, I guess.
Okay. You guys wait at the entrance to this gulch, and Shaibon returns. Shaibon will inform you, Adrian, of the log trap in the upcoming gulch.
And do I come to the determination that this is where they hold their ambushes as well?
Yeah, it seems pretty obvious because there's only 2 areas where you can actually walk in this valley, and the widest of them is 10 feet across, so you're forced to walk through this gulch 2 or 3 people abreast, which narrows down a force, and then there's hills on either side that would provide really good positions for ranged attackers. Okay. You guys are about 100 feet out from this gulch.
I think what we do is we come along the sides of... So, like, if you go up the gulch to the ridge that marks the high point, what's on the other side of the high point? Does it slope back down over there?
On either side of you're saying to like the left and the right of the gulch on those ridges, what's on the other side of them?
Yes.
It is more woodland, and it doesn't slope down. It's like a plateau.
But it's woodland up there. Like
it's woodland. Yeah,
we'd be hidden from sight if we were up there. We wouldn't be.
I wouldn't say hidden from sight because this is all pretty sparse woodland. But yes, you will be in woods.
There's a term for when you're standing on a ridge and you're really easy to see.
Yeah, you're not going to be ridge lined or silhouetted. Yeah,
there it is. Okay. Well. Yeah, I'm saying we go up there. Us that are less stealthy are going to go deeper into the woods, just so there's basically no chance of us being seen from up there, and you guys can sort of scout out from the top of the ridge to see what's what. Maybe you'll be able to see like a clearing or something where the camp is, or you'll just be able to see an ambush if there's one set up. And then we can ambush the ambushers.
Alright, so try and go up the ridge and get the high ground.
Basically, come back the way we came so they don't see us going up there. Go, like, circle around and, go up.
Alright, I need stealth checks from all 3 of them. I'll roll for Shaibon again.
Okay.
Nice.
The 3 of you move up, and on the ridgeline that overlooks into the gulch, when you were down in the gulch, you couldn't see much, but now that you're up and you have sort of the high ground, you can see that behind several trees here are little boxes, and you can see that they contain ammunition. Like, you can see little musket balls as well as little powder charges. Not only is this an ambush site, they have, like, spare ammo and weapons for when they ambush people here. And you do notice there's a guy sitting at the base of one of the trees on the sort of hills surrounding the gulch. He's looking down into the gulch. He looks very bored, like this is his standard guard duty. So they're not specifically expecting you. This is just one of the posts they have. He's about 200 feet away from you.
Do you think we can just assassinate this dude?
Eric's, do we recognize him at all or see anything about him?
You were there at the fight on the pier, right?
Yes.
I was, yeah.
He was one of the goons.
We could totally just one-shot this dude.
Can you?
I mean, 3 rogues, 3 sneak attacks, surprise round, go again, sneak attack again, question mark?
Theoretically, we could. We could also bring the trap, like have our new disposable guy here walk down the middle, attract whatever, then we fireball them all.
Yeah, so just to quickly, just so we know, there's no confusion, I'm going to bring us to a quick battle map. So this is the gulch that I'm talking about, and the guy that you're spotting, he is like up here on the sort of on the hill overlooking the gulch, and you guys are off screen over to the left here. So if you could, one strategy, because you were just talking about it, could be to intentionally walk through this path, or this path to trigger the trap, and then you would have the high ground. Like you three rogues would be up here, and then the main party would be down here. That could be one thing to do, but I don't know what you're thinking.
There would be no way to get down from that ridge, right?
No, you could slide down. It's only like a 15-foot incline in most spots.
I think it'd be better to try and just like fireball their entire camp when they're all, sitting.
Well, so far they haven't found a camp.
Yeah. It has to be one.
Just
somewhere.
one person. Yeah.
Just one guy.
If they do have a camp, they have a bunch of people missing from it. They're probably like all spread out doing bandit things.
Maybe. It seems like this guy is supposed to run back and warn everyone when there's about to be an ambush. So unless they have like most of the bandit party out doing this at the same time, which seems unlikely because this seems to be their ambush spot.
Well, the rogues, the three of you are ahead of everyone else, and you can kind of do whatever you want. So what are you thinking? Yeah.
We're just like trying to murder this guy, Jackson. What about you?
I don't see the benefit in that.
Well, one dead
I
bandit,
mean,
right?
I also don't see the benefit of like having him alert the camp and then bringing them all like. Well, even if he calls and brings them all here, right? We wouldn't know where they would post up here. And also, what makes you think that they're gonna like stand together in a clump formation for one fireball? We're in like a jungle; they can like spread out pretty. Because that's what they kind of did at the pier fight too. Yeah,
it's true. They did spread out quite a bit.
All right. So I like either murking this guy or just looking for the main camp, or both.
We get if we do murk him, right? We get one surprise round, sneak attack from all of us.
My concern there is that he would alert everyone else and we'd lose our whole advantage.
Yeah, to be clear, if you're stealthy enough, he just dies. Like, we're using coup de grace rules, so he'll just be dead.
Here's the thing also, yeah. If we do the trap, like false trap thing, he still alerts everyone.
Or not.
Yeah, I'm out of false trap mode. That's a bad idea. You're right.
Alright, cool. We kill this guy.
All right. Now, I'll be honest. If you want to just slit his throat, the best would probably be to send your person with high stealth forward rather than like relying on all three of your rogues to roll good stealth checks. But, I mean, you can do whatever you want. So, Georg, since you're kind of in charge of this little forward vanguard, what are you thinking?
I'm slitting his throat.
All right, roll a stealth check. Georg, you start to move closer. Inch by inch as you approach, you can hear that he's humming a sailor's tune of the city-state. This is a fellow city-state inhabitant, probably, in a different life, would have been one of your fellow crew members. But in this life, he tried to kill you once already, and managed to successfully kill Vezio. Obviously, he didn't strike the killing blow, but his band did. And you get to within about 30 feet of him when we're going to need a second stealth check. And I'm going to roll an active perception check for him. Okay. You approach from behind. He's still humming that song. You take out your dagger. You get ready to slice his throat. You have, if you really want to, you could get in a little final phrase before you slice it. Do you say anything, or is it just silent as you drag the dagger across his throat?
I mean, I'll say it after I slice his throat.
Okay,
just like
right.
this one's for yeah,
Yeah, you grab his head, pull it back, dagger across the throat. Technically, you can roll an attack, but it doesn't matter. He is dead. Coup de grace. And as he sort of slumps over, grabbing his throat, sort of gurgling through blood, his eyes look at you and flare open wide. And then they don't close, but his body does stop moving after just a couple seconds. You got him right in the throat. Blood's no longer reaching his brain, and he goes still.
Cool. I'll sneak back to the gang and let them
Cool. Cool.
Cool. One less bandit to care about. Woo!
Yeah, you sneak back to the other two. Shaibon and Unios just watched, Georg move forward. The drunkard, the crippling drunkard of the party, move forward with her horrifying efficiency, slice the guy's throat, and then casually walk back to you.
Let's get gang.
Did you search him at all? See if there's any clues as to
The idea
what
of watching
might be?
Georg lock in is horrifying.
No, I didn't search him, but we can just do it now.
Yeah, you may have maps or something.
Okay.
Right,
You go over to his body. You start to search it. And on his body, you find many familiar objects of sailors. You find a half-empty flask of booze.
Half empty, I'll hand it to Georg.
Yeah, I'm taking that. No
You
one else
find
is getting.
2 doses of fire moss.
I'm also
Georg.
taking that.
You find a small coin purse with 3 gold and
1 gold for each of us for doing.
There we go.
85 pence.
Can this be split 3 ways?
Probably, but not evenly, I don't think.
I'll take the extra for slitting his throat, I guess.
Based. Yeah. So that's 28 for Shaibon and Unios, and then 29 for you.
29 copper pence. Let's go.
And you find that he had a short sword. He had a musket. He had a small little object that he was carving. He had carpenter's tools. And then lastly, he had a little written list.
What's on the list?
Yeah, let's.
The list reads: mid-50s, short-cropped hair, alcoholic. Mid-20s, coiffed hair. Beard, short hair. Mustache, tall. Halfling,
so it's just a hit list,
dangerous. Dark-skinned. And then the last one is long hair, recognizable.
Got it. It's just a hit list.
How many people were there on there? Was it all of us or just some?
Everyone in the party except for Sir Preston.
All right.
Yeah, it's well.
I'll. Does Georg want the hit list, or should I put it on my sheet?
You can put it on your sheet, or give it to Shaibon and just bring it back to the original. Yeah.
I mean, I'll put it on my sheet instead of Shaibon, but he can have the carpenter's tools.
He already has some. There's no point in doubling up.
Why not?
Wait. I can give him a second one. Nope, he's encumbered. Never mind, he is one.
All right.
How much does it weigh?
6 pounds.
I'll just carry it. I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll take his little half-carved figurine.
Yeah, it seems to be the upper body of a mermaid, so just a woman's naked upper torso.
We love that.
How do I know it's a mermaid?
Good point. Fair point. Good point. This guy's spitting.
No maps. Can I roll an investigation to do some kind of movie? He's got red dirt on his shoes thing.
Yeah, sure. You investigate his body. Weirdly enough, no red dirt. What you do notice though is that his body, his equipment, does not show signs of large amount of wear. He's probably only been in the wild for a couple of days, maybe a week at most. This is not someone who's been out in the country for months and months and months.
All right. Well, I say we pull his body into the bushes so it's not visible, and then have someone go back and tell the main group what happened.
So I'm guessing you and me pulled the body.
Well, he was already obscured. That's why you didn't see him when you were in the gulch, and that's also why I didn't see you, because you guys were obscured in some terrain there as well.
All right. Yeah, then send Shaibon back to the main group. Tell them what he just witnessed.
Yeah, Adrian, you're off in the woods with the rest of the group, just sort of waiting in a little hollow or a little divot in the earth. And then Shaibon pokes his head over the top and informs you that the man has been killed, and they've hidden his body.
Oh, well, that's good. Did they find anything on him?
They did not.
Alrighty.
Well, I guess a hit list, but...
Oh. Well, that's nifty.
But you can go regroup with them. You can see the corpse, and then one of them can hand you the little list which describes every member of your party except for Sir Preston.
Does anyone recognize the handwriting on it?
One could say that perhaps it looks a bit Samuel Ashish.
Could one say that?
And it doesn't say who they're doing it for, I assume. But
no, it's just a list. It also isn't necessarily a hit list. It's just a list of what you guys look like.
Surely. It's not a hit list.
remind me why Sam is trying to kill us?
We
don't know.
know.
Well, he didn't he like look directly at one of us when he was trying to kill us and be like, "You should have helped me rob the ship"?
He did say that, but you don't know if that's the reason why he's trying to kill you all. It seems like a lot.
Yeah, it's true. It does. Well, shall we continue then? Looks like there's one less we have to deal with now. I'll glance at Sir Preston.
Yeah,
What's
he'll
he-
walk over to the corpse. He'll cut one of the fingers off and hand it to you.
Oh, as evidence, I assume.
I mean, sometimes they ask for tongues, but most lords ask for fingers. I mean, you could cut off the head as well, but I assume you don't want to be leaving these woods with 10 heads on your mount. Or I guess you're walking on foot. Yeah, I think a finger will do.
Wait, can you not just cut off anyone's finger and hand it in?
Of course you can, but if the bandits keep operating, then they get their money back and they kill you.
Yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. Alright, well, off we go then.
Yeah, you proceed forward, and the terrain starts to get rockier. Such rockiness. There we go. Such rockiness that in some areas grass can no longer grow. It's just like rocky stone floor, and the terrain also begins to get more varied. And this all seems to be naturally culminating towards pushing you towards a valley where the hills do not form, just because of how the terrain is formed. And from that valley, you can't actually see it visually. You can just see like the terrain forming around it and the trees and all that changing their heights based on the telemetry underneath. But you do see smoke rising up into the sky, a very thin gray line of smoke.
Oh well.
So, just because this is going to be pretty important, I'm going to start sketching some stuff out.
Our final battle.
Potentially, if Tom does his job, yeah. Some of this, and then finally this one. I'm going to get rid of the red things. Okay, and then last thing last, we'll add some more of this, that, and that. Okay, so it's not a beautiful diagram, but it is roughly what this looks like. So just to describe what some of these things are, the red lines are elevation changes, and you can see that it's not really a valley, it's more like a spur, like a dead end. And these green things are sections of light woods. There is no dense woods in this area. And you guys are approaching from the south here. The valley that you're approaching seems very rocky. And what direction would you like to approach this valley from?
Where's the fire coming from?
This little gray dot, I'll make it like black so it's easier to see.
Thoughts? Something like this. It could also do like this.
Well, it'd be best if the three of you were to do like a ring around the camp, basically make sure there's no more pickets.
A picket being an outline defensive fortification.
Yeah, any more sentries. And then if there are, just, kill them too.
Okay, so where do we want to send the rogues?
That's...
Like a full thing around the entire camp and then they return to the original spot?
How long would that take?
Well, the scales here is actually quite small. This valley, like at its widest, is probably... Let me measure something real quick. Probably 100 feet. So to do a full circumventilation would be like maybe half a mile, 3/4 of a mile.
It would be high risk if we got caught because we'd be pretty far away.
You'd be very close to the camp as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably...
Also, sight lines are really... you guys can... Where you're from right now, you can see this ridge line up here. So if when they're doing that part of the circumnavigation, they're going to have to stay far away from the edge so they don't get spotted.
Okay, wait, so, I mean, as we're sneaking up to the camp, we'll either be able to see the sentry, or they'll be so far away that it probably won't matter.
No. If a sentry is up, let me do a little thing. If a sentry is up on this northern slope, then yes, you'd see them right now, like currently. But if they're in this patch of wood, or this patch of wood, or even the one patch of wood you're going through right now, you won't be able to see them.
No, but I'm saying you just said the woods aren't very dense, right?
They're light, so I wouldn't say they're perfectly obscuring, but if a creature is making an active stealth check, like your rogues are, they can totally do it.
Oh, okay.
Could we jump from one forest to the other without being seen?
You would technically, these slopes extend in both directions, so yes, you just have to climb up like a slope.
Yeah, could they just check out this patch and not, because you should just be able to see what's going on over here, right?
Yeah, for sure. They
But
could
they
go like this.
Could they
and then
see us
also,
as we like moved through here?
For
No,
sure. And
they
also, if you're approaching them and then you get caught, you're within like 20 feet of the camp. There's just a height differential between you.
I mean, when the other sentry, where was he set up relative to all this? The one we killed?
Way to the south, like miles in this direction.
But was he in a bit of terrain that you would draw like this or like this?
He's in the green. He would be in the equivalent of either of these patches of green.
Okay.
We could have the rogues just kind of move this way, see if we see anyone in this bottom patch. Then once we get here, see if we can see anyone in this patch. If we can, try and assassinate them or come back and warn you, play it by ear.
Okay, that sounds good.
Also look and see if there's anyone here, if it's a diversion.
Also,
right.
only 2 people in the party are like melee focused, right?
No, all the rogues do melee.
Well, yeah.
We could also just like look and see into the camp and see how many people we can count and infer like who's out, like not there, based on how many people we see.
True. But all this requires us to go forward. So which of these patches of woods do we want to start with? The one on the left or the one on the right?
We move through this bottom one we're in, right?
Yeah.
Keep an eye out, get here, and then see if we can see anyone up here or over here.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's get stealth checks from all the rogues.
I don't want to steamroll. Is that cool with everyone?
No, that's good, dude.
Well, Aaron, your life is at risk. Is it okay with you?
I'm fine with it.
Monka. All right, stealth checks. Our lowest is a
Monka
16
stealth
so
check
far.
Time.
One sec, let me check something. Okay. You guys move forward there.
Monka.
And you look into the area. You can see, so first, in the valley, you can see there are 5 tents, 1 campfire, and there are a total of 9 people. I can give some physical descriptions if you want them. They're not gathered close. I mean, 4 of them are close together, but the rest of them are quite spread out.
Do we recognize any of them? Like,
yeah, so what we have is
specifically Samuel Ash?
No, you do not see Samuel Ash.
Oh,
no, what you see is you see 2 familiar faces, the goons at the docks. You see the dwarf who actually did kill Vezio, I'm pretty sure the dwarf hit the final blow on Vezio. I know he killed some of your marines. You see him there. You see a trollkin in full plate armor. You see a young man with a book at his waist, and you see a one-eyed pirate.
Book at waist isn't good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which are the 4 around the fire?
The captain, the pirate with one eye, the trollkin that's tall, and the boy with a book at his side, and then the closest person to them, which is still within 30 feet, would be the dwarf with an axe.
Oh, so all the important ones are huddled together?
Yeah, kind of.
That's good, question mark.
But you do not see the guy who had a crossbow who killed someone at the pier, and you don't see Samuel Ash.
Do we see anyone up in the trees?
Make a perception check. And we're getting 1 for all of you, so pick who you want to have do it.
I have a +6.
I have +1.
I'm assuming I'm rolling the perception.
Yeah. What's Shaibon at?
Not +6.
All right.
Cool.
Georg time.
All right, let me roll some stuff real quick.
Oh.
Okay. You see 1 person. They are seated next to a tree. Like they're sort of like on the grassy floor next to a tree. Their lips are moving like they're talking to someone, but you can't make out the other person they're talking to. The person has a large crossbow at their side. They have black leather armor. This perfectly matches the description of the crossbowman who fucked you guys up at the pier.
And those are in which little cropping?
The right one. The right one. You don't see anyone in the left one.
And I never understood. What's the verdict of if we could do like this sneakily, or would we just be seen?
It would be hard. Very hard.
Very hard.
Because you're climbing up a sheer rock face of 20 feet. You also don't see ladders, which means that even though geographically they're very close to the camp, you don't actually know if they'd be able to like help each other, other than with ranged weapons, of course, because there's no clear like they probably just walked a really long way and then walked like back to being near the camp. They probably didn't climb the rock face because you see no like climbing gear or pittons or ladders or anything.
This seems like something we should consult the larger group on.
Yeah, and just to add some texture to your knowledge here, let's just sketch some things out. So the black little dot is one of the campfires. Second campfire up here, you see archer, or crossbowman here. You see fancy guys, where the FG is, and then you see goons, where the G is. So you can return back the way you came. You guys regrouped like 400 feet south of it, so well out of line of sight. And the rogues and the rest of the party are reunited.
All right, we'll just.
I guess it's time to just point out where everyone is. Yeah.
Tell them what we saw.
You describe it.
Goons here, crossbowmen there.
Mm-hmm. You use a little stick to like draw out a image of what's present in the valley.
Oh wow! Really, all that?
There's a lot of them.
Sir Preston looks down at the image.
These bandits certainly have a interesting tactic. You know these men, right?
A little bit.
Which of them would you say is the leader? My impression was it was Kowalski, but you speak of this person, Samuel Ash, with some reverence.
He was not the captain, just the
All right.
leader of the group.
Well, we want to get as many of them as possible. Do you think that the most effective method is to simply charge in the valley? It sounds like only one of them is out of the valley.
We ambush them. I think,
How do we ambush?
Is this green area raised, Alex?
No.
Only these two?
Yep. The red lines are the elevation markers.
Oh, I see. Okay.
What if we go here, crab and snort, launch some spells, tenderize them up, and then we go in and...
Yeah.
To do that, we'd have to do like something like this in order to avoid being seen. Except going.
You don't know when these like elevation. You don't know when these cliff faces end. It could be a several-mile walk.
How long would that take?
You don't know because you don't know how long they are. Plus, at a certain point, they would eventually have to climb, a 20-foot thing, because this is likely a spur of a larger ridgeline. So they need like some sort of climbing gear or something, which I'm sure Snort would be good at because high dex. But
Climbing?
yeah,
don't worry about climbing with me. I
Okay,
can figure
well,
out climbing.
I don't know if
I've
Crab
got
would
a
be good at
trick up my
climbing.
sleeve for climbing, actually.
Does your trick work on Crab?
My trick does not work on crab.
Okay.
I also have like second story works that gives me like climbing.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, you
Yeah.
could definitely get up on the ridgeline for sure.
Because we didn't. You said we didn't see anyone here.
No.
That would be the best place to do the ambush from.
Yeah, because then their ranged guys would just be fully ranged. They'd have no way to get over to you.
I say we try and make the walk over here and see if there's a way to get up over there.
Okay.
We've also got the risk that they've got like a scout over here, like keeping an eye out.
I mean, you guys can probably deal with that.
Well, you were told there were 7 to 9 of them, and you've currently seen 9. Well, 10 if you count the one you killed.
So they have more than we estimated.
A bit, yeah. I mean, you guys will... A, you guys are super stealthy, and B, will be coming from the opposite direction they'll be expecting.
Sir
Did we
Preston
ever
will
find
say-
a way to...
But how am I supposed to be effective in battle? Or, he points towards Andre, points towards you.
We jump.
Why would we not just charge up through the valley now, then catch them unawares? They're probably cooking breakfast at the moment.
Because
what,
looking in their faces makes it funner.
that's what we'd be doing. Except we'd just be shooting them from a ways away.
But I don't have a method to shoot.
We could have ranged people go around and have the
I
melees
told you
stay
before,
here.
we jump on them. That's what
Yes,
we do.
I'd rather not jump down a 20-foot high cliff face.
Yes, I mean, actually,
You
that's
don't get it.
no, Unios brings up a good point. We could have you two stay in this wood line, and we move around and start the ambush, and then you all can charge in, and we'll support you from the ridge line.
Well, you'd have to act first. How are we supposed to know you're in position without those in the valley being aware as well?
When we act, and then you all charge in. Yes, because then it's sort of a dual element of surprise.
So our plan is Preston here, Andre here, and everyone else on the ridgeline?
Unless any of you,
We're gonna die real fast.
Yeah, that is also what I'm thinking.
The melee
I kind of
boys.
just want to be on the
It
ridge
would be
line
2
and then
versus, 9.
Yeah, I guess in the since they soak up bullets, yeah.
Yeah, just then have you guys on the ridgeline. I was always fine with that plan.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
I want to be on the ridge line and then jump on them
Well, that has the same problem of you getting hyper-targeted.
after all of the
Okay.
shooting.
My name's
after
Andre.
the
I
shooting-
really
the
do
shooting's
like
not gonna end.
targeted by
We're not-
everyone.
we're
Okay,
never
to be
going
clear,
on there.
just so we know some distant measurements, the distance from this campsite to the woods is actually 30 feet. So if you start shooting with ranged projectiles, in one round they could just exit your line of sight and your entire ambush is done.
Yeah.
And if you have nothing keeping them in that valley, I don't know why they would just get shot.
My thought is that only really Crab and Snort stay up there because they're the only ones that can't do anything in melee.
I don't have a melee weapon.
Jesus.
I have a dagger. That's about it.
Says
So we
he
got
doesn't have a melee
3
weapon.
rogues.
Has a dagger.
True.
Yeah.
3
I got an
rogues,
idea.
2 fight. Oh, Snort.
I got an idea. If I can get Crabbed at the top of the cliff, can he just fireball him?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, that's how we're starting.
Okay, I can get Crabbed at the top of the cliff pretty easily.
Well, I'd like more of us to be up there.
I can only get one up there.
If you can get Crab up there, I'm sure the 2 of us can scrabble our way up. That shouldn't.
I can get Crab up there easily. Me, I might have a hard time after that.
I think you have to stop being a baby, Adrian, and just fight them face to face.
I'm not doing that.
Preston
Andre.
nods.
If you want to kill me here and now, you can, but I'm not doing that.
We'll
I don't
still
know
be
what
in the front line. Just remain behind us. Listen, one of the Jade Lady's tenets is that one should act in front of their men how one would want to be led. You're the captain of of this former vessel of yours, are you not? You should act with vigor and honor and bravery.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a very inspiring speech, but as has been pointed out many times, I am not really a captain at the moment.
Yes, but you intend to be one in the future, do you not?
Yes, I suppose I do.
Well, there you go. You must be a shining beacon of bravery. Actually, I have a backup sword back on my palfrey. I could grab one for you.
Oh, it'll be alright. I'll be fine with wherever I end up. So long as it's not in the direct front. Just not the kind of fighter I am.
So our plan is Crab gets up on the ridgeline. Everyone else is down in the valley.
Did we want Snort up on the ridgeline too?
I don't know how to get up there.
Yeah.
Can't you just gust of wind?
How tall is it?
20 feet.
20?
20. Actually,
hold
Crab
on,
can
let
get
me-
himself up with a second level spell slot.
Oh. Well, that's easy.
Yeah. In fact, he can do it completely stealthy as well, because he can go straight from the forest floor up into the other forest without any, middle
Oh,
time.
Misty Stab.
Yeah. So he can get himself
That's-
up on the ridge.
Okay.
Do you want to get up there with him?
Well, probably not.
Okay.
It's not cheap for me to get up there.
Yeah.
Right. So just crab up there then?
As God intended.
I'd like to go up
Although,
there.
wait, Alex,
Yeah.
if I... Okay. If I gust cloud myself, it creates a 5-foot gust of wind.
Okay.
Then I cast a spell, which lets me use Tempestuous Magic,
Yeah.
which allows me to fly 10 feet in any direction.
Yep.
Do those two things combined get me anywhere close enough?
How much does Dust Cloud push you up by?
Gust
No, Gust, yeah.
Gust is a cantrip, and it does 5 feet of wind.
That would put you 5 feet from the ledge, and since you are not 5 feet tall, you would not be able to grab it.
Can I not hold my arms up high enough to reach 5 feet above the ground?
How tall are you?
That's not a great question. I am 3'2".
No, I don't think you can.
If one of us was up there reaching down, could
Yeah, Crab could probably reach out an arm and grab Snort, but then he wouldn't be hidden in the woods. He'd be on like super easy to see.
I see. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I think this causes more commotion than it's worth.
Actually, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, from a stealth perspective, having a giant gust of wind throwing Snort up onto the ridge line. Okay. So I'm going to show us the battle map just so we're super clear on everything that's happening here, and there's no surprises. So
yeah, we did the classic talk for half an hour, go down middle.
No, we didn't just go down middle. Crab's being on the ridge, okay? So
can we? I suppose if we were fine with walking around, we'd just do that. Never mind. Yeah.
So Crab will be either here or here on the left, because both of those are the same section of ridge. He'll probably be in the bottom left corner. And then the rest of you will all be entering through the bottom side of this map. It takes 30 feet of movement to enter the map, but then so basically round one, your first movement needs to be to put you on the battle map, but after that, we're good. Does anyone have problems with any part of their plan now? Or are we good?
Is that our free move too? So we'd do that, then roll initiative?
No, we would roll initiative the second you exit the woods.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Will we not get a surprise round?
No.
Even though we're surprising them?
You're not... Okay. I'm just telling you now, if every single enemy ever entering combat with you when you were kind of chilling counts as a surprise round, you guys have gotten surprised like literally 35 times in this campaign. So definitely not. Surprise is like you break everyone out of stealth if you guys were like hidden along somewhere on this battle map and you broke from stealth or like were invisible and then you appeared. That's a surprise. Not like we run across open ground to you.
That's fair.
If we all do ranged attacks from the wood line and then run out, because you can attack and then move.
Yeah,
it's a bit
I think
like that scene in Monty Python where he's just running at the castle for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, if you guys all walk to the edge of the woods, everyone makes a stealth check, and all of you are above their passive perception, then yeah, you'd all get a volley of surprise round arrows.
Could we just do the rogues do that? Because they all get
Sure.
Stealth checks.
And if they fail their stealth check, combat starts, and you guys would be a bit further back.
We have 60 feet of movement anyway, so right.
Correct, yeah.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
I'm confused.
This is
by
very
the
risky.
mechanics of it.
The mechanics are 3 rogues move forward. They shoot, but them being stealthy is contingent on a stealth check. If that stealth check fails, they see you approaching their camp, and we roll into initiative, so there's no advantage. And since the rest of the players, like all the melee guys, were staying back because they didn't want to trigger a stealth check, they're gonna have to spend like 2 turns sprinting to the battlefield rather than just their free movement to immediately enter.
Go down middle.
Hold on.
Okay.
Can Crab just like sneak fireball and then we start?
It's not a sneak; it's just fireballing. But yes, you could fireball as like the top of the round, yeah.
And then we do what we talked about.
And then you just belt out of the woods, yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's still going to
more
rely on this
than
crab
having
stealth
us
check.
sneak up.
It is still going to be a crab stealth check ultimately.
Because he could just.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. Yeah, he just needs to pass the stealth check to get to the edge
I say
of
we
the
just go
ridge
with
shoot
that
down.
and eat us having any advantage. Rely on
Okay.
hope for Crab getting advantage rather than making
Crab
it
will
more
communicate with message that he's going to start sneaking to the edge of the ridge line. and to blow some shit up. And I'll have Aaron do the honors. Crab has a +2 to stealth, so roll d20 +2.
Man, why are you throwing this on me? Hey!
That is better than anyone's passive perception. So, as all of you are beginning to approach the edge of the woods, getting ready to charge forward, you even see the dwarf starting to cock his head in your guys' direction. You watch as Crab pokes his head up over the ridge, fully stands, says, Ignis, and an instant blast triggers. And while I resolve that and we start combat, roll into initiative. Your tokens, I'm just going to put them all on the map, even though they're technically not quite there yet. And I need to roll into initiative for all the silver siren people.
Do I need my token to roll initiative still, or did they fix that?
You do, but it's on the map, so.
Oh, where's?
At the very bottom.
There's.
Yeah, I'll get rid of it once you roll initiative.
Yeah, 6.
Huge. There's no layer bonuses here, so 6 may actually be good, depending on how badly it is rolled.
There's no layer bonus.
There is no layer, but it's true, they don't have a layer, because they're humans.
Thank God.
August, no legendary action.
Don't have fucking layer bonuses.
Hey, you gotta count your blessings, alright? Jesus. Alright, I needed 3 more initiatives, and then I can resolve the fireball. Who would like to control Sir Preston Greenfield for this battle?
And I, because
Yarrow.
Yep, Yarrow, if only.
Oh no.
Alright, Blake, you can shift double left click on his token to gain his character sheet or look through NPCs and find men-at-arms. And then lastly, I need to roll Crab into initiative.
Oh, fuck. This guy's definitely dying.
Okay. What level fireball? He dukes level 4. So let's see what a level 4 Crab fireball looks like.
Oh my God!
That is really, really,
Whoa!
really bad.
Holy shit!
Wow. Okay. Every single one of the like 2 or 3 of those rolls were average. 4 of those rolls were average. It's just not.
Yeah, but none were above.
Yeah, none were above average, and some were below.
Actually, I'll do maths. Hold on.
Yeah, do the maths. But that does mean dex save. So I think everyone could survive this. So let's roll some dex saves. This is for the dwarf.
Oh.
He's fine. Let's roll for the goon. He is
So
bloody.
lows.
We'll roll for Sergeant Dorja. Dex save. To pass, so he takes 10.
Crab has
Magus Jethram.
A crab save would be better than that.
Fails.
A roll that bad is a probability of 0.085%.
Wow. Not
To
good.
get a 19 or lower on 96.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
How much?
At least they all fail. At least most
Just
of them
under a
failed.
percent.
Wow. Alright.
All right, let me organize my sheets real quick, and then we can start moving on to the battle. I'm going to put all your tokens onto the GM layer so that I can see them, but you can't, so I'll let you know when your turn has come, because you need to actually enter the map with your movement. Let me just organize this stuff a little bit better. Blake, did you get access to the sheet?
Yeah, I did.
Perfect. All right. Then, top of the combat, Captain Kowalski is going to act. He is going to start by pulling back. Well, actually, he's going to bonus action Evil Eye onto Crab. So Crab needs to make a wisdom saving throw, which I will roll for him. And that is a failure. So Crab is frightened until the end of their next turn. And then Captain Kowalski is going to move 30 feet back and then action dash to here. Sergeant Dorja is going to move to probably to here, and he's just going to ready his glaive. Nothing's going to happen there. The Marines, this one's going to action. Oh, oops. This one's going to action dash backwards, and these ones are going to start spreading out. And I think we got some ranged attacks against Crab this turn.
Oh, they're all acting right now?
They rolled good initiative, yeah.
We rolled bad initiative.
Oh wait, no, you're right.
Oh.
I forgot. I rolled them all individually. Thank you, Blake.
Yeah.
So in fact, which one is going right now?
It's it's just the one that was down there. Okay, so this one's gonna action dash to there. All right, Crab is frightened, which doesn't actually really impact him that much because he's not making attacks anyways. He is going to
fireball these guys.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at that or targeting down their mage.
Where are we on the turn order? Because I don't see any of them.
Yeah, it's because you're on the GM layer. Aaron goes next because he got an 18. The Crab is going to magic missile the mage for at level 2. And then I'm going to give off Crab's sheet to somebody. Who wants it?
I'll take it.
Alrighty. There you
Is
go.
he not going to move off so he doesn't get
No,
disintegrated?
because if he moves off the map, he can't make attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so the mage is bloodied. Which marine is this? This is this one, so this one's going to move to here and take an attack against a single flintlock musket attack against Crab. 19, which is definitely a hit on Crab. Crab takes 7 piercing damage. Georg, what would you like to do?
Where are we entering from in the map?
Bottom of the
again?
map.
Like,
You can
bottom of the
technically
map?
pick whichever tile you want on the bottom of the map because they're all 30 feet away from you.
And this is the mage, right?
That is the mage, yeah.
You can just stealth shoot him.
Yeah. Well,
He's not
I
on
was,
stealth right now.
Can I?
Well, bonus
Roll,
action hide.
yeah, that's
Oh,
what.
sure.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I want to do bonus action sneak in here and try and just stab him.
There's no bonus action. You
Or-
can't bonus action hide and then melee someone when they can clearly see you. But you could move on to the map if you wanted.
Where would I be able to?
Like I said, you can, with your just the 30 feet of movement you have, you can enter any of these bottom tiles of the map. Squares.
Yeah, I'll take
Yeah.
here.
All right, great. So you have action, bonus action. Yeah, action, bonus action.
No movement though.
You just moved on the map, so no movement.
You could bonus action dash.
That would put me in everyone's line of sight though. Like these two go next after me, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
Be strong.
Just the
Sure.
dwarf it goes next.
The dwarf.
The
Dwarf maxing.
Yeah, I'll just walk up here and not walk.
Okay.
I'll just take a shot at him.
Oh, okay. All right, ranged attack.
Wow.
That hits.
Ooh.
Yeah. No sneak though, unless
No
you're an
sneak.
assassin.
No assassin.
That kills him, I think. I don't know of any way he can survive that. Let me double check something. Nope, he's dead. You shoot an arrow through his eye
That's
socket.
huge. That's huge.
Yeah, you just
And,
shoot an arrow through his eye socket and he falls back. Well, actually, sorry. He's death saving throws. He's not actually dead.
Okay.
So
You said eye in his socket though, and we're not going to forget that.
Yeah. No, there is an eye. There is an arrow in his socket. Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
He's
so even if
rolling
he
on the
comes
ground in
back,
pain.
he's partially blinded.
Yeah, for sure. As long as he has one eye, he can cast spells.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Anything with your bonus action, Georg?
Can I bonus action stealth here? Since
You
I'm
can try to
kinda
hide,
behind-
but they still just see you shoot a guy in the eyeball.
God dang it.
So we're gonna assume your last location is where you are, which would be very accurate in
Going
this
to
case.
use. I know there's like a bonus action where I can like.
You can dash
Yeah.
or disengage.
I think there's like a. Yeah.
You can't dodge as a bonus action though. That's a full
Yeah.
action.
I just realized that. Fuck.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah. I'll just No, I'll just stay there.
Okay. The dwarf is going to move. Unfortunately, he is 25 feet, not 30 feet. That's cringe. Oh, he does have 30 feet. Oh, okay. He's going to go boom, 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 and then he's going to attack you twice with his great axe.
Wait, how does he have 30 feet?
I don't know. It's on his
There's
token,
some
and I probably
hits.
figured it out at one point. I think it's barbarian related.
Oh.
All right. 16 slashing damage onto you, Georg.
Yikes.
Unios, it's your turn. Where would you like to enter?
Um,
Go.
Right there.
if I were to go here, would they be able to see me, and would I be able to hit this guy who's hitting
Yeah.
the guy?
Basically, the tents kind of mostly ignore them because they're short enough that you can shoot over them and attack over them. Yeah.
You get sneak attack on this guy if you move in
Yeah,
there.
you can move there if you want.
Yeah, I'll move there,
All right, there you go.
and then I will
Stab this
hit
guy.
him.
Alrighty.
As fuck.
Damn, Aaron.
An 18 does indeed hit. Oh my god.
He did 16 damage to me. What do you mean?
And
damn
I get
Aaron?
sneak, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Georg's there. Alrighty. Yeah, that's just 19 damage. He's bloodied.
Good.
Adrian, where would you like to enter?
I will enter.
How bloodied is the dwarf? Like, not
Bloodied.
so? Ah,
I'll enter.
yeah,
over
that's fair
here.
enough.
Alrighty.
You gonna shoot him?
The dwarf.
You gotta
Probably.
shoot him.
Yeah. Let me see what I do here. That guy. This guy just got fireballed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he won't regenerate this turn, and I will do that next turn then. Creature in a 10-foot. Is this possible? No, impossible. Oh well. I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay. So it hits the mage and the quartermaster?
Yeah.
Okay. The mage just fails one death save. That's pretty simple. And then the quartermaster makes
A con save.
con save. All right. Pass.
All right, so he takes half of this.
Alrighty. 8, 9, 8. 8 damage. Alright, one of the Marines' axe. Which one is this? It's this one. Moves 30 feet. Let me measure a line real quick to make sure this works. It does. Alright, lock musket attack onto Adrian. Pew! Hit. 4.
Shield!
Oh, shield! He shielded! Boom! You, at the last second, as the bullet is hurtling towards you, you speak a word and then boom! It reflects off of the dome around you. Alrighty. Then another Marine is going to move forward. This one is firing a musket shot at Crab again. 15 hits, I believe. Does Crab have shield?
Shield!
Alright, boom! It bounces off another shield. Blake, as the controller of Preston, where would you enter him from?
I think just right.
A one-on-one duel against this fuck, right?
Yeah, I think directly, right
Alrighty.
in front, front and center.
Alright, he has
And-
action and bonus action.
Yep, I think. I don't know if he has a bonus action. I don't think he has any bonus actions.
I don't think he does either.
So yeah, he's gonna just throw 2 javelins at that guy.
Okay.
Uh,
He does have 6 of those, I believe.
okay.
16 misses, 19, I think that hits. Yeah, that hits. Alrighty. 9 piercing damage.
Oh wait, no, he does. It's just yeah.
Cool. This Marine's going to move forward. We're going to get a shot onto... No, he's plus 5 AC. Onto Preston Greenfield. No, that doesn't quite work because he was back here. What if he moves to there? There we go. Preston Greenfield. Miss. And then up here on the ridge line, this guy's going to go to here, and he's going to fire a shot down at Adrian. 2 of them. Boom. Boom. 11 piercing damage onto Adrian. Are you within 30 feet of him? You are not. Not even close. Okay, cool. Snort, where would you like to enter?
Okay, so if I stand on this tree and fire this lightning bolt, does it hit all 3?
If you what?
If I stand, do you see my measure?
Oh, yeah.
If I make it to that square, can I fire this lightning bolt?
Yes, you just can't make it to that square this turn.
Why not?
Because to
Don't I
enter
get
the
to choose
map
where on the bottom I
takes-
enter?
Yeah, for sure. But it takes all your movement to enter the bottom
I see.
of the map.
I see. That's cringe, and you're wrong. But okay, then instead, I will. Hold on, think about it.
Also, I'm gonna give
But- okay.
Shaibon to somebody who wants it because I forgot to roll him into the initiative. Who wants Shaibon?
Okay, then I'm gonna enter 2 here,
Okay, sounds good.
or maybe here, actually.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. This guy's causing a ruckus, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then Oh, and I need to re-litigate this with you. I think we decided that this is that a 5-foot radius is a 2x2 square, right? As opposed to
5 foot
5-foot
radius is a
diameter.
2x2 square. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, then I'm going to.
Well, it's a 3x3 square, but yeah.
Well.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't think that's right, but I won't.
Wait,
care.
but if you target, oh, I remember now. Yeah, it's coming back. Yeah, it's a 2x2 square.
Right.
I remember this
Th-
conversation.
Yeah, that would be a 7.5 foot radius or a
Yeah,
15-foot diameter.
Yeah.
Math. So I'm gonna grab these. What I guess like these 2 squares in my 5-foot
Okay.
radius.
All right.
Of a snort snowball storm.
All right. That's 1 automatic failure for the wizard. So 2.
So I run out and I look over and I go storm, and I point with my finger, and then I make little raining little things with my finger, and then I say a whole bunch of horrific shit in a primordial.
Yeah.
And then it starts snowing over there, and they all take 3d6.
All right. Yeah. Roll the damage for Quartermaster Kazat.
3d. That is what I roll, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right. Kazad takes 10 damage. Andre, where'd you like to enter?
I think right next to my lad.
All right. Action.
Action. I don't think I have an action. I think just action, hold action, doink him if he gets close.
Okay. Additionally, someone needs to take over Shaiban. Who would like to take over Shaiban?
I'll do it.
Alrighty. And because I forgot to make Shaiban go earlier, he goes now. So
My plan is probably what run stab.
Yeah.
Bonus action hide, action shoot.
Yeah. Where is he currently?
Off the map.
Oh, okay, that's right. And but cost movement to enter.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Enter here in this bush. Bonus action hide. Action. Shoot. I probably can't see this guy because tree.
Yeah. But make a stealth check for the bonus action hide.
Okay. Let me grab his sheet real quick. Okay. Loading. Well, I'm Shaiban. What's the voice he does? He does some kind of accent.
Yeah. I can hear him saying it, but I don't know how to do that accent.
I am Shaiban.
That's a pass, so you can make your attack at advantage.
Nice. And do I drop on sneak attack?
Yeah.
And what about well provisioned? Probably not.
Probably not. 14 misses. It clings off the armor.
I am upset.
And death saving throw for the wizard. The wizard is dead.
Fuckers.
Rip Posa.
I don't keep him over.
Alrighty. Reorganize the initiative. Captain Kowalski is going to move to... Let me measure something. Captain Kowalski is going to move to here with a bonus action dash. And then he's going to action Storm Boomerang. And he's going to throw Boomerang at Crab's face. Which I think hits. Yeah.
No? Oh wait, yeah, because it's still.
Oh yeah, it's still around that he's shielding. So yeah, it boom, bounces off the shield. He's gonna make a second boomerang attack, which does hit.
Normally would hit. Yeah, that does hit.
So Crab takes 13 damage, and then let's make a Constitution saving throw.
10. It's not even that hard.
No, it's not.
Don't jinx it.
I jinxed it.
All right, so
to eat his own fucking
stunned.
words.
Crab is stunned and takes 13 damage, and frightened. Stunned and also frightened.
Stunned and also frightened, and also 13 damage.
Frightened.
13. Oh, stunned means he can't take an action.
Oh, I see.
L plus no fireball.
All right, Sergeant Dorja is just going to make 2 attacks against Andre because he has the Master Sergeant feature of +5 weapon reach, so he can attack 15 feet. So that is going to be bing bing onto Andre.
1 hit.
All right, 13 slashing damage. This Marine,
Okay, this Marine is going to... Where's Crab at? What the Crab doing? Oh, that's... Oh, he can go way further. Holy shit. He's going to go to here and bang, fire a musket shot at Crab, which misses. And then... make a perception check for Adrian.
Alright.
Sam is right behind him.
Alrighty.
Oh, fuck.
Samuel Ash is going to break stealth. And he's going to fire 2 crossbow attacks at you.
Where he from behind a rock?
Yeah, he's from
look at
within
him.
the bush.
Look at him mogging.
As he always does. Both miss. Ding, ding. They bounce off, and then he's going to...
Wait, I actually don't see him on the... Oh.
By the tree root
Yeah.
Yeah, look at him.
And then-
on the right.
Oh, sorry. I actually thought that was Adrian's token.
Oh, that's funny. He does look, yeah, similar-ish. Okay, I think... Oh, and then bonus action, Master of Tactics. He's going to give the bosun advantage on his next attack. Alrighty, Crab. Oh, just turn ends, Lamau. Like stunned.
No, didn't you say that just means he can't take an action?
I'll go read the exact thing. I'm pretty sure you just don't get to do anything when you're stunned.
Okay.
Stunned. A stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. Automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against it have advantage. And then incapacitated means that you can't take actions. So he can't move or take actions or reactions.
Well, well, well.
And he can't cast spells.
Why?
Because it says speak
That's an
falteringly.
action.
You're lucky.
I know what you were going to do. You're going to try to Misty Step, but it doesn't work because he can't speak.
That's the only reason it doesn't work.
Yeah, you do get a whiz save at the end of your turn, though, for the frightened condition. It's at disadvantage because you're still within line of sight of Kowalski.
Okay.
That's a
15.
pass, I think. Yeah, that's a pass, even with a disadvantage. All right, Georg Wallace.
Well.
Well,
Stabby time.
We'll see.
No!
That's a miss.
Fuck! Never mind.
He doesn't have an
Alright.
offhand attack.
I don't think he does.
Can I even use a bonus action to use an offhand?
Yes.
Oh,
Just
okay.
you don't
I
get
mean,
your damage modifier if you do hit. Because you don't have a
That's-
dual weapon fighter.
that's fine. I'll use a bonus action. I'll hit him with an infused short sword.
Alrighty. That hits.
So I don't get sneak on this.
You do get sneak. You don't get a
I
bad
do
damage
get
modifier,
sneak!
though. Yeah, you do get sneak. Alright, he is unconscious.
Yay!
Alrighty. Then one of the Silver Siren guys is gonna shoot at Snort. 16.
Oh, probably
Kabang!
missed.
10
Probably
piercing
missed.
damage. Was it? Is it?
No, I have an 11 AC.
10 piercing damage. There we go. Shaiban Mujan.
Wait, 10?
Yeah,
You're killing me, dude.
that's the goal.
Someone should heal me.
Yeah, all those healers you have in the party. What's Shaiban doing, Ben?
Is he strong enough to run this guy down? He is level 6. He does have 35 health. He is more of a shooter than a stabber. It appears to be a bonus action hide and shoot somebody. Can I do that?
Yeah, for sure.
Doesn't he have some spells too?
They're
Yeah,
not
but I think
combat
that's
spells.
spells.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Make a
Yeah.
stealth check.
Well, there's one that's combat.
Oh.
But I'm not using it here. It would be funny though.
Okay,
This
that's
is
pretty
gonna be
good.
a pass. Okay, I didn't see it, but I'll take it.
It's 21.
Oh, good. Oh, there it is. All right, and then I'll just shoot at Samuel Ash.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, this is longbow. Hits.
That misses.
You're joking.
A 16? No, that misses.
Yeah, I hate you.
Rude. All right, Quartermaster Kazad gets one failed death saving throw. Unios.
So could I do this, attack him, and then swashbuckler, no opportunity, come somewhere down here?
Yeah.
With bonus action? Yeah, so I'll do that.
All right. As you enter within 15 feet of him, his sentinel is going to trigger, which means that Swashbuckler hasn't applied. So you haven't
Did you
attacked yet.
just make?
And he is going to attack you twice with the glaive. Hit you
One hit.
once.
Do I get uncanny dodge? Or can I do that?
For sure, yeah.
All right, I'll do that.
So I need to double check
Just means
something.
you're right there.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I know what's about to happen here. You're not gonna like it.
Yeah.
No, it's
Uh,
Polar Master, not
Oh,
So I
not
lose.
Sentinel.
Oh,
I lose
yeah, it's
4
not
HP.
Sentinel, it's Polar Master. No, you still take damage, it's just that you don't get movement speed of 0.
It's just oh.
Yeah.
So 4
Do we have
HP. I
flanking
lose.
Yeah,
in this
4
game?
HP and you can
Uncanny.
keep going. Yeah.
Do we have
But
flanking
I
in this
use-
game, Alex?
Yeah,
I used my bonus action, right?
No. Uncanny Dodge is a reaction.
Yeah. Okay.
You could also just end your turn like right here-ish.
Well, you still have
Or I
movement
could-
and all. You could do your whole original plan.
I could do that. I could also just go to over here.
Yo. He insights and
Oh, he's
attack
dying.
you to get.
I heard what he said, though. He said
The
go,
rogue's
and then he
movement
said here.
phase.
I'm worried he's gonna have some other trick up his sleeve, but
They've been known to do
Yeah.
that.
I'll go for it. So yeah, I'll do original plan. Go
Great.
here. We're up here. Miss for sure.
But then you just walk away. And then you dance away like a little sprightly pixie.
I'll go.
Weird.
Will that fuck up Snorter? Nah, I'll be
Adrian.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm going to. Fuck, you said that guy was in full plate?
The sergeant? Yeah,
No, this guy right here.
that is the sergeant, and yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Andre and
Okay.
Preston got it down.
Are
Sexual
you sure?
style.
Bro.
You guys think you can defeat his healing factor?
Uh,
I'm gonna
well,
do this
fair
anyway.
enough. Yeah,
I'm
fair
gonna do
enough.
this anyway. I'm gonna do Reshep's acid arrow on him.
Nice.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make a ranged
Now,
spell attack.
A certain individual walked directly in your line of sight last turn.
I
Can't
can
they just-
slow- oh,
You can move 5 feet to the left and then do. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that works perfectly fine.
All right. I'm gonna hope this hits because I'm gonna be kind of sad if it doesn't. All right. I'm just gonna roll a d20. Plus 7.
Okay. Is this a save or is it an attack?
No, this is an attack. This is
Okay.
making a spell attack.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
A 13. Fuck.
Miss. You knew, yeah, I mean,
Alright.
yeah, you knew it missed.
He takes half of this then. He takes.
All right, 4 acid damage, which importantly does stop his regeneration.
It would happen
work.
automatically next turn as well if I.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you still stopped it.
That's right.
All right. Now Silver Sire Marine. We're gonna get an attack against Adrian with a flintlock musket. Bang. Hit.
Shield cannot stop that.
Boom. 4 piercing damage, deafeningly painful. Attack against Quab. So Quab still has his shield. Yeah.
No.
He does not.
Grab
Okay.
He
Well,
just
that
went.
definitely hits.
that is not within shielding ability.
5 piercing damage onto Crab. And then another shot against Adrian. Ooh. 15 damage. You got a lot of the characters you're controlling just got shot this turn.
Why? Oh, because we're using magic. That's fucking.
Yeah, that is why. It's just interesting. Sir Preston Greenfield.
He's gonna go right here,
No!
and then he's gonna bonus action stay down. So pretty easy DC.
He's not prone.
Oh, I thought that was to like get him.
No. It says kicks one prone creature and reduces their movement speed to 0. It's to prevent them from standing up.
That's
Okay.
fine. Stay down.
Thank you, Ethan.
Oh yeah, there it is. Shield bash. Okay. that-
Okay, Shield Bash. That misses.
Yeah.
Shield Bash second time does hit.
Damn.
All right, strength saving throw. I think he'll be pretty good at this. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he does take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Let's go.
Great. Snord.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm doing the numbers.
That is indeed a
Lightning
line. Yeah, for sure.
All right, let me check. Okay, who's this guy?
That is their archer, the crossbowman.
Okay, and then this is Samuel.
Good old Samuel.
my boy Sammy Adams.
Sammy Adams. Well, Ash. Oh, Sammy Adams, the founding father. Yeah.
No, the beer.
Oh, the beer. Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad.
Excuse me, it's the beer.
I love Sammy Adams. Valios is brought to you by Sammy Adams.
I wish, bro. Give me money. Give me money. Give me money.
I think it's gonna be this line, which means that I only need to go to there to make it work. Or does that hit the other guy?
Technically, yeah, but it's a really narrow thing, so I think it's fine.
Okay, great.
My name's Andre Cox, and after a day of killing killing the people that try to kill me, I like to sit down with some Sammy Adams.
I clap my hands together and I look up to the sky and I like receive a little lightning bolt into the sky and then redirect it forward and go.
Man, that's some Avatar shit.
Yeah.
Dorja failed. The sergeant failed and the captain succeeded. So we'll see how the damage turns out.
Oh shit! What do I roll?
8d6.
8d6. God damn.
Got a Barmaid, mate.
Big punch for a small critic.
Dorja takes 36 lightning damage and immediately bloodied. Captain Kowalski has evasion and takes 0 damage.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
Hey, you did nuke their Marine Sergeant.
Yeah.
All right, so their bosun has advantage on this first attack because he was inspired by Samuel. I need to measure some distances here because I think he's going to try to kill a very specific party member.
Is it me, goddammit?
No. He's going to shoot Georg twice. First one's at advantage. Hit. Second one's normal. Ooh. 7. Wait, did you say 21 misses?
No, the second one.
Okay. All right, then that's 7 piercing damage for you.
I'm gonna use my reaction for uncanny dodge to hit.
All right, so 4 instead of 3. And if anyone has a pass perception higher than the number I'm about to roll, anyone have a pass perception higher than a 13?
Me!
All right, then he is not in
Mine's 9.
Andre.
You already
The
know how it is.
Cox.
Alright.
Hit. All right, that would be enough to kill, but oh man, when he's reduced to 0 HP, he can make a Constitution saving throw to return himself to 1 HP. The DC starts at 10. Every subsequent time, it increases by 5. So that's a pass. So he's at 1 HP at the moment.
Okay, I'm going to action surge to try and do it again.
Eight.
Fuck this guy.
That hits, and
that hits. Yeah, because it's
yeah.
Yep.
So we'll do first con, second con. That's fail. He's failed the second one, so he is unconscious, and then your final attack just stabs him, and it's a critical strike, which is 2 failed saves. So he is on death's bed, on death's door.
Isn't 2 for a melee attack normally?
No. It's just because melee attacks when you're in prone are automatic crits no matter what you roll, as long as you hit.
Oh, that's how that works.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. So he has 2 failed death saves, dying.
And are there any like Trollkin shenanigans that he like might regenerate up?
There is, but he's currently acided, so he's not healing.
All right.
All right, Captain Kowalski is going to. Not good. Not good at all. He's going to throw 2 storm boomerangs at Crab's face.
Bad, take it out on Crab.
He can shield the first one.
Okay, so he shields, second one hits, 16 damage, and then a Constitution saving throw.
Holy shit, dude. Crab needs to get the fuck out of here.
I mean, you can just withdraw him as long as he doesn't get stunned here, and he's very
Get him out of there then.
He's probably gonna get stunned. What do you mean? Oh,
no, he's fine. He's
Guy
fine.
that I have control over needs to do something. Sounds
And then bonus action, Kowalski's going to use Evil Eye. We need Greenfield. Sir Preston Greenfield needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, unless he's immune to being frightened. I know some of the humanoid stat blocks are.
I don't know where that would be.
It would say above skills whether he has immunity. It should say condition immunity is frightened, or he just doesn't have it.
No, I don't see.
Then make a
something
Wisdom
like that.
saving throw.
Okay. I don't know how to roll a saving throw for
Just
him,
click
so I'm
Wisdom.
gonna roll that.
Yeah, there you go. All right, he fails and he is frightened, which means that he has disadvantage on all attacks while he's within, and say ability checks while he's within line of sight of Kowalski, which is the entire battlefield, basically. Alrighty, Sergeant Dorja is dying. He cannot regenerate, though. If he survives one more turn, he will regenerate, so we need to make a death saving throw. I'm looking for a natural 20. cringe. He's dead.
What do you run at 20? He's dead. All right.
He's dead. He just bled out on the floor.
Good.
All right.
Yes.
A marine axe.
Yes.
They're going to shoot crab.
Okay, yeah, bye-bye.
22.
Yeah, crab is down.
Crab is down. Crab is on the ground, bleeding out.
Man.
No one can get to him.
Samuel Ash is going to bonus action hide. So if anyone has a passive perception higher than this, let me know. Any 22 passive perception havers?
Yo, that's fucking crazy. I don't.
He's going to take two. His first attack will be at advantage against Shaibon. 26, and then second one's normal. 13, which misses. So this first attack was at advantage, so it also has sneak attack. So it's 7 piercing. If the creature hasn't moved since the end of Samuel Ash's last turn, which is also true, and then also sneak attack. So Shaibon takes a total of 23 piercing damage.
Jesus Christ.
And then Samuel Ash is going to bonus action Master of Tactics. What did he use? Oh, you're hiding. Thank you.
Yeah, hide.
And yeah, he bonus action hit. Then he has his movement, but I don't know if he really wants to move. So we'll just stay there. Crab, first death saving throw.
Look for a 20 here.
That would be very pog. All right, one pass. Georg,
How high up is
20
Crab?
feet.
You guys think I just like go up there, grab Crab, get him out, stabilize?
I think you should finish off the guy that's in front of you. Just execute him.
Yeah, sure.
I just realized I used the same token for dying and frightened, so I'm going to change that.
I'm just gonna.
You get advantage on attack. Yeah, you there is a chance you miss, so advantage on the attack. That hits, and
I think that hits.
Yeah, hey, there's always a chance. I've thought
How
had
much
golems
damage would
so
that have
close
been?
to killing players. Okay.
Okay, cool.
All right, he is dead.
I'm gonna use my movement. Just. Do you think I grab Crab and bring him out when we come back?
I mean, he's prone, so the best you could do, if you want to do a bunch of medicine checks, you can.
Wait,
but...
he's prone, and they have disadvantage to hit him.
Yep.
I don't think they're going to be incentivized to finish him off.
Sure. The concern would be he just bleeds out on the top of the ridge.
Oh, that's fair.
Well, I guess he's fine for now.
How's the
So
rest of the fight going?
He's fine for now. All right. What are you doing?
I'll bonus action. Can I hide behind this tent?
No, they don't obscure line of sight, as has been done with all the ranged attacks so far.
Hide behind the bodies.
The bodies are.
Oh,
bro, what are you talking about? There are rocks, trees, and carts for obscuring line of sight, but the tents are not very tall.
damn, that's crazy. All of them. Everyone has a view in it. God damn.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Even their captain's behind some rocks.
Soy.
Samuel Ash been hiding because
soy.
Yeah, because he's inside of a bush.
it's a bush.
That is a bush.
It's a large bush.
It is a large bush. I'm glad you understand. So, Georg, what are we doing?
I think I grab Crab, get him out, come.
Okay, great.
and
Make
try
an
and sneak
acrobatics
back
check to
in.
try to climb.
Even if I have this, second story handle. Well, I mean, no longer.
Yeah, it's still an
costs-
acrobatics check. It just means you can move up quicker.
Okay.
Yeah, you climb up the slope. It costs 20 feet of movement. You have 40 feet remaining if you're bonus action dashing. So you're just running forward, dragging him off the map?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, you could run forward. No, you already used your action. Yeah. You run forward, drag him off the map. I'll let it know when it gets back to your turn, War Crabs. All right, this Marine is going to shoot Adrian. Bang. Miss.
Oh, that might just miss naturally. It does.
It does miss naturally. Shaiban. Did you put through the damage on Shaiban, by the way?
No.
Alright, it was 23.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, Shaiwan's at 12 health.
I'd love to hear that.
I think that it's probably a bonus action to run away. Yeah. Bonus action hide. Shoot the guy, get the hell out of here.
You're rapidly running out of people that are here.
Well, yeah, but he's not gonna stay.
Okay.
Someone's got to fight Samuel.
He's shooting him, but then he's gonna run away.
All right, let's see. That hits.
Crit.
Sheesh. All right,
Yay.
you hit Samuel.
Someone's gotta fight him. I'm fucking working on it, guys. When you're in
And then
control
you
of the
leave the
character. Yeah, and then leave the map. I'm done.
Alrighty, Unios.
Do I want to melee Samuel or hide and shoot him?
I will say he is. Oh, sorry. He's gonna use reaction uncanny dodge to have that damage.
I'd say hide, and hide.
So he takes 20 instead of 40.
So go
Still
like.
not bad.
No,
Can
so
I
great.
move here? Bonus action hide and then shoot him with a crossbow.
Yeah.
All right. Stealth check, right?
Yep. Has to be higher than his fast perception, which it is not.
All right. I'll shoot him with a crossbow anyway.
All right. Hit.
Nice.
No sneak though. 7 piercing damage. Adrian.
It's my turn, is it now?
Yeah, you do watch as like in one turn, half of your entire attack force just withdrew.
Chance.
Curious.
But your 2 melee fighters are very healthy.
We need to kill their top goons so that then they get scared and surrender.
Surely they'll surrender to the Defiance crew that they know intimately.
Yeah,
We need
surely
to
they'll
kill-
surrender to the
You guys have
forgot,
never
just
mistreated.
executed.
Yeah, you guys have never mistreated people who have surrendered ever.
No, we have.
Thing this entire time, and I forgot to use.
Thinks back to when we turned that half elf into like a hideous like
Cat,
creature.
yeah, when you threatened it, when you literally did cut off the feet of a halfling prisoner who surrendered.
That's crazy. I don't ever remember that, right, guys?
You look at Andre, who I think still has the foot. No, Vezio had the foot hanging from his neck. No!
It's crazy how we have it in recording in 4K,
Yeah, in 4K.
and it's forever saved to this channel. Actually,
That's crazy. I was drunk and out of
Anyway,
it, so
I'm gonna
I don't know.
Surge!
Action surge.
Action surge, second wind, and then I need to see if this is bonus action before I do that. Actually, where the fuck is it? Weapon bond.
Okay.
Yeah, it is a bonus action. All right, I'm not second winding. I'm just summoning a musket out of non-existence and shooting Samuel twice.
Why only twice?
Because that's how.
You action surge,
Oh,
so don't you do it 4 times?
Yes, you're right. Fuck, I forgot about that. I forgot I have. I forgot I
Now,
have.
because of the current position you're in, he would have a +2 to AC, but obviously if you're repositioned, that would not apply.
Yeah, where can I reposition to do that?
Anywhere where you have clear line of sight and there's not a giant fallen tree in your way.
Just like right there, yeah.
There you go. He cooked.
Sick.
we did it.
You let this man
Bam,
cook.
bam, bam, bam.
This is normal, right? There's no reason for having advantage?
No, I don't think so.
Great, last 2 hit.
Fuck yeah, dude. Bow, spow.
Alrighty. He's bloodied.
Thank God.
Ash has a lot of health.
Yeah, he's pretty high level.
That's crazy.
This Marine's gonna shoot Snort. Miss. Critical miss, actually. Shoot Snort.
Oh wait, isn't there a thing for muskets if you critically miss?
Yeah, tosses away that one, grabs out another one.
Based.
Snort is hit for 3 piercing damage. Weep. We have another attack against Snort, also missed. The ground around you just perforated by musket
Yeah, and
balls.
I'm just kind of hopping around going, ooh,
He had one blast your toe off for 3
Like
damage.
one of those like Western movies where they're like dance.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
me,
dance for
shoot at
me.
the
Yeah,
camera.
it's just like that. Snored.
Did you skip Sir Preston?
Did I?
I think so.
Looks
I
like
did.
you
He's
yeah.
not in my initiative for some reason. Oh no, he is. I just skipped him. Classic. Sir Preston, what are you doing?
He's just throwing 2 javelins at that guy.
All right, those are both at disadvantage
Are they? How
because you're
far?
currently standing and you're in line of sight of the Captain Kowalski.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, he's frightened. It's nothing to do with range.
Okay, so then if he's at disadvantage no matter what, he's just gonna throw them at Kowalski.
Phased. Kowalski does have +2 to AC because he's behind a rock, but
Okay.
This is
Well, then he would just do that.
Alex
There you
Horn
go.
can be like based.
Okay, 13 misses. And
Just
7 also
21
misses.
hits, though.
21 would
right,
hit if it was the North 21, yeah. And then at the end of Preston's turn, he makes a wisdom saving throw, I think at normal, because I don't think Frighten gives you disadvantage with saving throws. I'm double checking, though. No, it's not, yeah. So just make a wisdom save, and you have to get a 14 or above. That's a pass. You're no longer frightened. Huge.
Let's go!
Anyways, Snord.
Hello. How much health do we think he has?
Who?
This
How
one.
much
The
damage
captain
do you
or
think you
Sam?
do?
Sam.
Sam? How much
Well, it'd
damage?
be really big if we were able to take over that side of the field, because then we would only have to worry about the sharpshooter guy.
Okay. That's how much health he had.
That guy up there.
How much damage do you think you can do?
Well, I got another lightning bolt in the tank.
I think save that for not one person.
And I
What?
can snowball storm him.
I'd say lightning bolt him. He's very scary.
Samuel?
Yeah.
Who's
He
up?
has not a huge amount of health left.
I think
You
I'm
did
just
get hit
gonna.
for something like 50 damage in one turn.
And it bloodied him.
Yeah. Pretty sure.
I think I'm gonna snort snowball storm him.
Okay.
Missed.
That's a dex save, right?
Wait, what's the other spell save? Are they both
Thank you.
dex?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I could do a ranged spell attack on him if that's better. Let's do that. Well, I'll just ice knife him for.
All right.
I'll just first level ice knife him.
Reposition yourself accordingly.
Oh yeah.
All right, and 18 hits.
There's description, but here's damage. 11.
Yeah, and I think he gets hit for 4 because he's the center. On hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing. The target, then you make a dex save for the cold. I see. That's a fail. No, it's a pass. Never mind. So he takes.
Wait, that can't be right. My
That's
spell
what it
save
says.
DC has to be 11.
Oh, no, you're right. It's a 15. It's a 15.
Yeah, I don't
spell
know
save
why I said
DC. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, so he takes 11 damage.
13 for 13. 4
13.
plus 9.
Yeah. I saw the DC 11 in my brain short circuit.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
All right, the bosun is going to.
Oh, he's not dead?
No.
I don't know.
The bosun is going to bonus action hide. Anyone have a passive perception of 19? And then he's going to take a heavy crossbow attack against Unios at advantage, and then a normal one.
Both hit. I'm gonna uncanny dodge.
First one?
First one.
All right, 13 damage.
Total.
Yeah, total.
I hate these
Andre
guys.
the Coxler.
Why'd you call him
6
that?
HP.
Hostler.
And why have
Charge
we not
this,
been
man.
calling that? Yeah. Why have we not been calling him that sooner?
The Coxler?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sticking out your yacht for the Coxler.
Sticking out your cock for the Coxler.
All right, take your turn.
So
Take your turn.
Adrian,
Jesus.
you're so gay.
You're so gay, or
Take your turns, goddammit!
I just want.
Holy shit!
You're snore.
Take your turn. Take your turn.
Okay.
Oh man.
Well, the closest I could get is that there.
Okay. You could also action dash. He does have that ability.
You know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go right there.
Alrighty.
Action dash right there, and then I'm gonna bonus action spear him in the tail.
Nice.
Is it? By the way, I forgot to ask. What is it? Oh yeah, I'm gonna use a superiority die to add a D8 to
Huge.
the damage.
Yeah. He does have a riposte ability, so when he gets hit by a melee attack, he can make a melee attack back. So he's gonna scimitar and Andre. So they both hit each other. So you can roll your spear damage, and then Andre takes 7 slashing.
Nice. All right. He also takes this.
Alrighty. He takes 13. You take 7. And he is bloodied. All right. This Silver Siren Marine, the one in the far back, is gonna...
Does he? Oh, wait, yeah. He's no longer frightened. My bad.
Yeah. He's going to shoot Sir Preston Greenfield. Hit.
No!
11 piercing damage on Sir Preston. Samuel Ash is going to bonus action.
Do we have Crab and Georg do anything at some point?
Their turn is literally right after Samuel.
Okay.
Yeah. Samuel is going to drink a healing potion from his waist. Or
He's cheating. He's legit cheating.
let me go find the number. It's superior.
Those are
It's
yucky.
8d4 plus 8. 26 HP. And then he's going to move forward to you, Adrian. And he's going to say, as his basically his action, he's going to say, "Hey, boss, you mind if I switch sides again?" And we're going to make a crab death save.
I guess not. Yeah, I
Let's make a death save for crab, Ethan.
yeah, there you go. 2. All right.
That's a second fail, I think. No, it's one pass, one fail. Georg, what are you doing? Crab is dying on the ground in front of you.
Think gonna medicine check him here.
Alrighty.
Well, it's probably a good time to let Crab
Pass.
die.
All right, 2 passes for Crab. All right, this Marine is going to move forward to here and attack Andre twice with a longsword at advantage. 1 hit. Blake? I'm gonna assume that's a yes. He's not saying anything. He's shedding good parting. Ben, is Shaibon fully out of this? Should I just take him out of the initiative?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got 12 health.
Unios, you have a
Looks
friendly
like somebody needs
Samuel.
a medicine check later.
Yeah, Unios, you have a friendly Samuel Ash, and on his turn, he would have offered up. He has 2 potions at his waist, and you can go over and grab one if you like. It will be like your action though to grab and drink it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alrighty. You walk over, Samuel like sort of thrusts his waist in your direction so you can take the potion. You take it off his waist, you drink it, make a No, I'm kidding. You heal for...
How much?
That'd be so based. You heal for 8d4 plus 8.
Flash roll.
28.
28. Don't have that much health total, so...
You're full HP. We love Samuel Ash. Svensson, what are you gonna do?
He's so helpful.
I'm gonna shout to the remaining everyone. Surrender and we won't kill you. And then I'm gonna...
Yeah, Samuel's gonna whisper and say, well, I mean, we have to kill them.
Based. He's so based.
It's worth a shot.
You guys love this guy.
I'm gonna drink the potion.
He's also correct.
Take a potion and drink.
All right, you heal for, what is the level lower? 4d4 plus 4.
Of course not.
Sorry, I went to the bathroom. Did someone run behind me and try to stab me?
Yes, and they hit you for 8 slashing, which I already put on your sheet.
No!
11.
Adrian, make an intimidation check to try to make them surrender. It's gonna have to be a real high number, though, because you have a reputation.
I have a... Do I have a thing for this?
I feel like one of the captain features is related to this.
That's
Is
what I thought.
Samuel bloodied even after healing?
Yeah. Yeah, he was really injured, but now he currently has more HP than every single one of you that he's next to.
Man, he was
Even-
level 1 when we met him.
He was level
No,
2, I think.
I guess
Maybe
not.
3.
Huh. I thought I did, but...
Anyways,
I guess not.
intimidation.
Alright, that's fine. I have a +5 on 11. Nope.
Nah. Alright, Moeens. Shot against Preston. Miss. Shot against Preston. Miss. Shot against Preston. Miss. Sir Preston Greenfield. The immortal juggernaut. What are you doing?
Run up behind him. I'm gonna shield bash him.
Alrighty. That is a miss.
A 19's a miss.
What? Oh, no, sorry. It's a hit. Alrighty, strength saving throw. He's not very good at these. Yeah, he's not prone.
Okay. And then he's going to Morningstar prone. Oh wait, no, he used his action. My bad.
He did, yeah, to shield bash. But you can bonus action kick him in the ribs.
Oh wait, no, he has multi attack. So
Yeah,
he
but
did
put the
one
multi attack in chat. I'm pretty sure it says you either shield bash or Morningstar. Oh no, it's replaced one attack. Ooh, you're only supposed to shield bash once on your turn, but that's okay. But you have one Morning Star remaining. So the 17, you attack and miss.
Okay, and then he's gonna stay down.
Alrighty, let's do a con save. Pass. So he's currently prone, but he'll probably just stand up. Snort. There are no potions left on Samuel's waist for you.
Ah, come on. You guys suck. Uh,
I think Samuel will say to you, take out the bosun. He's a good one.
Is that the archer?
Yeah.
alright.
And can I see him currently?
You'd have to move 2 squares to the right because Unios and Samuel Ash are cock blocking you.
Can I stand under Samuel's legs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he is a friendly creature.
I kind of just nudge my way, and I'm kind of just sticking my head out like above his crotch.
Yeah.
And
As you
then
do.
I go, watch out! And then I just zap a big lightning bolt out.
Alrighty.
That's you're
This is the first time you two have met, isn't it?
Yeah. Alright, that's a fail. So he's going to take full whatever you roll.
Samuel Ash just looks down behind under his legs and just sees the fucking lightning bolt come from a halfling. That's the fucking funniest thing I've pictured.
Oh my god!
Shit, even higher than the last one.
Oh my god. Okay, that's ultra bloodied. He is almost a singed corpse from that. That's insane.
That roll
Is very, unlikely.
a 40 or higher. Yeah, that's above a percent.
Yeah.
We had to counteract Crab's fireballs.
Bad fireball. Alright, this bosun, it looks a bit astounded to see what Samuel just did, so he is going to attempt to hide.
Samuel.
He betrayed him. He just side mid-combat. Alright, that's a pass. So he's going to take... I guess Snort did just lightning bolt him. This is an attack against Snort at advantage, which hits. And then we'll see if this downs Snort or not. You take 13 damage, Snort.
That downs me exactly.
Alright, second attack against Samuel Ash. Miss. 'Cause
Dude,
it's not
that sucks.
advantage.
I was 1 health point off of full over some dumb shit I did, and I never blew a hit die on it because I'm like 1 health right now.
Over the snowball fight.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I actually dead because of
It
snowball.
always
fight.
comes
Snowball
back.
fight, dude.
It always comes back. Andre.
You're fucking dead.
Maybe. 28 and 22 hit. The last one does not. Alright, 19
Then I
piercing
use
damage.
another
If I die
can
to
I
the
use-
snowball fight.
Can I use 2 superiority die to add 2d?
You should go check the feature. I think it may cost you something to do it. But if not, then sure.
Can you help me look?
Sure. Andre Cox. So it's your it's combat superiority. You have 4 superiority dice. Superiority die will expend when you use it. You get another superiority dice. You can expend them in another way. It sounds like it doesn't cost anything to do. So yeah, you can just sharpen your attacks and roll 2d8 more. Alright, he takes 14 additional damage. That 14 damage is what pushes him to being unconscious. On his turn, he makes a death saving throw. He does have advantage on these, but I don't know if it'll matter. Nah, unless he gets a 20, it doesn't matter too much. Alright, this Marine is the one way back here. It's going to move forward 30 feet and then shoot Andre. Bang. Boom.
That
8
hits.
piercing on Andre. Samuel Ash is going to reach into his satchel. He's going to withdraw a bomb, like a salve. He's going to move to here, and then he's going to rub it on Snort's face. And Snort is back up with 1 HP.
Hello.
That was his action, though. As his bonus action, he's going to hide in the bush. So he doesn't get shot more. No! It's not good. All right, death save for Crab. If a nat 1, he dead.
It's true. Oh, fuck.
Nope, 2 fails, 2 passes. Georg?
Medicine check him again.
Pass.
Oh.
He's stable.
Huge.
Alex,
Bean.
I'm not sure if that res would have happened because when I go down, I probably drop my disguise, don't I?
Yeah, you would.
Oh, Samuel
luckily-
doesn't know.
I mean, okay, yeah. He sees a halfling between his legs. That halfling gets an arrow into the chest, falls backwards, is now bobbling.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
is a
he would have.
city-stater.
Yeah,
He's an Easterner.
Yeah, I think he would have healed you anyways. Also,
All right,
he's trying to immediately like speed run the friendship track so you guys don't kill him after this fight. So,
Too bad we're gonna do that.
Yeah, the second he saw you guys kill 3 officers in 1 turn, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna switch sides on this one. All right, 2 attacks against Andre. They're both normal, not advantage. Holy shit! 19 slashing onto Andre. Unios.
Oh, 19 slashing? Okay.
Can I go here, hide, and then shoot the guy up on the ridge?
Move where, and where?
Here,
Yeah.
hide, and then shoot this bastard.
You can certainly try.
I won't be at disadvantage or nothing.
No, there's no disadvantage to shooting upward.
Alright, so stealth check.
That's a pass. He does not have a pass perception of 18.
Okay.
But that is a hit because it's a 22.
Ah, alright.
Because you're from stealth. Yeah, he falls backwards, unconscious.
Love to see it.
Adrian, you got your newly found Samuel Ash at your side. The battlefield's looking good, except for Andre, who took like a lot of damage that turn.
Well,
Oh, and the barely conscious Snort next to you.
not much I can do about that. So.
Yeah.
Just a couple of goons.
Just a couple.
I'm gonna bonus action second wind.
Just a snorty boy.
That is 11.
Came here from South Kasnoit.
I don't know where this trend of like musical bits came from, but I like them very much. They make me laugh.
He's about to be. I'm gonna musket this guy. Do I have to move to see this guy up here?
No, you don't have to move because he's prone, so it's disadvantage.
Oh.
Because
why
he's
is he
dying? Because he's dying?
Oh, he's dead. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that then.
Okay.
Can I see this individual over here?
Also disadvantage
also
because he's
dying.
prone. Also, actually, you probably can't see him because he's behind rocks.
That guy's dying as well. All right.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll
Yeah,
just.
it's just the goons.
We'll shoot.
And the archer. Oh no, he's dying.
Yeah, it's just the goods.
It's just the goons. Kill the goons.
We got cannon fodder time.
You'd have to move to the left to shoot the goons, but...
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
All right. Yep, you move there. You bang, bang. Both of those hit. Which one are you targeting?
This one.
All right. Instantly bloodied. All right. This goon is going to run to here. He is going to take a potion off the captain's waist and shove it down his gullet.
Oh, no.
Why'd y'all let him do that?
31 HP. Captain is no longer bloodied.
It's not like we. I don't.
Yeah,
know.
no.
Oh,
I'm memeing. I'm memeing. Don't-
Oh.
Yes, he's memeing. Did you consider that? All right. This one is going to walk over
Your
here
Honor.
and attack Sir Greenfield twice at advantage. Both hit. So Greenfield takes 17 damage. So how's he doing? He is not bloodied yet. And then this one's going to shoot Sir Greenfield. Bang. Miss. So Preston Greenfield.
Preston Greenfield's just gonna start morning starring the captain because he got up and he needs to stay down.
Yeah.
All right, you do get additional damage from prone, so make sure to factor that in.
He's prone. Okay.
Yeah, because he didn't get a chance to stand up, so you get an extra damage dice on these. So just use the Morningstar prone attack. Both those hit though.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah. Wow, that's really bad.
I don't know the additional attack, but it is. He did roll in that 20.
Yeah, roll one more d8 and then everything will be taken care of.
Okay.
Alrighty, you hit him for, I don't know, all that damage combined. And he is still conscious, but heavily bloody. And do you want to try to kick him in the stomach again?
Oh yeah, I'll make him stay down.
Pass. Snord.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay. Action. Recast my disguise.
Based.
Oops, my bad.
Boom.
I like your little line.
I
What?
meant to draw like a.
Don't worry about it. Blake's drawing.
And then I think I'm gonna just stay prone because I'm
Yeah.
already prone, right?
You are, yeah.
I think I'm gonna stay prone, and then that's it.
Okay. Their archer is making a death saving throw. It's a fail, so one failure under the belt. Andre the Coxler.
Bonus action second wind. So that's plus
1d10
5?
plus 9.
Plus 9.
I think it's your fighter level.
I thought it was half, but you know.
No, I think it's just your fighter level.
It's your full fighter level.
Yeah.
Plus
So,
16.
Yeah, there you go. 16.
And now he's just digging it into the captain.
Uh-oh, blush emoji. Also, is 7 plus 9 harder to do than 9 plus 7 for anyone else?
Oh.
Okay.
Not for me.
I can switch them before I do it, so...
Yeah, same, dude.
Yeah,
Oh my god. Okay, thank you. Good.
I assume those hit.
Yeah, of course. It's like a fucking 29.
Sorry, is anyone not like considering which number is easier to add to the other?
And I'm doing it 2 more superiority die.
Yeah, Ben gets it. Okay. The first attack would make him unconscious. The second attack is a hit still, so it's 2 deaths. Two failed death saving throws. There we go. Holy.
Oh yeah.
I speech jammed myself. Alright, on his turn, he makes a death saving throw at advantage. Oh, he gets to take a full turn, too. Alright, he stands up. He takes a potion off his waist. Ooh, blimey, old
no,
Ganata Ganelf. Alright, he is still bloodied. That was his bonus action and half of his movement. That's unfortunate. Because he does not... He needed his bonus action, but he needs to use that to drink the potion. Okay, he's going to use Exploit Opening. For all 3 of these attacks, so he just doesn't have that feature anymore. And all 3 of these attacks are going to be made against Andre... No, against Sir Preston Greenfield. Alright. Slice, slice, slice. So that is 31 damage. Oh my god, Blake.
32, I think.
Is it? Because if it is... Oh, you're right, it is 32, which means he is unconscious. Oh man, I thought he was going to be at 1 HP. Sir Preston Greenfield is knocked unconscious on the battlefield.
Ooh.
Worst night ever.
Not a night.
Not a night.
He's never gonna be.
Marine's gonna shoot Andre. Miss.
We could ice the guy now.
All right, Samuel Ash is gonna move. He's gonna move to here. He's gonna bonus action dash. And you know the Marine he's approaching looks a little bit confused, and he's like, "Samuel, we're losing this." And then Samuel raises a pistol and shoots him.
Based.
Raises his crossbow and shoots him. Both those missed. That's so awkward. He like raises his crossbow to kill him point blank, and then the guy just looks at him like, "What the fuck?" Oh, that's so uncomfortable. Oh man,
That's me when I'm shooting you in the face. This is awkward.
This is awkward. Georg, where would you like to enter? Sorry, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Can I bonus action sneak in?
You can move. You can use your movement to enter any of the bottom squares of the map. How about that? I don't know what you mean by sneak in. When you're on the map, you can take the bonus action hide if you have obscuring terrain.
Yeah, if I'm up here, can I?
You'd have to go prone, which would limit your line of sight severely.
If I go prone.
Then you'd only see the bosun way over there.
Oh, I mean, Will I still have movement after entering or no?
No. You could bonus action movement or action dash.
I'll enter prone and then bonus action dash over here while still prone.
You're belly crawling over here? Yeah, make a stealth check. You belly crawl up to the ledge, crossbow ready, dude. This is... We're definitely treating crossbows like guns. I don't know how easy it would be able to shoot a crossbow from a prone position, but...
Anyway!
Alright, you crawl over.
Can I crossbow this guy and sneak?
Yeah, and sneak. So it's advantage and sneak attack. That hits. Wow, instantly bloodied as a fucking right into the back of his neck.
I was gonna say it would be really funny to put the captain at 1.
Yeah. All right, the Marine is going to attack Andre twice with his longsword. 1 hit. Andre takes 11 slashing damage. Andre is officially now bloodied.
He's been bloody for a while.
Bloody is half
Could
HP.
I hide from
he's at
right?
24.
Hide from right here to get a shot at this guy.
He's gonna have +2 to AC because the bush is in the way, but yeah.
You could stand right here and have like something to stand on.
I would agree with that.
Eric's that works. I can hide up here and then shoot
hide up there?
over Sammy.
Tipping Sammy Adams.
Yeah, probably.
All right. Yeah.
This
So I
turn
will
sponsored by.
move up here, hide.
This shocking mid-fight betrayal sponsored by.
And then
Sammy Adams. Crack a cold one.
15 misses. You did the Samuel thing. You did the Samuel thing. All right, Adrian, you are watching as Sir Preston Greenfield and Andre Cox are getting literally like cut down to death. Like they are not doing well.
By the captain or by the Marines?
All of them, mostly the Marines though.
Oh,
by
okay.
everyone over there.
All right, I'm sure the two of you dinguses can rub your brain cells together and manage to kill that guy eventually. So I'm gonna walk up here and shoot this guy over here.
Alrighty.
We're gonna do POW. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
All right. So 14 definitely doesn't hit then. All right.
Yeah.
So the three of us need to rub our 3 brain cells.
Dude, for some reason, the Samuel, I mean, I know why, but whenever I think of Samuel Ash, I'm just thinking that, like, from Game of Thrones, Baelish Littlefinger being like, chaos is a ladder. Like, just that fucking quote when he's, like, stabbing the guy. Anyways, the Marine is going to attack Preston Greenfield twice. Second one hits.
Oh.
2 failed death saving throws on our good friend, Preston Greenfield.
I thought it was 1.
Fuck.
No, it's a critical hit when you're within 5 feet.
Oh.
Automatically. Other one's attacking twice. Hit. Dead. All right, Preston Greenfield, this character that we've become so invested in within this last hour and 45 minutes, is now deceased.
That's crazy. Anyways.
Yeah, anyway.
I will remember you. All right.
Dude, I will not. I will not remember.
The
He
Silver
was a
Side
knight in
Marine
our heart.
takes 2
Now that
longsword
we
attacks against
forced
Samuel,
that, I
both of which
probably
miss.
will remember him forever.
True. Snort, what are you doing?
You got a pretty
You
sick,
could just
nasty,
withdraw from the battlefield.
You got a pretty
No,
sick,
wait,
nasty
so-
line
so-
there.
So this guy's
Prone and
non-factor,
dying.
right?
Yeah, prone and dying.
This guy's getting fought.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
You could
This
use your lightning
guy
bolt.
and then
oh wait, you already
these
used
two
it.
need to go down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andre's
Okay.
in the middle of those, though.
Yeah, but if I ice knife this guy, it
Yeah,
will.
it only does 5 feet, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just ice knife him.
All right, you...
I'll go. I walk over slowly, kind of coughing.
Dying.
And then I'm going to ice knife.
Alrighty. What happens when it misses? Does the cold damage still go through?
On a hit.
On a hit, unfortunately.
Oh, wait, sorry. Hit or miss.
Oh, hit
The
or
shard
miss, yeah,
explodes.
that's what I thought. Hit or miss, I guess you never can. Where are you going to move to make this
No.
attack from?
Fucking way you just.
That was insane. That was the most insane thing you said the entire night.
Yeah. What's the range on it? 60 feet, so I guess
Yeah.
I should.
Listen, the Blake mindworm
Oh,
has
no.
infected my mind as well.
No, yeah, that's good. That's.
Yeah.
I'm
They
within
call
60
me
Alrighty.
what is it? The Mind Flayer.
I don't
Stop.
like that bit.
Stop.
Alright,
Edit,
he fails
edit.
another death save. Yeah, true. He says mind. Okay.
Mind Flaying these nuts.
Alright, we're editing that out. What time is the
Blake.
time? Alright, Andre Cox is fighting. What are you doing?
Yep. I'm doing the usual. Just
What's the
right
usual?
at the captain.
Okay, these are normal now because Preston's dead.
Yeah.
Hit.
Still a
That's
check.
crazy.
You knocked him down by the exact damage point his health was at.
For the 3rd time.
Yeah. All right. Kowalski makes a death saving throw at advantage. Imagine if he got another one. That'd be so sick. Nah. I made it pass, but not a nat 20. Okay. He had 3 potions at his waist. He's used 2 of them. So this Marine's gonna walk over and
No!
boom, 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 boom. All right.
Oh, that was a terrible.
Doesn't matter as long as he had 1 HP. He gets to do his shit. All right, Samuel Ash is going to bonus action Master of Tactics, which gives Unios advantage on his. No, he'll give it to Adrian. Adrian has advantage on his next attack,
Yay.
and then he's going to take a short sword attack against the Marine in front of him. Cringe.
Hockey slush.
Georg.
Shoot
Would
at
you
that
say I
fucking
can try?
captain.
Yeah, would you say I can try and stealth again up here and then?
Yeah, sure.
I bonus.
I'm gonna give you
action
disadvantage just
stealth.
because you're kind of easy to see.
Damn,
Doesn't matter.
28.
You pass, yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna take a shot at the captain.
Okay. He does have +2 AC.
Ah, fuck.
No, that hits because you're at advantage.
Oh wait, yeah, advantage, 22. Cool.
So that hits with sneak. He's unconscious again. Alrighty. This Marine is
That
no
must
longer
be so
flanking.
weird.
Yeah, up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. Yeah. Alright, 2 longswords against Andre. First one hits. 9 slashing. Unios.
Do I still have line of sight on this guy?
You do, yeah, because you're elevated.
And can I still stealth from where I am?
You can, yeah.
Alright.
Pass. That hits.
Hit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Dead.
fucking go!
Actually dead, not unconscious, but like real dead.
Alright. And then I still have movement if I want to. Do
Yeah,
I?
for
Nah,
sure.
I'm fine.
Okay.
How's my range? Like, would I be able to hit these guys or at this?
You have line of sight, yeah, but I mean, 80 is your range limit, so. Adrian, advantage on this first attack, whatever you're doing.
All right, I'm gonna move over yonder.
For
and,
my movement, could I have moved here?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll do that.
I'm gonna attack that guy for the advantage one.
Okay. That's a hit.
24.
Please.
Yeah, I imagine that doesn't kill him.
No, it does not. That also hits. That
that
does
kill
kill him, yeah.
There we go.
Alrighty. The Marines are dropping like flies.
Fine.
He's gonna push the captain to the side and attack Andre twice at advantage. 19 hits. 7 slashing onto Andre. Next one. Musket attack onto Unios. Bang. Bang.
Hits.
11 piercing.
Uncanny dodge? Question
Alright.
mark?
Snored.
Hey.
Is that 5 or 6?
That's 6.
Hello.
Hi.
I sit.
You action
Yeah,
sit.
Yeah.
Not even gonna
Come on, man.
hide?
No.
I think
Alright,
it's good.
The bosun bleeds to death.
Good.
Oh, that's good. I don't know why
Alrighty.
that's so
Andre.
fucking kill the captain.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Alright, you have advantage on these attacks. Hit,
I
he's
did.
dead.
Yes,
Well,
dead.
the second one kills him, so the third one's gonna be at.
Alrighty,
Bottom
22 hits. You plunge one spear through the captain's throat. You plunge the other spear into the other guy's throat, immediately killing 2 in basically the same second.
Andre's gonna laugh. Like
As he
hard.
would. As he would. Samuel Ash is going to look over at Adrian and say, "Where'd you get that guy?" And then he's going to bonus action Master of Tactics you again. And then he's going to
Yay!
take 2 crossbow attacks against one of the Marines that's next to Andre, whatever that guy is. Both miss. Georg.
Wow, he's not as good at combat as I
Bonus
remember.
action stealth. And
That's crazy because he was level 2 when you last met him.
No, I more of meant when he was fighting for them, he was doing
Yeah.
kinds of crazy shit. It's like a fucking.
I mean, if he hit with any of
Like
these,
when
he
you
would be
unlock
doing
the
like
boss in any video game.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, he just becomes dog shit all of a sudden.
I'm
interesting.
guessing that
interesting.
stealth check doesn't pass.
Actually, it's just.
It
fucking
does.
shit.
Yeah, it's just
Oh, it
goons.
does?
Yeah, it's just goons now.
Alright, cool. I shoot him.
Alrighty. That hits with sneak. Alright, instantly bloodied. The Marine is dead, so Unios?
Do I have disadvantage on
Nope, it's
these?
normal.
Alright, then I'll hide.
God, the most OP strat. Just get a bunch of
Hide. And then
rogues.
target the bloodied one.
Alrighty.
15.
Miss.
Oh wow.
Nice. Oh boy. Yeah, that'll do.
Alrighty, Adrian.
Alright, I'll take care of this. Not to worry. The bloodied one?
Alright, that hits. Still alive. Hit. Dead. The final Marine, he looks around at the slaughtered battlefield. He starts to raise his hands in surrender, and Samuel says, "Wait, Captain Svensson, I can take care of this one."
My turns. I have nothing left to do with my turns. So
Yeah, sure.
whatever, dude.
Okay, then the combat ends as the Silver Siren Marine surrenders. The battlefield is strewn with corpses. Samuel Ash gives a wave to those who he's met before, but he didn't get a chance to meet during the fight.
Oh
He
wait,
waves over
sorry.
to Georg.
I'm gonna say to fucking I forgot his Samuel. Wait.
Crazy.
The guy who would get angry is dead. We actually don't have to kill him.
Sure, yeah, I'll talk to him.
Well, don't kill him. We
Yeah,
need
sure,
crew-
sure, yep.
No, we actually need crew
Yeah,
members.
yep.
They all
yeah,
died.
Yeah.
Samuel, don't kill this man.
I'm saying yes. Anyways,
it's
hey,
hard to tell. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, goddammit.
it's nice to see you all again. And he starts to walk over to the Marine. The Marine's like,
wait. I got one other thing, Samuel.
yeah,
And I'm going to punch him. Not like try to
yeah.
kill him or
Make a
anything,
strength
just
check.
fucking wallop him in the fucking face.
Yeah. He ducks out of the way. He says, close one.
I'm gonna fucking go for the stomach.
I'm gonna start rummaging through the captain's shit.
Sure. You go for a second one?
Yeah.
He's gonna have advantage on this because, yeah, you miss again and he hops like 5 feet back and says, not quite. Anyways, yeah?
Is there anything I can do with acrobat? Can I like fucking jujitsu him with acrobat?
I think he's just walking away, so unless you're gonna like pursue him while he's trying to deal with this last surrendered person.
I think he mugged you, brother. Let it go.
I think you got
Hell,
fucked.
yeah.
It's
He
over.
just like
It's
viewed at you,
over.
so you better back
He
off.
says, all right, Peter, now, yeah, I know that you surrendered. I just have one little question for you. And the guy looks at him with wide eyes, and he clearly wants to swear something, but, Samuel Ash has a weapon covered in blood, and Samuel Ash says, a couple nights ago I saw you with a drinking flask. Where'd you put it? The Marine looks at him. It's behind one of the tree stumps. Samuel Ash nods and says, all right, we can do whatever you want with him, Captain.
I'm gonna bonk him on the head with a rock. Like Samuel.
Try.
What do I have to do to...
Strength.
What's the bonk? Okay.
Oh my god.
Alright. I'd be fucking upset if I didn't try. You fucking killed Vezio. I liked him a lot.
Listen, I mean, all is fair in love and war, and you're gonna notice when you search the captain's body, there's not much there, and that's because he buried the treasure. Aren't you happy to have me on your side?
You've gotten scarier since we last met.
Oh, we've killed a lot of people on our way here.
What the hell happened on the Siren song? Is that what it was called?
Silver Siren, easy to forget, but let me just show you something rather than tell.
Alright.
And he's gonna walk over to the campfire here and say, you there, the one with the big muscles and the small brains.
Huh?
He looks at Andre.
What did you say to me?
Can I start making my way down? Like,
Yeah,
I
you
go
can
grab
climb down
Crab
like
and
6. Yeah.
grab Crab and bring it.
I'd be careful. He's psychotic.
Oh, well. Hello, very mentally stable friend. Can you start digging right here? And he taps his foot on the grass.
And better at punching than I am.
He'll squint his eyes.
There's lots of money in it.
He starts digging.
Yeah, he'll start.
Yeah, there's a shovel in one of the tents nearby, and you start to dig. And as you're digging, this is going to take a little bit, so Samuel will say, now, for the sake of theatrics, I am going to wait to explain until it's been unearthed. But, it's a real doozy, let me tell you that. So, what have you been up to? It's been like 6 months since we've had a chat.
Yeah, we hired a guy to go do the job that we were hired to do.
Oh, well, that's not good for either of us, actually.
Why?
You'll see.
Uh-oh.
So some new crew members. Unios, pleasure to see you again. We only met briefly. Georg, lovely to see you again. Good to see you're still in one piece. It was a long voyage.
We got paid really well.
Oh, you're going to get paid much better.
What?
You'll see.
It's a bomb.
So you took up the moth.
That's
the
what I
moss,
was
Georg.
thinking.
You've started doing moss?
I have indeed.
Have you considered Hellflake?
I'm interested.
I know a connect when we get back to the city-state, if that's where we're headed next.
Nope.
All right, well, wherever it is we're headed.
We're going back there.
And you hear a clong as Andre hits something, and it is a chest. It was buried about 4 feet under the ground, so not super deep. And Samuel will, hop down into the little hole, help you unearth it, and together, Samuel and Andre will bring it up to the surface. And there is a large key, and Samuel says, be careful touching that. The youngster over there set it as a trap. Do you have a magical... Oh, he looks at Crab. I see. Any other magical folks other than him? I have a question.
Oh no, he drank it.
Shaibon.
No.
Oh, you there. You shot a lightning bolt underneath my legs.
You have more of that salve you put on him?
Yes, but it won't help him any further. Oh, for the wizard. All right. Yeah, he hops over the campfire.
I've heard he has the knock spell.
He hops over and brings Crab back to 1 HP. And as Crab is like bleary-eyed, like fucking looking around, Samuel Ash will say, well, it's not just that it's locked. It'll blow you up.
I'll get in there.
Crab will sort of blink awake and look around and see Samuel and start to...
Don't kill him!
He'll stop. He was halfway through casting a spell and he'll stop. And stand up and dust himself off.
He switched sides halfway through.
And you let him?
No. It helped.
He spits on the ground at Samuel's feet. Samuel smiles. Samuel points at the chest. This little fellow here, and he kicks the corpse of the wizard next to him. He enchanted it so it blasts unless him or the captain touch it. Now I was wondering if we could use the dead man's hand to open it up. I have the key. Well, the captain has the key, but either way. And Crab will sort of rub his chin. Crab actually doesn't have the Glyph of Warding spell, so anyone with a proficiency in Arcana can roll a check to see if that would work.
Can someone do it for Shaibon?
Sure. Ethan Ben can, because he has a sheet.
And you said it was Arcana?
Arcana. If you have proficiency in Arcana, you can roll.
Boom.
I'll have Crab rolls.
And for Shaibon, he's not proficient, so that was only Snort.
Great. Then I will have
I have the
Crab
same
roll.
modifier as Snort. Does that count?
Crab nods and says, I think it should work, Captain. If we are to trust what this man just said was true, then it should not explode.
Alright. I'll go chop. Wait, does it have to be on him, or can I just cut the hand off?
Samuel looks at Crab. Crab shrugs. I don't know.
Come help. Andre, come help me with this.
Right next to the surrendered Marine, you guys caught off the hand of his captain. And
oh no, I was gonna drag the body over.
Oh, okay, you dragged the body over, and with his dead hands, taking the key that Samuel points out, because there are several there, you click and unlock the chest. The chest, you open it very slowly with the corpse hands, and inside there's a waterproof satchel. And then, you open that up after looking at Samuel to make sure it's not trapped. It's not. And inside, there are 4 things. Number 1 is the deed of ownership of the Silver Siren. Number 2 is a collection of spell scrolls. Number 3 is a coin purse. And number 4 is a brief little letter. It reads, Addressed to Captain Kowalski of the Silver Siren. Regarding our previous conversation, I would be interested in you being a confirmation that this contract is completed. If you bring me the deaths of Al Amsu and Lagus Fodan, I promise you a payment of 2,500 gold pieces. And then it's signed Lord Rothschild.
Promised us 500.
Samuel Ash chuckles. Now you understand why we went halfway across the world to beat you to it. Either way, the way I see it, you have the contract now, so I think we're all about to be very rich men.
Indeed.
Well, that's if we could get the head of Lagus Fuldan, which there is none.
He's sort of MIA.
Yeah, we heard that too. How'd you figure it out? You've only been here a day.
Like I said, we hired someone.
We've been banditing these parts for a week.
We hired someone really good.
Oh, I'm glad he's not here now.
I'll look at the sun. Is it roughly around lunchtime?
No, it's much before it. You guys found this pretty quick.
Should be taken care of in about 4 hours. At least all I'm should be.
Is he going to take a piece of the cut?
We pay him separately.
Yeah.
Good. Good. Oh, also, somewhere around here should be a letter. The captain there kept correspondence with strange people. Not sure if you care.
What kind of strange people?
Wealthy people. They would send shipments of coin asking him to do small tasks in different ports we passed by. Deliver letters.
Strange kind of people?
That sort of thing, but I don't think it was connected to Lord Rothschild. I spoke to a lot of members of the crew, some who had signed up with him as of like 2 years ago when the ship was first commissioned, and they spoke that ever since he'd been a captain, he'd done those strange sorts of things.
I do have a question, though. We spent 3 months pillaging in Galadrim. Why did you guys take so long?
Well, believe it or not, we were actually waiting for you in Chalcedon originally. However, several months passed and we started to think that you died in the Hammer's Fall. So we decided to proceed to Tucson on our own.
Ah. What happened on the Silver Siren? The first night.
Well, you know, me and those, I don't even remember their names anymore. Me and those 2 others boarded the deck of the Silver Siren. A lot of chaos. The 2 were killed in the fighting. But I told Captain Kowalski here that there's a very valuable contract. Something worth thousands of gold that he could do if he let me live. And so we went to meet with Lord Rothschild. And before Kowalski joined me, I told Lord Rothschild all of the Defiance's weaknesses. I told him that you would likely all fail in your assassination, and that if he was willing to pay my new captain a substantially higher sum, we could make sure the job was completed.
And he fell for that?
Apparently.
He's stupider than I thought he was.
I mean, he did the usual threat that if we failed... He did the usual threat that if we failed, he would kill the captain, but, well... Such is the nature of business with Lord Rothschild.
I'll look at the captain's body. Ah.
Yeah, there's a bullet through his head. So,
I'll whisper in Adrian's ear. See, it is just the captain.
No, that was the first time. Because that was the first time that crew failed. After the 3rd time, I think you get a bit fed up with everyone.
It's just such a normal conversation of like, guys, is it the captain or is it everyone?
So, where's everyone else?
Well, most of them are dead.
I assumed that when you came into harbor at Amiens, when I did the little bomb trick, I noticed that your ship was understaffed.
Yeah, most of them got hung for piracy in Hathan.
How the hell did you make it out?
Someone who knew Lord Rothschild bailed us out.
Oh, well, I'm sure that debt will never have to be repaid and we're scot-free.
Surely, yes.
Well, if your man's taking care of the assassination, I say we loot these corpses here and then we're just about done with all this.
We'll go back to where we were camping, and then, we'll just wait for him to show up.
So, I'm gonna go over XP, loot, and then we'll end the session. Yeah?
Can we end first? Because I need to leave like half an hour ago.
Yeah, we can end first. So when we get back, it'll be the final session next time. Finalize some stuff with... It has to be. There's no other way. We'll finalize some stuff with the bag company. We will get loot, XP, and all that. And then we'll talk about how it all ends. So I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
We're not going to go another 8 episode piracy run.
We love you.